Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. Hop in the roof, gone, feel like I'm too gone, scream at the moon, dog, what would you do, dog, if you wanna move, dog, and people you know, they get so jealous, they want that you screwed, dog, you niggas so fake. Why don't you face it? Wake out the waves. I wave on the spaceship. I did me for once, and you couldn't take it. Since I can taste it, you know I'm the greatest. Muhammad Ali told me to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Spike Lee said, H.E. fight the power that be. If we don't, how the fuck are we expecting some peace? Y'all niggas got me in Z's. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face. No hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. All I ever wanted to do was be a baller, a shot caller, hang with some brothers. Had some bad bitches in the crib that'll swallow. After that, I just take them hoes to get some Starbucks. I can never get addicted cause I'm inconsistent. If you decipher all my words, then that might cause some friction. I had some trouble in my youth, but I won't get specific. And I just wanna save my soul, so I keep my distance. I deal with demons on the daily. Motherfuckers call me crazy, I'm depressed, they call me lazy. Cheer me on, this shit so shady. I found love within myself. I'm the one that fucking raised me. No offense to my parents, but right now I feel amazing.
After I graduated high school, I lost my mind almost. It took me 2 years to find out who I really was.
When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. Hop in the roof, gone, feel like I'm too gone, scream at the moon, dog, what would you do, dog, if you wanna move, dog, and people you know, they get so jealous, they want that you screwed, dog, you niggas so fake, why don't you face it, wake out the waves, I wave on the spaceship, I did me for once, and you couldn't take it, since I can taste it, you know I'm the greatest. Muhammad Ali told me to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Spike Lee said, H.E. fight the power that be. If we don't, how the fuck are we expecting some peace? Y'all niggas got me in Z's. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. When I step up, can't hold back, can't show out, just show face, no hype shit, you know that's me. Came through, that's old news, that backwood get chopped, screw, can't pass shit, I don't know you, bitch, freeze me. All I ever wanted to do was be a baller, A shot caller, hang with some brothers. Had some bad bitches in the crib that'll swallow. After that, I just take them hoes to get some Starbucks.
Hey guys, I miss you all. So I have a lot of catching up to do. I mean, a lot of catching up to do. I ain't gonna be able to catch up on everything. This is a busy time for me, but I happened to cut it on today, and I seen my boss, yes, my boss. She done popped up on Night and Day, my peoples, in this video. Also comes from Night and Day. So go and check them out. Go and check out my boys Night and Day. And I thank them for letting me use this. So again, I did not see this video. I'm gonna be just as shocked as you guys. So if you guys seen it first, then act like you didn't see it. So let's see what's going on in the Circusville. What's going on in the Circusville? You know, y'all gonna have to fill me in with the TJ and all these other. Y'all gonna have to fill a sister in. So don't look for me to have too much commentary because I'm catching up. Okay, I happen to cut it on, and I'm like, oh wow, I ain't been on this in a while. So we're gonna check it out. Okay, let's check it out. Remember, this is courtesy of Night and Day. And please go check it out. We're going to start the show. I thought I was watching about the Ice Cube. Next thing you know, Jaguar pop in there. Like, what? So I'm like, that was good. That was good. That was good. So I said, I'll wait till they finish. I'll watch some. And I'll wait till they're finished. And then I'm going to see what this is all about. But like I said, it's really about Ice Cube exposing record labels, and Tyrese says Hollywood, well, all this other crap. So we're going to get more than what we bargained for today. Thank you again to my brothers at Night and Day. Let's go.
Once was watching that was supposed to come on regular scheduled programming is being pushed back because of the strike.
Mm-hmm.
And the owners of Hollywood is trying to figure out, you know what I mean, how the AIs is fitting into this. See, I'm showing you right there. The articles written all over the place. Striking movie TV writers worry they will be replaced by AI.
They no longer need writers anymore because the AI can write
exactly
all the scripts.
Exactly.
In seconds.
Move got cat.
And start producing a movie.
I showed them. Didn't I show them? I pulled it up and showed them. The chat GBT
and start directing. The AI can direct. It can write the movie. It can direct the movie. You know what I mean?
What's up, Jack? Yeah.
It can do it within the system. So they don't need y'all. They don't need y'all no more in Hollywood. They don't need y'all. Y'all dead weight. Y'all useless.
You know I had to tap in.
Yeah.
You know I had to tap in.
What's up? What's up, Jag? What's going on? And
right. So
man.
You know what it is. Hold up. So I see you live.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then I see the title.
Yeah.
And I'm like, now I'm in the chat in the bushes, and I'm like, now I got to say hi. And then I'm like, hold up, let me back up, let me push the like, let me create a post and share this live right now. Right then I come back and I hit the link, and right now I'm here.
Right.
So guess what? This is what the fuck I've been talking about for years.
Hey, Marlene.
I've been saying this shit. Am I wrong?
Nah.
You've been saying it.
Hey,
They've been moving people around. Now
How many times do I?
Now we see why. They don't need these niggas no more.
They don't need them.
They don't need them.
Oh,
as I told you guys, I don't know what's going on. Do not look for too much commissary because I've been busy. I am catching up. I wanted to see him talk about the ice cube and stuff, but just so happened Jack popped on. So I don't have no comment. I don't know what's been going on or anything. So you guys can catch me up if you want to when I open the panel, but I don't know what's going on. Okay? All right. So I can't give you my decision on I don't know. As you see, I haven't been on. Okay? Y'all know my program is here. And I'm up to like 50 kids already. Oh, and I told them, don't send me no more. Right? So y'all know this is my time of the season to do what I got to do, baby. So I'm catching up. So I want to hear what's going on. Let's go. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. Let's go.
Jag crazy. Jag don't know what she's talking about. What did I say? What have I been saying?
Yeah.
They are moving niggas around at an exponential rate.
That you never
And guess
seen
what?
before.
They just getting
That you
started.
never seen before.
No, they
Just getting
just getting
started.
started. They
Yeah,
just
yeah. You
they
ain't never
just
seen nothing like
getting
this before.
started.
You about to see a lot more
They
celebrities
just getting
speaking out.
started.
Watch. Now, hold on, Jack. You've been speaking
Yeah,
out, right? You've been speaking
yeah,
out, right, for like the past 2 years.
yeah.
Now we seeing Ice Cube, we seeing all these different people speak,
Uh,
Tyrese, and you're seeing all these
uh,
celebrities are starting to speak out. When they
yeah,
called you, when they hold on, they called you crazy. They said, "Hold on,
yeah.
Jag saying is crazy." But why is all these other celebrities ain't crazy when they speaking out?
I don't know. I have no idea. You know,
You
I
know what I'm
say it,
saying?
I'm crazy. Kyrie Irving say something, he crazy. Kanye
Kyrie
West
Irving,
say something, he crazy.
Kanye,
But yet,
I'm not.
corroborating.
Damn,
Fuck all of them niggas. I don't fuck what they think. And that's why I've been out on these YouTube trolling now, man. Trolling.
trolling,
Yeah, man, I'm trolling. And I'm gonna
trolling
tell
for
you
you,
why I'm
trolling.
trolling. I'm
Let
gonna
me
tell you
know.
why I'm trolling. Because if you gonna troll me, anything you can do, I can do better. I'm gonna fucking terrorize these pussies on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm a woman beater. I was in jail, but I wasn't in jail. TJ got a black eye. I got a busted lip. Um, I'm being arrested for threatening girlfriends who don't know how to let go. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
You
the
know
bad
what?
guy.
Hey,
It's people
sister.
gonna keep them narratives going because it's content. I think that's what it is.
Thank
They
you.
don't know
Oh, of
for sure,
course.
but it's
Hey,
content
Lady D.
for their viewers.
Everything's content.
Yeah, for their viewers. So that's why they gonna keep certain narratives going because it's content for
But
their
see,
viewers.
I got a theory though.
What's that?
Because see, what I've been doing is people wonder why my channel ain't up and running. And I don't,
It's
you know me,
rolling.
guys.
Let's
I
go, baby.
strategize very, very tough. See, part of the reason why I didn't want to activate my channel is because once I activate my channel, I activate my icon. Once my icon is activated, then it lets all the fake jags know to get back in the algorithm, running around from chat room to chat room saying shit that I never said. So if my channel isn't active and my
Agent
icon isn't
Smith.
active, it makes it easier for me to spot fake jags.
Agent Smith.
Period.
Ready?
That's number one. Number two,
Rolling.
now that my girlfriend has been drug out into the light and got a YouTube channel and her girlfriend keeps stealing all her checks, she might as well make some money off of this shit.
Oh
And
man,
now she has one of the fastest and now she has one of the fastest growing YouTube channels. I went to all of the struggle channels and I told them TJ's numbers look better than yours this week.
well, she better get if she part of the YouTube sector, she better get some bread off of it. Might as well.
Period. Period. So
Everybody else getting there.
all of that money that her ex-girlfriend is stealing right now, I'm finna put it all back in a fucking pocket. And we started our coffee this week. And coffee was lit. It's
What y'all
so
doing?
nice to be in a partnership and in a relationship with a partner that actually uses their brain. Like, it's so nice to not have to do all the thinking all the time, because Teach has really great ideas. And all I'm doing is teaching her how to construct it to work her way through this YouTube verse, and for it to be profitable, because if her life is going to be drugged through the mud, then God forbid. These bitches getting all these coins. So now what I'm doing is when I see the advent haters of me, now I just pop into their shit and I popped on their link and I just pop shit and I just
So,
interrupt their fucking show.
so
Now
who?
what's funny
Hold
is
on,
that
Jack. So TJ full force into the YouTube thing, right?
oh fuck
You
yeah,
saying it's
fuck yeah,
content? It's content. You know what I mean?
fuck yeah.
So
She is finally a part of the circus.
Welcome to
She's the
yeah.
lion tamer.
DJ man.
yeah, man,
TJ is now the lion tamer.
damn.
Yeah,
TJ,
welcome
Hey
to the
man.
Kletchy
circus.
Well,
Poo.
welcome to the circus
What? Is
then.
she there with you right now?
She in the other room. She went to go
Okay.
get the coffee, never came back. I think she talking. I don't know. She
Damn.
must be talking.
TJ, man.
But I mean, and it's crazy because like I just roll up on their panels like, yo, what's up, Struggle Channel?
Struggle channel.
Yeah, what's up, Struggle Channel?
What's up,
What's
struggle
up,
channel?
Struggle Channel?
Hey,
Your analytics ain't looking so great this week. TJ video beating you.
hey, he said struggle. What's up, struggle channel?
Yup,
Hey,
yup. Cam up, ho, with your struggling fucking channel.
Ooh,
That goddamn incoming,
damn
outgoing,
mouth is
grand opening,
reckless.
grand closing bitch. Her
damn.
fucking ass. She on my
Ooh,
list right now,
girl,
yo.
you
She
cursed.
on my list. I'm gonna work her. I'm gonna make her work for every fucking click and view she get off my name. I popped up on her shit last night. I was at the VFW kicking it with the veterans after we did my cousin's podcast. Oh my God, crazy! We just sit up there. My nigga get on the camera. I got that
Hey
money, bitches.
Donna. Hey
In the
Donna,
middle of their
baby.
broadcast. He's
Wow.
sitting up there just pulling out bands. People dancing in the background talking about fuck y'all haters. I'm like,
Somebody,
this is what
somebody pulling
I
out bands with money.
yeah, last night on the incoming outgoing, I bombed her channel live from the VFW. People pulling out
Friday,
bands talking
baby.
about y'all know us, Triple D,
Hey
baby.
Paula.
And I sat there and I was like, what kind of broadcaster are you? How is what I'm doing right now your content right now? You didn't have a plan for your show. You don't have a run a show. You're not a broadcaster. You're a fucking troll, bitch. You're not a broadcaster. If you was a broadcaster, I wouldn't be up here running your show for you right now. But
Damn.
you ain't had no other content. Here, let me give you some. Fuck you, bitch.
Uh, guys, please do me a favor. Hey, Sammy, she's not in here. So I don't know who you talking to. And you say, leave her alone. You popped up in her. She's not here. Don't bring that to me. I'm catching up. Right. I am catching up. Because Sugar got things to do. Okay. Hey, Queen Shay, how are you doing? Okay. So I don't. Oh, Candy. Never mind. I know who she is. You should have said the whole name, but I think I know who she is. She cracks me up too, Donna. And I ain't been on here. I ain't been in business because I got things to do in about 3 weeks. A lot of things has happened in 3 weeks, so I'm catching up. I'm catching up. So no, I don't know nothing. So don't look for me to do too much commentary. And when y'all write something on the side, I cannot agree or disagree because y'all know more than y'all know more than me. Y'all know more than me. You know, sometimes you gotta get other things done. Now let's go. Like I said, I put this on. Hey Ahmad, how you doing, my brother? I put this on because the title of it was Ice Cube exposes record labels, and then Tyrese says something. So I did not know what that's what I cut it on for. I didn't know Jaguar was gonna pop in his live. So I was like, wow, let me see what's going on. So that's the reason why I'm playing it because she popped in his live. Hey, sugar, up scenes. Like Sugar says she has things to do. Thank you, April, darling. That's right. I have things too. Yes, we have to catch up because we tell them, Carmela, we got things to do. We have things to do. Hey, Lady D, Diana, the princess, my baby. I said the princess, the Pisces. She's still a princess. Now she's only a queen though. But I'm catching up. I gotta remember names and stuff. So this is my first time hearing this. So all right, y'all. All right.
Like, I ain't playing with these niggas. They want to troll. I'm gonna teach them how to troll.
What you selling? Welcome to the circus.
Welcome to the circus. I told her, you content now. I got another YouTuber tracking her down for me. I'm gonna find out her true identity and I'm gonna turn her ass into fucking content. And any of these fucking fake ass fucking pussies who was sitting there eating off my name while I was in jail thinking they was running my algorithm, guess what? You're wrong. You're wrong. Y'all can't do shit without me. Like, I've been going through reporting. I've had to report over 500 videos in the past week.
For what? What
for slander, defamation, lies, terroristic threats.
Jack, that come with this YouTube territory.
I know.
People's going
to say. And guess what? That's fine.
True or not,
I don't. And guess what? If it's not true, I'm just going to report the fuck out of your channel. And then it's going to back up my paper trail for when I put in my strikes. I love the fact that everybody thought that I didn't understand technology. I love the fact that everybody thought that my husband, who's an idiot, was doing everything. I love the fact that people don't think that everything that I'm doing is intentional. I went from being the most talked about African-American female on YouTube to having my own sector.
Yeah, it's the Jaguar sector. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, that's pretty
like much. They don't understand. They don't understand. They work for me.
Slash beef sector.
Yeah,
they work for me. They work for me. I got the most. I am manhandling and running the roughest motherfucking sector on fucking YouTube, and I do it. I was doing it from jail. I didn't go down in the algorithm. I went up, and then I went viral 3 times and made TMZ the day I got released.
Oh, Lordy.
Thank you for all your hard efforts and work.
Hey, Sweet Talk Butterfly.
Appreciate you.
Oh, let me check my likes. I like you guys. Well, let me check my
likes. I love it. Sometimes.
Let me check my likes. I don't see what the drama's in there. Maybe it's going to come up. Let me check my likes and see if you guys are blessing me. Oh, no. We could at least get 5 more likes. Can't we get 5 likes? Please, can we get 5 likes up in here? Oh, we need just 4 more likes. Can we get just 4 more likes? Y'all ain't seen me in a while. Hit that like. We need just 2 more likes. Just 2 more. 1. Who can that be? Oh my goodness. Whoever hit that thing just now, thank you kindly. I appreciate you.
Me and TJ just go, we just sit, we just listen. and laugh.
That's all you can do. I mean, because
they come up with the most interesting, ridiculous theories I've ever heard in my life. But I understand that they're a part of the construct, see?
And not only that, I mean, long as they got your name in the title, I mean, that's pushing you further up in the algorithm.
Absolutely. They don't get it. They don't get it. Whether they say bad, whether they say good, they're saying my name. This is how Trump became president.
That's why you can't even get mad when people say stuff on their channel about
I don't know. I don't get mad. I don't get mad. But what I can do is make it content.
Yeah. Make it content.
Which I intend to do.
Yeah.
Everything's content. Even you.
Content. Yep.
Oh, the fellas, we on with night and day, babe.
Hey.
What up, TJ, man? What's going on?
Not much. Chilling.
All right.
Oh,
told Jag, I
that's
said,
what
so
happened,
TJ full
April.
force on these YouTube streets.
I don't have no choice when you
Hold
messing
up.
with her. You gotta adapt.
Hold up. Now I do know she was in jail, and I do remember when she got out of jail, and after that, I'm catching up. So after that, I'm catching up. I'm catching up. So thanks for that much information. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. And what else did I miss? Curry Gang watching. They're my boys. Thank them kindly. Thank them kindly. Curry Gang Gang. Let the Curry Gang watch. Curry Gang Gang. Let the Curry Gang watch. And I do want to hear about what's going on too in this Hollywood stuff. So hopefully they do get to that, because that I know of these things. I can talk about that. So, okay. She said, while you was busy handling the things to do. April funny as heck. She was, yeah, I knew that. And I knew that part. And everything else I don't know. Okay. She was dang. That's just that. I'm on point. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. You guys are the best. Y'all are the best.
For real, I'm learning.
Y'all know that's my boss. Don't play around with my boss. I've been out of work for 3 weeks. I've been out of work for 3 weeks. Don't play, dag it.
Fast track.
Exactly. That's what we told you. YouTube streets.
Yeah, y'all did give me my warning.
Hell yeah, we gave you
Then we
one.
tell you. We told you.
Y'all did. I woke
Gotta
up like,
tell you.
oh my gosh, this is oh wow. This is too much.
You never seen your name in so many titles and thumbnails, did you?
No, on my face, people zooming up, debating about me getting beat up. Like what?
See? And that's why I told Jag. That's why I told Jag is you can't really get mad at them other channels because they gon' that's what they do.
All they doing is gonna make you famous and gonna make you bread.
Create that, and that's the thing is you got to know how to utilize that moment where if your name is being put in titles and thumbnails, and if you say people making up stuff about you, or whether it's true or false, you still got to know how to benefit off that.
Baby, tell them about coffee. You know oh yeah. We were on coffee. Oh, they support us on coffee.
Yeah,
I seen them. Yep, they did. They were one of the first followers.
I still don't know how to get to live though. I still don't know how to get to your live.
Oh, well, I need you guys to email us. Like, we need your number so I can send you a text to let you know when we're going live so you don't miss it. Because guess what I'm doing on coffee this weekend?
What?
I'm finally going to unveil the source.
What?
Who is a YouTuber.
Really?
That gave me the footage.
Oh.
That got Tasha K's kids on the CPS visit.
Who did that?
I'm finally unveiling. It's been 3 years. I've been waiting so patiently.
Oh Lord.
So is that interview going to still happen, or Tasha K kind of like just? You know
I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I tell you one thing. I'm the last problem she need right now.
Uh-oh.
So you saying
she got enough going on?
Yeah.
So you say you got a video in the tuck?
Oh, in the tuck, baby.
Who somebody sent you about?
Yeah, the footage that I sent to CPS.
Ooh.
That got her that visit that made her have to sit there and touch her children in front of them strangers.
Ooh.
I got the video from another YouTuber.
Who did that?
Wow. YouTube streets is vicious, man. This YouTube streets is vicious, man. This YouTube streets is vicious, man.
Who did that?
Listen to me. I've been holding on to this little tidbit for 3 years.
Wow.
Dang.
And wait till you find out who it is.
Tell us now. Damn it. Tell us now.
I almost feel sorry for that poor, unfortunate individual.
I don't want to go yelling names out. But
no, tell us who did it.
I'll be unveiling it this weekend on coffee.
No, now.
So y'all got to get at me and get me that number because I got to text you.
I don't know how to do it though.
Or they could drop a message in Discord or something. So how it works?
Tell
I'm
me
gonna
Yeah.
explain
more.
it to you on coffee. You can post on there. So when we are ready to go live, we'll post on coffee and the
Yeah.
link will be on there for you to click to it. And then we also
Yeah.
post on YouTube
Yeah,
too, right
April.
before we go live, like 30 minutes
Yeah,
before
yeah,
we do
yeah.
so. And the link is there too, which will take you straight to our stream.
Oh, okay. All right. Because I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, all right. You said you was live. I go on there and I'm like, all right. How the hell do you get to the live? Is it Discord? Because that's what I seen the link.
Yes, you can stream through Discord, but the coffee is what allows you to have your paywall.
Hold on. So you can stream directly on coffee, right?
What's
That's what you're saying.
up?
No, you can
Tim
take
in
your
the
link,
house.
Okay.
your link from coffee from Discord, and you can stream through Discord through
All right.
coffee.
Got you.
You're
Okay.
using that as a
Hey,
streaming
Mo.
app.
Okay.
Like you can have Discord, but that's not going to get you Right. into the room. You
Yes,
gotta have because we have two Discords. We have one for our supporters on coffee, and we just have a regular one for our supporters. But if
Yeah.
you're in the regular supporter one, you can't get to our coffee server.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
have to have the link. You have to pay for it to get to that.
Okay.
And with that, once we go live, that's it. It's gone. You can't rewind it. You can't replay it. You have to be there on time, live and in person to hear it.
I don't, because I was trying to get to the link. I'm like, damn, I don't know where the hell they live
No,
at.
that's why we need to get your information.
Yeah.
Drop us a message in Discord so this way we can just text you the link. You guys are too
Right.
busy to be searching.
Right.
Yeah. You see, we got mad lives we be doing, and we got to come
Y'all
back to
too
like
busy to
night.
search. Get
Right.
shoot me your info because your number's still in the phone and my sister holding hostage.
Oh, damn, she ain't gonna relinquish that phone.
Oh wow, that's
No,
crazy.
she ain't got to. I'm going to get it.
Ooh.
Dang.
That's crazy.
I'm going to get my property.
Ooh. Tell me
I'm
more.
going to get my
Tell
property.
me more.
Yeah.
And watch they scatter like fucking roaches the second that they hear that I'm coming across the state line.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, you know, children always run for the fucking closets and shadows when the real adults step into the room. So what was I saying? Yeah, I'm being messy.
Damn. So you.
Tasha K want to do this interview, and we need to piece it up and get this straight.
So that's what I'm saying. So what
She
is this?
need the content. She
Yeah.
on the ropes. I'm tired of hearing her cry about being poor and broke. I'm tired of hearing her talk about how her husband don't want to have sex with her.
Ooh.
I don't think she
I
broke.
want.
She just that chapter 11 definitely put. You know what I mean, put a. stamp
Listen
on
to me. She can't have no money in her name. She can't have no money in her name. And if she can't have no money in her name, then that means it's all in her husband's name. And if it's all in her husband's name,
I'm about to
then
take
that
that
means
out.
she's kind of a hostage.
Damn, we life.
And guess what? She don't need anything to go wrong with her marriage right now. She don't need that. She need that man. You know, if that man should ever decide to leave her, woo, you know, that could be rough.
Damn. That
Because he
African,
got all the bread.
that African ain't going nowhere. He gonna stay right there. With
Shit. You sure about that? You sure about that? I'm not so sure because, you know, I have it on good authority. He is a wandering eye
Oh, I hear you, Queen Shay. Mm.
and hands
a wandering,
and feet.
Wandering
a
eye.
wandering
And the
eye.
wandering hands and feet.
Yeah. I got it on good authority, and it only cost me a steak and lobster dinner and a bottle of Dom.
Man, we life.
Yeah, she talked. That woman talked. She ate everything on her plate too. And she told me some things about the Kiwi relationship that they might not want people to know.
Ooh, tell me more. Tell me
You know.
more.
Damn,
Girl,
Toski,
tell us, girl.
holla at Jizag, man.
Oh, come on.
I wouldn't want me, you know,
Tell us.
saying stuff.
Oh, tell us now.
You don't get to run from me. An agreement is an agreement. We have unfinished business. Tasha Trans Rena Kibi.
Tell us.
You want to back out on me? Kasukiana going upside your head and Cardi B taking all your money and your husband got to have everything in his name? You need me. This footage will be amazing. You'll be able to make a shitload of money with the Tasha K Live. You'd be a fool to turn away a bag like that. Unless, unless. I don't know why people fuck with me. I don't know why people play games with me. I'm not a game. But I tell you one thing. All those trips that I took down to Panama City, Florida, where Tasha's from, produced very good fruit. I made friends in that town who know all kinds of things. And I checked a little further into Shaq's background too.
Ooh.
He does make moves without her. She don't even notice. Ooh! Ooh, I wouldn't want to be her. I wouldn't want to be her. Tasha, I offered you an olive branch. You should take it. You could use all the allies that you can get. But I will be turning your ass into content this week, and I will be revealing on Coffee in the T&J Lounge who gave me that footage that had you touching your kids in front of them strange white people.
What?
Because it didn't come from me. But I did accept it. And she got mad at me too. Did I say she? Because, fuck it. After this female YouTuber gave me the footage, she was expecting an exclusive interview with me. But I was forced to decline. Yes, I did, bitch. I took your footage and ran. Don't feel bad about it at all. Don't feel bad about it at all.
So somebody
it's not like he gave me money.
So somebody sent you this mysterious footage and you've been holding on to it for 3 years, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, I already gave it to, the authorities. That's how the kids, got touched up.
Wow.
But I never revealed my source. This shit's gonna be a mess. Ooh, you gotta be careful. All money ain't good money. You were so busy collecting, followers on Patreon that you didn't pay attention to who was sitting in the fucking room. You were so thirsty for money.
Ooh.
Oh, let me drop this link for King Pain real quick.
King Pain too? No need for coffee. Told ya.
All right, there you go.
Hey, friend. Is he here? Oh. I love it when all of us friends get together. It's such a lovely time.
I'm going to drop. I don't know if you've seen it or not. Hold on.
I don't know why people fuck with me. I wouldn't fuck with me. I'm serious. Ooh.
Yeah, storming over this joint, man. Knocked the whole goddamn internet out.
What happened?
All right, there you go.
No, I got knocked out because my internet got knocked off.
Okay.
Storming away. What up, King Pain?
King Pain, what up?
Hey, friend.
Official.
The official.
What's y'all doing?
What's going on, the official?
I just seen y'all was live. I seen the title of the show and said, "Oh, let me go see what they talking about."
Yes, sir.
My friend on the panel. I'm like, oh,
Yes, sir. Jag hopped on
she's
top.
lit over here.
Jag hopped on top.
I'm telling you right
Tasha
now.
K running from that interview.
Oh, yeah. Tasha K said for Jaguar to go on back to jail.
Oh,
That's all right. That's okay. That's fine.
Back to jail.
That's
Going
fine.
back
I
to
can go
jail.
back to jail and guess what? Guess what? She can go find a new African. I don't think.
hey, Mahogany.
Y'all
Hey,
ain't right.
baby.
Y'all funny as hell in there. Y'all thought some the Curry brothers was abducted by a mental patient. Y'all
Oh shit.
Hey, hold on, let me put that up there. That's funny as hell. That's
Oh, they
Jag is a mental patient.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
DJ is over there taking care of TJ. Did you give her her meds, man?
I know, right?
TJ, man.
Y'all gotta
I served them on
laugh.
the tray this morning.
You know what I mean? And that's
Laugh.
content. That's content too. So make sure you get that on camera.
Yeah, I
You
gotta
give her
laugh.
Jag
Give her a little
meds.
sippy in a sippy cup.
Get that. That's all content.
What a mez and a little high seat, a box, a little high seat with the straw.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget my Jello. Don't
Yeah,
forget
Oh
to
yeah, the
your
Jello.
feet,
too.
twiddling your thumbs.
DJ, make sure you check under her tongue and make sure she swallowed her pills now. When Jag out here going crazy.
Y'all, they
and shit,
stupid.
you know what I mean? Following people and pulling up her own car.
Oh my God.
Lord. I never see people be so invested in somebody else's mental health.
Dang.
Like, nigga, how we know you not sick?
That's facts. You know what I mean?
Like, you sitting there typing. Look, if anybody was on coffee, y'all haven't heard the recordings, have you?
No.
I heard the ones with
What recordings?
I heard the ones with you and Naisha going back and forth.
No, we ain't hear
Yeah.
What
Y'all was
happened?
going at it.
You and Naisha, she been blowing up my phone lately, but out of respect for my people, I just I figured that she should call her people. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. She been blowing. Listen to me. She been blowing up our phone too.
What?
Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's
She's
going
like
on.
a whole phone terrorist.
Who's that?
You don't need to call me.
But I tell you what.
What?
She a better broad than me.
Yeah.
Cause there's no way in the world I could listen to my ex having sex with a new person on the phone and they just sit there and listen.
Who's
Oh
that?
hell
Guys?
no.
Who's that?
Oh, yeah. I would have melted through the motherfucking phone and whooped your ass.
Oh, hold up. Who is that? Y'all know I'm catching up. Y'all not helping me. I'm firing all you guys. Who is that? Who is they talk about? Who? Who is that?
real spill. I mean, hell nah.
Motherfucking grudge on that ass.
Who is that?
I would have been coming to the TV center promotion. You would have been looking over your shoulder for the rest of your motherfucking life.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
When she listened. Look, there was a whole part though that we didn't record. And so me and Ty was at it. And I was just being an asshole because Naisha, I was trying to see if she was still on the phone. I said, baby, take out your teeth. And everybody bust out laughing, including her motherfucking ass.
Hey, TC.
Take out the teeth.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Yo. Jazz, she gonna pull up on your ass.
Don't get no fuck.
You think she
I don't get no fuck.
She gonna pull up
I don't
on
get
Jack.
no fuck. I don't get no fuck. Y'all know that.
She already came and got the car.
The what?
Oh, she got the car back? Oh,
she the one that repoed the car.
So it's back in her possession.
I don't know.
Wait, what car? Was it the car that she had? Well, y'all gonna as she's talking, y'all gonna have to start typing some of these things in my co-host. So who had a car? Was it Jaguar who had the car? Was it TJ who had the car? Who car is it? Or is it really Repo? And what's that girl name? What's that girl name? Where does Naisha live that she was able to repo the car? Okay.
We don't know where that car is.
Dang. Hey, that car, like, where was Raw though? Where the hell is car though?
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, thank you,
I'm trying to tell you, she a better broad than me because I would not have stayed on the phone for that.
Car repossessed by Jaguar's girlfriend.
But since you want to listen, let me give you something to listen to.
Oh, ex-girlfriend.
Man, like I said, man, I used to better hop ass
All right, bro.
on here and get the content making. Cause y'all damn sure making the content, so she better get with the content program.
Hey, I tried to tell her, I actually offered to help her negotiate this way so she could get a bag for her and the kids out of this. But her response was, fuck you, where's Ty? So I can't do nothing for you.
Ooh.
Dang. Oh, somebody said need one of them striking riders.
I would have went and bought me some new toys, signed up for some new dating apps. Girl, TJ would have been
that part.
Girl,
Nisha
playing.
Claims
people come and go.
Niggas break up every day, B.
Okay,
you be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
Listen to me. Like I said to her in that recording, people get left every day. It just happened to you on that day. Move on.
Yeah, niggas break up and leave every day, B.
Move on. You cheated on me. The bitch never came back. That's not cheating. You got left.
They have a whole
There's a difference.
family of 4 kids.
It's cheating if she go home. You took the car.
God,
yeah,
she
was
called
the
up
only person who knew.
Yeah, my car's been stolen.
Oh,
yeah, it's down in Dallas, Texas.
Definitely.
Yeah, I need you to look for
to it. Okay.
Plate numbers is such and such,
Where
such and such, such and such. Yeah,
and she knew exactly where we was at. She knew exactly where. Listen to me, y'all. She knew exactly where we was at because she had access to the hotel app we were using. She knew everywhere we booked in. She knew how long we stayed.
God damn, she said, we can't have a car. If I can't have a car, you can't neither. TJ, do she got a car on her own, or that was the car y'all was sharing?
Where Mother Love Logic at?
That was my car.
My baby.
Oh, that was your car.
Yeah, she had a car, but she broke her car. So I wound up.
Hold on, y'all know I got to stop for our elder, the queen. Mother Loves Logic. How are you, love? How are you? It's always good to see you, and I'm glad that we are blessed to have you in here today. Okay, homeless, no car, and broke, right? One says, she definitely pointed them to the phone. So I prefer it this way, and you guys keep me posted. You know what I'm saying? Yet she was the only one who knew where TJ was. You're going to have to elaborate on that, Ahmad. You're going to have to elaborate on that. Elaborate. Okay? Naisha claims she didn't repo the car. Okay? But far as that, Ahmad's going to have to elaborate on what he means. She's the only one that knew where she was at. Okay? What happened? I was going to tell you there was nothing on that bill.
Just selling it. So I didn't get a chance to get her another one. Yeah.
Yeah, well now her cash apps, she can get it for herself. Look at that progress.
When I
she big girl now.
When I talked to her last, she said she only got $10 in the cash app.
Yeah, then she said it was 20.
Dang.
I said, yeah, I thought you only had 10. Now it's 20. I said, how much more you get? That motherfucker wouldn't know the truth if it bit in a fucking cunt. She is about to dump. She's dumb as a sack of hair. But she's smart enough to know how to poke. You know, she know what she doing. She in all the bloggers' DMs.
TJ, why you think that Naisha can't let you go?
Because I'm the shit.
My.
Yeah, you are, baby. You are. I tell you, I give you that. You are.
Tender lover. Yeah. That's what you are. You know what I'm saying?
Like, man, I ain't never seen somebody. Well, that's not true. There, some people, you know, they got that form of psychosis where they just can't accept reality. which is why I did what I did. Let me make it real for you. Let me make it real for you. I sleep next to this woman every night. We wake up with each other every morning. I take care of her. She takes care of me. We are a couple. We had no idea if we wanted to be a couple, but when we got faced with it and she drug it online, we made the choice. And we operate as a real couple. Now, that's just what it is. That's reality. You know, she don't want it to be real. Bitch, you be online every day. She subscribed to our coffee. She's one of our coffee subscribers, guys.
Oh, she came over there and subscribed on coffee?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I guess she took some of that cash app.
Is she still
Yeah, like why would you
y'all, we about to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back, y'all. So put y'all mics on silent.
If you can't sleep,
all right.
If you can't sleep, you got post-traumatic stress syndrome from being in the hood. You got pain. Like I can't sleep. You got pain. You got all this crazy thing. It's 2:30 in the morning right now. No, 2:40, and I cannot sleep worth a shit. You need to get your thing right. Go get the CBD. If you got pain, you suffer.
No chemicals, no synthetics, grown in the most richest soil. You know what I'm saying? Through the Amish. Y'all know the Amish people is all about their
hell yeah.
Farmers,
the best bread and lemonade on the East Coast.
Facts.
And listen, y'all, the CBD cookies are back. You know what I'm saying? So put your order in for your organic chocolate chip CBD cookies, 1,250 milligrams, or your sugar cookies, and then you get a free pre-roll with that. All right? You spend $15 or more in the CBD hub, you get free pre-roll with that order. All right? So, you know what I mean? Make sure y'all head over there. You know what I mean? Night and day, CBDhub.com. The links is being posted throughout the chat. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to move on and switch topics because we got to get into this Ice Cube shit. Y'all niggas can stick around and talk about Ice Cube if y'all want, or y'all can do what y'all want to do. But we about to get to this Ice Cube shit.
Let's do it.
We got to address this. We have to address this because Ice Cube should be the last nigga talking about. I mean, he should be the first nigga. He should have been the first nigga talking about it.
That part.
But he's the last nigga, and he shouldn't have been the last nigga. But now he's the last nigga talking about it. Wow. About the record labels working with the private prison system. And not just working, but owning the private prison system. So it was like basically they was creating a climate or a cycle of promoting the gangster rap to get the youth addicted
we
to
knew that
and
already.
get them on the streets and acting it out. So they go to jail, and it'd be the cycle of them basically working for these private prisons. Because when you're an inmate, you working for these private prisons for cheap labor. That's all you are. Cheap labor.
License plates, toys, all
types of shit you making, like one of Santa's elves and shit. All that thug shit you talking out there, and you end up one of Santa's elves.
God damn.
You know what I mean? All that gangster shit on the street. You know what I mean? And nigga end up putting on an elf hat and working in Santa's prison slave factory, making toys for 2 cents a day.
Yeah.
They making money off of these niggas every which way. They break them, they turn them, they pimp them, and then they jail them.
Yep.
And this has been going on for decades.
Decades.
Okay, bro.
Shit, Q was one of the trailblazers behind that shit. They used the NWA gangster rap to get niggas on it.
Yep.
Just think about it. Who was really?
And he was on the record, fuck the police.
Exactly.
And he was on that record, fuck the police.
And he was on that record.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
He knows. They all know.
They all know. Yep.
But they doubled down on the system because it was easy money.
Exactly.
Now they're realizing that they're being swallowed up by the system.
They being get rid of.
Hey, my brethren.
Get rid of.
What's up, Shug?
Oh man, I ain't staying on late with y'all tonight now. I wanted to TK. Now I turned this on because it had the Ice Cube. Remember, I didn't see none of this. It had the Ice Cube, and I wanted to hear about what Ice Cube had to say and what Tyrese had to say. I had no idea that Jaguar was going to jump in on that thing, right? Then I said, stop. Let me let that finish. I can hear all that once. So the chat is now catching me up. So thank them kindly. Thank them kindly. So what's going on with you, bro?
Man, just getting caught up on the business, man. I want to say first and foremost, shout out to Big Jag Castellano. Welcome home, boss. Welcome home, boss. You done splash back in, so I'm gonna be on mute till we get through this shit. I just had to tap in.
That's what I said. Oh shit! I've been out of wait for 3 weeks. I better catch up.
Yeah, we've been out the loop, man. You know, we've been out the loop, so we got to get caught up, man, because you know we not as we should be on we should be on top of this a little more, sure. You know, being her being your boss and all, you should have been up on this exclusive, but it
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
But now they can't accuse you.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now they can't accuse you of that's the only thing you do is talk about Jag. They can't say that about you.
No, sir. I's in trouble now, sir. I's in trouble. Whatever have I done? I am so sorry. I've been off. I've been out of work and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I said I got called. I got to start calling Jag Castellano. You know,
Castellano.
Jag Castellano, baby. She the boss of the bosses. You heard?
Jag Castellano. You stupid.
Hey, I said it. I said it. I am the culture. The Jag is the content.
But we're so lucky. Oh, like, you know I'm eating, right? I know I'm eating, so leave me alone. I'm so lucky to have to chat like we have to catch us up. So my boss don't, whip us or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to my chat, they're keeping up on the Joneses and letting us know. You know what I'm saying? We gotta thank them. Thank the chat.
Chat be on it. Chat be on it. Now look, if we was chat is always up on stuff. The chat always had the latest info.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they be lurking in people's bushes, but they be finding out to get down. Hey, Mother Loves Logic. I had to take time to shout out the Queen. Mother Loves Logic. Peace, Queen. Welcome.
I thought it was so good to see her. Okay, I'm going back on mute. I'm gonna finish up my little sandwich and stuff. You forgot to bring me something to drink, boy. Okay, I'm going on mute.
Like I said, that's why I'm doing things the way I'm doing things. If you expect to have any personal freedom and be able to dictate your life, you have to run your own system. You cannot fuck with that shit.
Exactly.
I can't get booked by anybody in that's in popular booking. They work for the system. Even if I don't sign the deal, the system still profits if I'm working with the booking agents because they pay into the system.
That's a fact.
That's why I created Philadelphia. I can't wait to reboot this month. I can't wait. We got so much amazing stuff going on, but I'm telling these people now, if you look at what's happened to my life, every time I made a new announcement for something that I was about to do on Philadelphia, I got arrested or I got put in the hospital. People are missing the big picture. You see all of the antics, but you're not paying attention to what I was trying to accomplish when I was interrupted. And understand it's nothing but an interruption because we right back where we started. Are we not, King Payne?
Right back. When okay.
Somebody said he never glorified. Somebody said he never glorified gang activity.
Yes, he did.
How did he never glorify gang activity?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, they did. You must never
NWA.
You must never listened to NWA before. I don't know what tracks you were listening to. I have no clue what tracks you were listening. Matter of fact, let's listen to what Cube had to say.
Yeah, let me
play
pull
that
this
real
up.
quick.
Yeah, this is on Bill Myers' podcast. So let's
who benefits and profits off our bickering and our division. take rap music.
Let's take
Okay.
it.
Same people who own the labels own the prisons.
So literally the same people?
Literally the same people who own the labels own private prisons. So, you know, it seems really kind of suspicious, if you want to say that word, that, you know, the records that come out are really geared to push people towards that prison industry.
But they didn't make you write those lyrics.
It's not about making somebody write the lyrics. It's about being there as guardrails. Who benefits and profits off our to make sure certain songs make it through and certain songs don't. Certain flavors are exposed on the record. You know, some records are made by committee. Meaning record company guys sit around and tell the artists, this is hot, say that, do this. We're gonna have this guy write the lyrics. We're gonna have that. So the narrative is really kind of, you know, structured and really made into what the record company want the record to be, and what the, you know, a lot of artists are frustrated with this kind of music making to make sure certain songs make it through and certain.
Let me say this though. He's one of the writers. He knows best because he's one of the writers that they had sit in the rooms and write records. He wrote the whole between him and DOC. They wrote the whole NWA.
Woo! I'm back now.
Record. The whole
NWA.
This is the conversation that I wanted to have. Hey, thank you, Sammy, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, boss lady. Hey, Brandy. Thank you so much, Sammy. Now, my boss may take it now. But this is the comments. This is why I cut this video on, Kev, because I am gonna have a full it will probably be maybe tomorrow. If it's not going to be tomorrow, then it won't be till Friday when I have the next day off. But I wanted to talk about the AI and all of this stuff and all the jobs that AI will be replacing. So this is what the title that he has up there. And then next thing you know, Jag pops on. So I ain't heard from her in a while. Anyway, hey, Coffee. So I'm like, okay, F it. You know, at least I can find out what's going on. But I probably will not be on this channel, but I wanted to talk about the AI and all this other stuff. So I had to step away for a second. So I don't know if they started the conversation about it or not. Did they, Kev?
Yeah, they had just really started getting into the conversation. They didn't really get a lot into it, but they just kind of touched on the subject matter.
Oh, all right. So they're going to continue. I didn't miss too much.
Yeah, no.
All right. So I had to go get my crackety clack, my can and stuff, and sit here and burp all day. And I ain't get a good burp on. I had to be drinking seltzer water now, Kev. Can't drink all that sugar. I can't drink that much sugar no more.
Damn.
And then I said, "You've been a bad girl." Not ashamed. No. So now I have to, instead of all of my ginger ales, I have to split like one ginger ale, one seltzer water.
Right.
You know I'm
What's
saying?
up, Brandy?
So I had to switch that up there. Now, hello, my beautiful coffee, wine, and water, my love.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Brandy. Miss Mahogany.
So, but I do, Kev, we're gonna really do that probably on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Not this Friday.
Right.
But I did want it to spark the conversation. And I thought, like I said, we was going to do that, but you know, at least I'm catching up on that, right? I know, right? Coffee, pour me. But on a Thursday, or probably on a Friday, not a Saturday, because I got to go in on the Sundays, but probably on the next Friday, we're going to start having conversation, not on this station, my other station, about the AI stuff. People don't understand. Did you even hear the part when they said that it was the AI that went back at Jim Jones? That was AI generated. Talking about he was Pusha T.
Right. See this, and people don't really understand the depths of where they can take this AI. Every invention that was ever created was for good. Even the electric chair that eventually it became the electric chair, but that started out as an invention to be a home appliance. And so I said that to say that anything good can be used for bad. So you got to remember it's a reason they bring an AI in. They're going to eliminate call center jobs. And think about trying to fight audio evidence against the police when they say they have you on a phone call, but they use an AI to imitate your voice. Who says they won't do that?
That's already. I'm chewing. Go ahead.
We're gonna get in that bag another time, but yeah, like you said, but yeah, it's that's a rabbit hole too, and we got to pay attention to what goes on in the news. We can we can partake in the BS a little bit and laugh and joke, but we also have to know what's going on in real life. People who can really affect our real life, not people who have no effect on our real life. We gotta remember. Look at the politicians and look what the Supreme Court just did and the three major decisions they made against LGBT, against civil rights, voting rights, abortion. These are real life things. These are people who can really affect our lives. So yeah, I can't wait to get into that bill, but I'm gonna save all that for that bill.
Yeah, we'll do that Friday. Even I can come on an hour here, an hour there, but we're gonna have that bill probably on my other channel because baby, that's what I really want to talk about because I even looked at the bunch of jobs that it's going to take. Anybody who's going into graphic type of stuff, you're going to be out of a job.
Right.
What you go to school to study for, they're going to be able to do, hey, night and day, what's up, my brethrens? You say hi to you, Kev.
Night and day. Peace, bro. Curry gang. What up?
Gang, right. So, and every doing, they figure, hey, they can do it 1, 2, 3. Why you sit up there trying to draw this line and draw that line? AI gonna be doing all of that.
A buddy of mine.
Oh yes, the synthetic meat was improved.
Oh yeah, it was.
So if it was approved, can you imagine how much of it we already ate?
Right, and they don't have to even put that on the packaging that is synthetic meat. They don't even have to list that. Ain't that deep?
No, ew, but that's true. But we've been eating it already.
We already been eating it. That's what the McDonald's burgers are. That's not ground beef. That's not even soy.
I knew when it changed over because we grew up eating McDonald's.
Yeah.
And now the minute I eat a Big Mac or something, I want to puke. It comes right back up because that means something ain't right with that.
If they can grow.
They've been doing that for a long time. We just knew our bodies knew that something was wrong. Like how one day we go from eating these things one day and never bother us all our life. Now all of a sudden where people are coming up with more allergies, more foodborne allergies and starting to scratch and stuff.
Well, think about it. Every creature on this earth has a maturation process that whether it's an animal, a cow, a bird, a human, we're born and our bodies grow and develop and mature until we get older and then we die. That's all beings on this planet. That being said, think about if they told you they could inject something into a baby and make them grow into an adult in 3 years as opposed to 21 years. You would say that's crazy, but they do that to your meat and feed it to you. And they've been doing that for at least 15 years, injecting animals and increasing the rate of their growth, their maturity, so that they could come to slaughter quicker. Now, you don't think that that's going to affect your body when you're eating whatever it is that they inject into them, that human growth hormone that makes that animal grow faster and bigger? Anybody ever see that picture of that chicken that looked like it was muscle bound on the internet? It was a chicken and it looked literally muscle bound.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they feeding us now. Well, that's what they feeding y'all because I don't eat meat. So
And you know how you know it's going to work when they made hybrid fruit.
Of course.
When they made the hybrid fruit, yeah, I'm sipping and burping. I'm sorry, guys, but I ain't give y'all none of this good burps in a long time. Leave me alone.
Why would you? And that's another thing. Why would you eat hybrid fruit when it grows naturally from the earth? Why?
Right.
Because they want it quicker. They want to make more.
So that was the test to see, can you eat? So everybody, oh, I'm a veggie, I don't eat meat. You've been eating hybrid fruits and vegetables all this time. You've been eating seedless watermelon, all the seedless grapes, seedless this, seedless that. So you can't say that, oh, I didn't got to worry about that. No, they started with y'all first.
Right. They experimented on the Gen X's, you know, and we didn't pay attention to that because that was one of the things that, you know, I heard early on, like in the early 90s. And here it is, 2023, and people are just not catching on, like, yo, watch the food, watch the water. Like, I remember being told that as a child. I remember, you know, my family members telling me, hey, you know, watch drinking water that's not filtered because it's a lot of chloride. And you know, I mean, fluoride, I said chloride, my bad. It's a lot of fluoride. And people don't realize when fluoride crystallizes in our system, do you know where it deposits? Because it doesn't expel from our body. So that calcium buildup goes straight to your brain.
Oh, yeah.
You remember years ago?
Hey, McKees, I'm sorry, bro.
Nah. But yeah, that, like I said, this whole thing with AI, everything in the future, and I repeat, everything will be artificial. They have artificial food. They have AI image and voices. They even have AI sexual videos. Now you got a whole lane of porn that's strictly AI.
Yeah, and
they're slowly conditioning. They're slowly conditioning. Yeah, go ahead.
They started that with the blowout dolls. Remember the Bundys?
Right. Like you said.
And everybody made jokes of it, not knowing. I'm not saying there was none before that, but being that was a highly watched show.
Yeah.
And we used to tease them, and then they started making jokes about it, not knowing that that's what they was going to do.
Yeah, they always have to have a test run. They always have to have a test group. So whatever it is, they test communities that are undesirable to them. So in other words, when they started, think about, you can go way back to the 40s and the 50s when we all know about the Tuskegee experiment now and the syphilis, you know, who did they test? Poor, illiterate Black people in the South. Because nobody cared about those people. When they started experimenting with other drugs, they tested the homosexual community. Why? Because there's some gay people die. Who cares? Even women, you know, they didn't want men to die from certain things, so they tested it on women. So, you know, this is what we're dealing with. And y'all got to realize, like, you know, people are always talking about conspiracy theories, but behind every conspiracy lies some facts. Now, you have to realize, too, that what you don't know is what they're going to use against you. What you don't know is what they will use against you. They can't feed me synthetic meat and vegetables. Why? Because one, I don't eat meat, and two, I grow my own fruits and vegetables, and what I don't grow, I know where they came from. It's a commitment, it's a sacrifice sometimes in order to eat that way, but that's how important it is to me because I know the significance of the food that they're feeding the general public.
That's what everybody's gonna have to start doing. They're gonna have to start keeping in mind where their stuff come from, or they got these things now. You could put, even if you live in an apartment house, these little things now where you can grow your own stuff, and then that would limit all the food that's thrown away.
Right.
We're in a predicament that we're in now because of gluttony. You know, every store shouldn't have all day long anything you want. It should be, hey, you got Monday through Friday. Once it's gone, it's gone. You should not have an abundance of stuff. So if people don't buy it now, that gets thrown away.
Right.
So if you keep it fresh, oh, thank you, night and day. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of our main things. All our food is in the freaking garbage. The rats or wherever you live at is eating all our food. That's an abundance that's being thrown away.
And I'm gonna tell you, it didn't just start. If you know anything about history, or just go back and read, look at the diet of the slaves. The slave masters fed the slaves the worst parts of the pig. They ate scraps. They ate foods that the white folks didn't eat because they knew that the nutrition directly affected the health of that slave. Yes, they want slaves strong enough to work, but they don't want slaves to get big and strong enough to take over. You understand? So they knew, even pre-Willie Lynch letter, soon as they captured and gathered us and brought us here, they started off with what they fed us and what we consumed. And they knew that if they controlled those two things, they controlled our minds.
That's just like if a woman has a baby, right? The best way to feminize you men, that's why I said parents, mothers especially, be careful. Because you quick, a lot of y'all want wick so bad, y'all want, oh, my baby can't drink this, right? It's not latching on, or it's not drinking this milk. What is the next thing they give you? Soy milk.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now, for boys, that is nothing but freaking estrogen. Soy is full estrogen. So a lot of y'all men, like for the women, it may be okay, but for the men, it's not. So you got this baby boy. The first thing that's coming in his system is estrogen.
Yep. Yep.
So you wonder why
That's a
each
fact.
year we talk about our boys all the time. Oh, they acting like this and they acting like that. Because you don't know, instead of saying, no, I don't want no soy, you better give me a different whole can of milk. Or you better give me some pump or something to get these titties to work. First thing you do
Right.
is to give your kids the soy milk. And you're not knowing that soy is nothing but estrogen. So
And you gotta
now
think,
that's why you see how these little boys, now you see them so big. And a lot of them, you can put a bra on something.
they're big and effeminate.
Right.
They're big
Exactly.
and effeminate. They got big old booties sitting up high. Like you said, they be like young boys, 9, 10 years old, look like they need a training bra. They got bigger titties than girls their age. And it's not a coincidence. If people need to understand that it's not just a happenstance that so many young males are effeminate. And I'm not, again, let's be clear. I'm not saying anything about gay.
That's what estrogen
But that's
does. So
what estrogen does. It's
we're
a
not
female.
talking about,
Yeah, it's a female hormone. We're trying to tell you what they're doing, to our boys. And so that estrogen influx also affects the brain.
Yes.
And you're affecting the brain during the primary developmental phase into a child, because between birth and 3 years old, that's when a child gains its cognitive functions, its understanding, its reasoning, its ability to comprehend the world outside of itself. And so when you have the brain that's not developed being bombarded with all kind of synthetics, that's why they always invent things to shortcut things. Titty milk has always been the best. It was so good that the slave master and his wife put their baby on the slave's titty. You understand? That's how good titty milk is. So I don't need to go buy no milk in a can. I just don't. It's basic, simple things that we need to understand. If our body produces something naturally, then that means God intended us to use that, not substitute that, to shortcut that. Oh, I don't feel like pumping today. And I say, okay, you will see the effects in about 10 or 15 years when your child has ADD, when your child is hyperactive, when your child is overly extra violent for no reason. All of those things. Look at the rate of mental illness now. Look at the rate of birth defects among Black kids.
Because what you said was right. I'm gonna get right back to this video, but we're speaking upon estrogen, and Kevin is absolutely right. It does control your brain. So I just want y'all to see it for yourself. All right. I'm gonna see if I can open this up. Now, Can you imagine if you guys can see this? This is what you're feeding your sons, right? Estrogen enables the following organs to function: ovaries. Estrogen helps stimulate the growth of the eggs. Vajayjay. In the vajayjay, estrogen maintains the thickness of the vagina. The uterus, estrogen enhances and maintains. Now, no man has these things, right? No man has these things, but these are the things that you give your sons. Estrogen is not an X hormone that is necessary for maintaining your actual reproductive system. Okay. Estrogen is one of the two sex hormones commonly associated with people assigned female. Okay, we're going to get on into that, right? I want to read this one part. Estrogen is primary for the estrogen that body makes after menopause. Okay, the primary form of estrogen in your body during your reproductive years, right? Now, everything that I have read. Okay, what roles does estrogen play in reproductive health for men? Okay, estrogen affects the reproductive health of people who are male in gender or cis, I don't know, cisgender men, transgender. Okay, so you see what it does for the men. I ain't even going to read it. You guys read it, right? So this is what happens when you give this to men, right? You see the key words there: cisgender, transgender, non-binary.
That's why they had to come up with all these words.
What anus is, okay?
All you need to read is that first line. Estrogen affects the reproductive health of people who are assigned male at birth. That's all you need to know.
Okay. Now it also with cholesterol, blood sugar levels, bone mass, circulation of blood flow, okay, and blood and brain function, including your ability to focus. Okay, where is estrogen located at? Then I'm gonna leave it there. Now you see the key word: your ovaries make most of your estrogen. Your adrenal glands, the glands on your kidneys, and the adipose tissue, the body fat, secrete estrogen. And again, to go to the placenta, okay, once it's released, estrogen travels through the bloodstream until it reaches the part of your body that needs it. What part of the male that needs it? Okay. So I just wanted to let y'all see this is what you give your baby boys. And this is how you know this is by design. Look who pushes it. The doctor.
Right. And then
you can't drink milk. Let's get them estrogen.
Right. Remember, I just said too, it makes males unnecessarily aggressive. Now, if you saw when they were speaking about the adrenal gland, now if you look how adrenal is spelled, it's the prefix to adrenaline. So that's when your body gets excited, gets scared, gets nervous. That is the dopamine that's released. So from your adrenal gland. So if you have an overabundance of estrogen, meaning basically female gene or female body chemical in your body, more as a male, more than that should naturally be there, because we naturally have some estrogen in our body as a male. But when you increase that unnaturally, now when that hits your adrenal gland and your reactions to whatever, your thoughts and your physical reactions will be totally thrown off, because now your body is functioning in a way that it's not supposed to. And so now that brain is getting a cross signal. So it's a lot deeper than just, the surface argument that people try to make this conversation. You have to really, really understand, read what you're going to put into your body.
Yeah.
They can't hide it. But do you know how many people have never read the packaging, the ingredients on a product before?
Dude, people don't know soy is in everything. Not just, but I'm saying if you mad because you giving it to babies, so you think I ain't gonna do it no more. I guarantee you, I've checked it myself. 8 out of 10 products has soy, and not to mind you, soy is animal food. That's what they give animals and stuff to get them fat. They give them the soy or the soybean. What is a soybean, right? They give it to them to get them fat and make sure they full, and then we slaughter them, right? Okay, sorry, YouTube, but I'm just saying, yeah. When you read the
Yeah, that's a
read
fact.
all your packages, so you wonder why some men they were like, oh, I want this and I want that and I want that, right? And they act like, oh, I'm alpha, 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 but they acting differently because that's that soy all up in their body where you claiming you alpha, but you're still acting like, we could tell, yeah, we hear you, and you wonder why some men, well, I can't get this respect and I need to submit. So women, we hear you saying that, but we see you acting different. They haven't no, they didn't put it together. I'm eating too much soy.
And anybody can check this out. Anybody can check this out. The FDA, which is the Food and Drug Administration, the agency that's supposed to regulate our food and the chemicals that we're exposed to and all those kind of things, but mainly food. Do you know where the FDA does their research? And I'll just cut to the chase. In the prison food and in cafeteria meals in your kids' schools. That's
Yeah,
a
but
fact.
but then they get slick on you, right? A lot of stuff you buy, long as you tell them it's not FDA approved,
Exactly.
but you can still buy it.
But you can
So
still sell it.
right,
And
so
as long as you
uh-huh.
tell them what's in it, you can feed them dog meat. If
Mm-hmm,
somebody buys
mm-hmm.
it, as long as you tell them what it is, you ain't got to guarantee that it's going to be healthy for them or it's not going to make them sick. See, that's why I said you have to, don't be fooled by these names. Yes, the FDA is supposed to regulate those things, and for the most part, they did. But you got to understand also, when you get certain administrations in and you have political figures that are paid off by big pharma, paid off by, agriculture industry or whatever, they will relax or eliminate certain laws that protect our health. Like they used to not be able to put human growth hormones in our food. Now it's normal. Most of the chicken that people eat today, most of those chickens are hybrid chickens because they can't produce enough chickens. Chickens can't lay enough eggs to keep up with the demand that is out there for chicken.
Or
So they
eggs.
said, okay, we'll
They use
speed up the
eggs for
process.
everything. Uh-huh.
Right. And damn y'all health. If y'all want chicken and we can't keep up with demand, we got to figure out a way to mass produce it faster at our health expense. But people steady eating chicken every day.
Now he says soy as well also what they put in fast food burgers. Yeah, because they mix it up with the meat so you can have a full burger. That's why it's not 100% beef. Okay.
No, this is what I'm
Soy milk,
telling you.
right.
No,
So
this is what I'm telling you. There
let me
is
finish
no
that.
beef. There is no beef any longer in any fast food hamburger. That's a
Right.
fact. But see,
That's
you can't see the box that they get their frozen burgers in. But if you can Google this. Google what is a McDonald's hamburger made of. Just Google that, y'all, and y'all will be surprised. And there's beef is nowhere in there. Nowhere.
all right. Now let me finish the last part. Soy milk was supposed to be for people who are lactose intolerant. No, soy milk, they could just take the lactose out of it. They got almond milk. You don't have to. That'll be out of dairy. Period. No, they put the substitute soy in there. So again, you can keep ingesting the soy.
Right.
Right. But again, like I said, we're gonna have a whole show on this. With the AI, the jobs. I'm telling you, you know what the new job is going to be, and people don't have to believe me, but I'm going to say it. The new job they're going to search for when the time comes is for people to be human.
Yeah.
Y'all not thinking about it that way because we're human already. But it's going to be so much AI that's out there. You're going to long to be with a human being. because you're gonna have an AI. It's to the point that even elderly people, they have an AI that keeps them company because nobody don't want to come see them. Some wake up to the AI and the AI, what's up, Maya? The AI, hello, how are you? Your day, and they conversating everything with this, and it keeps them company.
And if you think it's not real, you gotta think about it like this. Humans die, AI don't. So all you need is one person to create AI to substitute for a million human beings. You understand what I'm saying? Humans are gonna die off. At some point, there's gonna be more AI. Look at the robots they got in Japan. They got maids. Like I said, they got sex dolls that actually walk and talk, and they do everything. They can go get a cup of coffee out the refrigerator. All of these things. So humans are going to become less and less important because you can get a machine to do things faster than a human, more efficiently than a human. And if you program that computer will be right 100% of the time. A human never will be, and humans die.
And
so
then people are going to become emotionally, which you're not supposed to. They're going to become emotionally attached to a robot who has no feelings. You're going to say, give me a hug. People need a hug so bad that robot is now going to give them a hug. It's going to be to the point people are going to forget they are machines. But at some point in your life, people going to pay. You're going to have a job just to be a human being, because people going to want to know what it sounds like to speak to a human being now. They're going to want all the little quirky little things, and remember, they're going to say all the words correct because they are machines. They're going to look for everything that we're talking about now. People going to appreciate later. Like, oh man, what's that word again? And making up your own words, and they're gonna be warnings. They're gonna miss all that. Oh my God, they this and they that. Baby, you ain't got to worry about that. You're gonna be wanting it sooner or later. You're gonna be wanting to have somebody say something crazy so you can laugh and joke and stuff. Because life is getting ready to change. It's getting ready to change. Yeah, bro.
You said it. I'm sorry to cut you off. You said it though. That you said they're gonna have us falling in love with robots and AI. They already have. Check this out. Think about when a person wakes up in the morning. What is the first thing they grab? Their device, their phone, right? Think about how addicted people are to their cell phones. Now think if they had a complete robot that was like a human that could go to the store for them, could make phone calls for them, could do work for them, why would you need a human? They've already desensitized us toward each other. That's why we don't call each other anymore. We text each other. They're slowly removing the human contact, right? They slowly creating the Truman Show, and they're doing it in reverse, but people are not aware of that. They're making people, look at what these kids did to their teachers over their cell phone. Look what the little kid did about his mama taking away his video game. He unalived her. See, they've already conditioned us to love these devices, this technology, as much or more than we love each other.
And then, with this, a lot of women, they're gonna drop a pretty penny to get a daggone robot, because they figure, listen, I'm scared for my life. I'm all the men that you're gonna be lonely, you need protection. They're gonna be like, I got
I need security.
I got Robbie the robot for that. Come on,
I'm getting 4 robots that you can't kill. You can shoot it 100 times. It's bulletproof. It's made out of steel.
And then the robot, a lot of the thing. I seen the thing where everybody will be walking around with them big glasses. I'm gonna show that when we go on. I'm gonna show you the glasses and everything. And that thing follows everything your eye look at. You can even type with your eyeballs. I'm telling you, these new apps for these AIs is crazy. But the thing is, you're not even going to be able to come to the door, because whatever your security don't catch, remember, if your AI is attached to your security, they're gonna know you're coming.
Right.
So, and they're gonna be no more, oh, you need us for protection. Hey, say Hudson, and what if the world go, you're gonna need us, man? No, we're gonna have AI, and that's gonna be another way to trick people into getting AI. See, so we need to stop fighting each other and stuff like that, because a lot of women they're gonna save all their money to get AI.
Imagine a woman being able to get a robot that could do essentially everything that a human man could do.
And the man gonna have the same because they already got them little vacuum things. Hello.
So now think about that. If I'm having trouble dating, I go get a robot. Or if I don't like cleaning up or I don't like working, I'll go get a robot. You know, we stepping on that slippery slope that people think that, yeah, technology is great, you know, and technology advances our society. But you know, I said earlier, and somebody put in the chat, anything, you can take anything that's invented or that exists and use it for evil. And that's where the conditioning comes in. When you look at what they present to us in the media, all of it is a setup to say, listen, you ain't got to worry about nobody snaking you. You just got this, you had this robot around you, you'll be self-contained. You got a human computer. That's all you need. That's all you need to exist in this world is a computer. And they're trying to condition us through different ways to you know, make us more conditioned to accept this. It's just like anything else. If they want to test something in society, they put it out there and see how the general public reacts to it, right?
But technically, Snapshot 2 was another way that they tested it. Well, we thought it was cute when we used to see at the tongue come all the way out the mouth and you got the little dog. Now they advanced that more.
Yeah.
With the regular old Snapchat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and they so again, what we think is cute, no, it's not cute. We thinking it's something new. No, that's a way of slowly saying, "Oh, I could do this. Now I can do that. I can do. Oh, wow! Look at that. Let me. You know how they got the different, and then you could go all to the different ones.
Right. You know, you got to think about it like this too. On the scary side of that, you got these people making songs and it, you know, sounds like Drake or sounds like Pusha. What if you're accused of a crime and then they bring some audio in the court and it's your voice, but it's not your voice? It's an AI voice that sounds exactly like you. Think about what they could do with that.
And on the flip side, that's going to get a lot of people off too who really did it. See, they are, I'm telling you, y'all bet it's going to be a cluster confusing F that's coming up. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's going to pay to be human soon.
Yeah, that's why when we talk about sticking together, you know, that's part of it, because as long as they know that we won't stick together, then they will be able to infiltrate us with AI, with, you know, whatever thing that they have in order to control us, they will be able to, because we're so willing to introduce other things into what we consider acceptable. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, we'll sit here and we'll accept certain things from certain people depending on who they are. And so when you get into that world of AI, and people will go, well, you know, hey, you know, if I didn't unalive this person, it was the robot, then you see the slippery slope. Like, I didn't do it, the AI did it.
Right.
But an AI can unalive a person way easier than a human can. So
it ain't no running. But St. Hudson says he said the same thing about radio, TV, domesticating animals. Every generation has their thing. See, it's not the fact that every generation has their thing. They just they baby food you each generation. They already know. If you look at some of the really old movies, even the ones in black and white, it was telling you what was to come. But they have to baby food it.
They got to spoon feed you.
At that point,
they got to spoon feed
right?
you.
They didn't have mass production. So now we have the mass production. You understand what I'm saying? How important is we that we decide, you know what, to open my own phone, I want to use my handprint, or to open my phone, I'm gonna use my eye. You know, you don't think all of that's going into a database?
You go to the airport, they got retinal scanners. Yeah, they can. A laser will literally hit the retinas of your eyes. That's how they identify you. So you can't even get plastic surgery to change your appearance no more. They're taking it down. And who can do that? Not a human. That is AI technology that allows them to be able to identify you by your pupil.
And again, they did that to make us not think of it. Like, we ain't even got to convince them to do it. We're going to let them own something and let them think they being smart. Well, I don't want nobody going into my phone. And here you
Right.
go. Let me put my eyes in there. And once it's scanned, where you think it stays within the phone?
Or it just disappears.
Yeah,
Right. It goes
it
somewhere
goes into a system.
because it's
Oh,
stored. That's
they
how it's
want
able to take your
to.
facial. Like, yeah, it's stored somewhere.
Exactly. And let me
oh, go
put
ahead,
my
sis.
finger. Let me put my fingerprint in there to open my phone. If they are, where do you think your fingerprint is going? That's why they be finding y'all so fast.
Facts. And again, see, they introduce everything slowly. Like if somebody told you 20 years ago, hey, yo, listen, I'm gonna give you this phone or I'm gonna give you this device, but everywhere you go, I'll be able to know exactly where you at. I mean, the satellite up in space can look down and tell me exactly where you at. People have been like, hell no. Nah. But now we accept that the government tracks us. We just accept it. We're being tracked everywhere we go. Every time we turn on our computer, every time we ain't even got to be using our phone. Our phone will ping off a satellite, even if it's turned off. So you have to understand they introduced all of this stuff slowly but surely. It's just like even with social media. Before social media, if someone was a stranger, they were truly a stranger. Now a person can still be a stranger, but through technology, they can find out who you are, where you work, your social security number, your criminal background, everything. They can find out how much money you made last year. So you have to understand it's the little things. It's the little things that they do that slowly introduce us to whatever it is that they're trying to get us comfortable with accepting. And so you have to understand, again, everything that they give you is not for your betterment or to make your life easier. They don't give you, GPS tracking is not so that you can find your destination. GPS tracking is to track the movements of human beings. It's almost like when they did cattle back in the day, and they would brand their cattle, or they would staple a tag in their ear to identify them. I don't care where they are. That's how they're identified. That's the same thing with us. You're not even a name or a person anymore. You are an IP address, and you are tracked 24/7. You can't even communicate with a person now without being tracked. You know what I'm saying? It's deep. That's why they want everybody to have a social media page. Because imagine if we didn't have social media pages.
No, but let me explain that part now. Marquis says, okay, shout out to the folks. Now, baby, you are on Facebook because
YouTube is Facebook.
Because somebody that decided to say, hey, let me do a Throwback Thursday. If you're in any one of your friends' Throwback Thursday that you don't know about, you are now on Facebook. If anybody's not on Facebook and one of your family says, hey, show such and such some love for their birthday. So people put your picture and stuff out there without you even knowing it. So once your face is now in that computer, even if you never touched it, the AI or whomever can still do a face with that recognition on your face. So the people who don't have Facebook, you might as well, because somebody decided to put your picture up there, or with a happy birthday, throwback this or whatever.
And even if you ain't got Facebook, Facebook owns Instagram now, which a lot of people don't know. They've been on the Instagram, so they'll go, yeah, I got rid of my Facebook, but they on Instagram. So you got to realize, like, it's a lot of these people, they think Dollar General, Family Dollar, and the Dollar Tree are three different dollar stores. They're all owned by the same company. You see what I'm saying? This is what they do. This is how they data mine. Yeah, meaning this is how they collect all of your information to sell to other people, to track you, to,
even
work up profile.
Out your door, as long as you caught on any camera, your face is being recognized. Any camera.
That's what an algorithm is. All it does is it logs, it monitors and logs every search that you do, and it tailors your feed to what you look for. So everything that you do, that is part of what they use in order to know how to digitally control you. If you if you go on World Star and you watch fights all the time, your whole feed is going to be inundated with fights, with fight videos. If you look at the Travel Channel, you'll get a whole lot of videos about travel, vacation spots, blah, blah, blah. So you have to understand they data mine you in order to figure out how to cater to you, to control and manipulate what it is that you watch. Because if they see that you watch or you read an article from CNN, Fox News feed is not going to hit your algorithm. You get what I'm saying? So they're just reinforcing whatever it is that you already gravitate to. That's how they manipulate you.
Or if you flip it, even if you don't watch it, now what they may do is how we do here. They may focus on a certain topic, right? So let's say everybody's talking about, let's say Rihanna having a baby, right? So I may not watch none of this, but they may put on now Rihanna's having a baby. So it's not putting Rihanna's having a baby. Everything is coming up. So that's another way they get to get you. So, and then they would give you, so a lot of them things that we wouldn't get in the algorithm, it's going to come in your algorithm if you're looking for a particular person. That's why, you know, a lot of, even on our YouTube feeds, we ain't never heard of none of these people, but being that we was interested in that person, everything comes up under them. Welcome to the wisdom. That's right. Welcome to the wisdom. If you ever ordered, oh Lord, I did order the 10 CDs for 99 cents.
10 CDs for 99 cents.
I've been gone for a long time.
They ever had your shit since the 80s, Suge, me and you.
Oh, damn. They got me. They got me. Say her. They got my ass. And I think I still owe them somebody. I do hell. Even Blockbuster. Don't come after me. Oh man, you done messed me up. You done messed me up, but I don't even know if I use my name. Hold on.
They say today in America, in the United States of America, the biggest threat of war comes from where? Not country, but from what source? And people would be surprised to know that it's cyber attack. They're more concerned about cyber attacks than they are actual physical war with planes and tanks and guns, because you can do more damage quicker to more people if you destroy the information infrastructure in that country, because now you control the broadcast of the news they see, you control the information they get, you control the narrative of what the war is being fought for, who's winning, who's losing. So, you know, we got people, just as long as you understand, and that's not to say don't use no cell phone or computer, it's just part of our life now. So that's one of those necessary evils that we
made
accept.
It that way, and it is what it is, right?
Right, but be aware. Be aware. You don't have to put a picture of yourself every single time that you look cute or everywhere that you go, because you have to understand these things are for your purposes socially, but people who give you the platforms to take pictures and post them, they use that information for some reason. They use it for a reason. So you best believe that. So, you know, people are so quick to put their locations. They out on, you know, they want to show they're down in Miami and they're showing the hotel. It's so easy for the government, for the powers that be, to control you, because you're letting them know what it is that you do, where you go, what you like, what you don't like. And they will cater to that, right? So they know, oh, you like Miami, you like money. They're going to make it so that you get down to Miami and you're going to be around all these big ballers and drug dealers, and all of a sudden you're going to wonder, like, how did I get caught up? I just met this person. This person been following your social media for 2 years. Actually happened to a person in real life. They have been friends with somebody for 2 years on social media. Went down to Miami to meet this person. This person told them the whole time they was building a case against this person, not because they necessarily wanted the person that I'm talking about. They wanted that person's brother. So they got a whole separate case against him to say that, okay, if you don't want to go to jail, tell us what your brother's doing. You see what I'm saying? And it's all because they knew that he liked to go to the strip club. He liked to spend money on prostitutes. That's how they reeled him in.
Yep. And
because they knew that from his social media. They never met him. They weren't even in the same city. These people were in New Jersey that indicted him. He's way down in Miami, but they knew every club he went to. They sent people to the clubs he went to. They knew where he went, what chicken spots he went and got food from. You know what I mean? They knew the people he dealt with. They researched his social media friends, the main people that he associated with and interacted with on social media. So they can triangulate your whole life just by the information that you give them freely.
And do you know that I come to find out, if you don't use your like ATM, any form of ATM cards, that could be ATM cash, whatever. Do you know if you don't use that like within a week of time, people don't know, it sends an alert. Just found this out. It sends an alert to the system. So they want you to spend your money all the time, even if you spend a penny, so they can know like either you're still in the state, you're still here or not. So if you do not use, even though you don't know there is a alert out on you, it is, because they want to know where you are at. So, and I just found that out. So if you don't use your card like within a week or two, you don't know that now something goes off in the system.
That's a fact.
And they want to know why you're not using your money. That's why they're getting ready to make this cashless. And I told people this many moons ago. I said we're going to be cashless soon.
Yeah,
so that's why everything is now. Why? Because even if you go to work and back and forth to work, these are ways to track you down. They really don't care. Yeah, they really don't care how much you spend. They just need for you to swipe that card.
They don't want you using cash. That's why they put that. People don't even think about this.
On you.
Yeah, it's just like when you go to buy a car, right? And if you pay more than $10,000 cash, they're obligated to report that to the feds. Why is that? Because they can't track your money. Because if you can spend $10,000 in cash, they don't know how much you're sitting on. But every time you swipe that card, they can tell you to the penny how much money you have access to in your account.
And they can tell you where you at, what time
where you at, how much you got.
It took, and you couldn't have got there. And that's sometimes that might save a couple of people, right? If they was just there, and then the camera itself, when they go back in the camera at that particular time, and it is you swiping that card, you can say, well, I couldn't have been there at the same time. So sometimes it might save you. But the same way, like with the DNA, you know, a lot of people been letting go once DNA got into the system. And we thought it was, so good, but not knowing that whatever is going to take place, we all will be counted for. There will be nobody under. That's why people worrying about them people like in the tent cities and all these other things. No, they choose to be there. They're like, I don't need nobody following believe me, they're following your every move, right? And then that's why you think now when you call Popo, they don't come out till much later. Why? Because they know even when they started these things at the store. Now you're a regular old security guard. Why are you chasing somebody down, breaking their neck, killing them? I mean, unaliving them and all of that, because they letting you know RoboCops will soon be there.
Right. It ain't gonna be, and see, people too, the more that you make yourself accessible to social media, it's more of a control mechanism. And let me break that down a little bit. So if they know that you're on your phone 8, 9, 10 hours a day, you're going to be the person that they're going to sell the iPhone to the fastest, because they know that you have a certain level of, I'm not going to say that all iPhone people are more addicted than Android users, but what I'm saying is when you find people that will spend more money for the same product, those are the people that they tend to target. In other words, I went and bought my phone. My phone might be $150. Somebody else bought an iPhone that's $1,500. So who do you think that AI is going to target with ads, with solicitation, with information, with all of these different things? That person with that higher end product, because they're going to figure that if they would spend more money on a device, that they're going to use it more. And so they're going to be able to mine more data from that person than they would me, who might be on the phone a total of an hour each day combined. If they took all the phone calls I made in a day, it might add up to an hour. You have some people that spend 12, 14, 16 hours on social media, on their phone, you know, on some website, you know, and everything is about data mining, just meaning everything about you they want to know. I'm going to tell you how deep it is, and try this out if you think I'm lying. You don't even have to go into your search bar and type something in, because we know if you type, say I type in salad, I'll start getting all these videos in my algorithm about vegetables, right? Or about lettuce or whatever, something related to that. Get on your phone tonight and just talk to one of your friends and say, hey, when's the last time you seen that movie Color Purple? You watch. Just say that on the phone. I guarantee you within 24 hours, you will start getting anything related to that movie Color Purple, the people that were in it, the actual Color Purple. You will get all of those things in your news feed. Mention a movie. Mention a movie. I bet it will come up in your news feed the next day. Just say it on the phone, talking to somebody. I'm telling you, try it. I did it.
And you know what's even more crazy? The main purpose of all of this is so you guys can be slaves.
Right.
Okay? It's all of this, even if you take out just all this is so you guys could be slaves. And you can't run and you can't do a revolt because your money, you ain't got no more money. It's cashless. You understand what I'm saying? You can't run nowhere. They got your facial recognition. You know? So it's going to be that you do what the government says or not. You're going to have some problems. So look for a hell of a lot of more jails to be built. Okay?
Because think about it like this. I'm sorry, shoot.
No, go ahead, bro.
You could be a billionaire, but they could cut off your access to your money like that with the push of a button on a computer. They can cut off your access to your money. So your money don't even mean nothing. It's the access to your personal information that is more valuable than anything. You better watch these folks. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
and
but we all we ain't gonna be no more. Oh, let's do a what you call it. You know, anytime something happened, they want to stand there together. Ain't gonna be no more protest. Ain't gonna be a lot of stuff. They are going to stop. So hopefully our younger brothers they get out of the thing of stealing. Hopefully they get out of a lot of bad habits that they have, and parents better start teaching their kids the honest way, because baby, with the RoboCops out there and everything else, your kid is not gonna be able to do whatever they want to do anymore. It's not gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't no more, oh, I'm a bad boy and I'm gonna do this with the cop. Well, you're gonna try that with RoboCop, go right ahead. You know, so it's gonna be order. When they say new world order, it's going to be order everywhere. There is going to be no more, well, I can run down. If you living on the east, I can run to the west and stay at my aunt and uncle, or vice versa. It's going to be no more of that. Okay? And then if you talking to a robot, you're not going to be able to sit there and finesse the robot.
And you can't plead your case to the robot. You right.
Right. Thank you, baby. You can't be like, oh man, that's a beautiful girl. No, that's a beautiful robot. What you gonna do? What, baby? You looking good. All that talk going down the drain. Okay. All that. Oh man, you look good today. I want to take you for a date. Remember,
and let me tell you, let me tell you something else. Like I was saying, they can turn off your life with the push of a button. Remember, they used to have to send a tow truck out with the repo man and look for your car. You could hide your car over your sister's house because they only had your address, right? It ain't none of that no more. They got a kill switch on the car. They can be sitting in the office. Oh, he didn't pay the note. Boop. Your car gonna die wherever it's at. It ain't gonna be able to move. They can freeze your bank account with the push of a button, like I said. You go into a job. You know what they start doing with child support now? Instead of trying to track all these ninjas, what they do now is automatically attached to your social security number. You go and apply for a job and they're going to say, oh, we can't hire you. You $23,000 behind in child support, bro. Same thing with credit. Now your credit score can be changed, not just from what you purchase and don't pay for and all of that. Normally how your credit score would go. Now your credit score is partially based on how much you purchase. So in other words, if you don't spend X amount of dollars a month, even though you pay your bill on time, that's not going to increase your credit score. In fact, it may lower your credit score a point, because that is the manipulation they can do digitally, because they control the influx of like I said, from anything from your credit score to your personal information. If they wanted to stop you, they could shut your phone off. They could cut off all contact, anything that any device that you have, or any modern means of life that you have. Like I said, they can turn off with the push of a button. Your gas, your lights, your water, your cell phone, your bank account. They don't have to send no bounty hunters out chasing people no more. All they do is flag your name. You can't cash a check. Sometimes you can't even enroll your kids in school.
And you can't use the cash because it's gonna be cashless.
It's gonna be cashless. And then you still got to use an ATM card to go get your money out of the bank. See what I'm saying? So
and cameras everywhere.
Everywhere. Even on the device that you're using right now. Remember how shocked people was a couple years ago when they said your smart TV can watch you? They were like, oh my God, you didn't think it never dawned on you that was, if they have a camera on this computer, I know for a fact that it's not just for me to be able to video chat with somebody, because like we said earlier, every invention can be used for evil, and that's what they do. So, okay, everybody has a computer, so we're going to put this thing in there where we can watch them while they're on the computer in real time and record every keystroke. That's how they find international terrorists. That's how they found bin Laden, on the computer. He was on a computer. So, we have to understand that this is not about all of these little things that that are used to distract us in real life. We always have to look at the big picture. If something happens, it's always for a reason. If something is said on social media, it's for a reason. And we were talking about this and touching on this a little bit. You can't possibly know everything, but if you're just aware of the fact that these things exist and it's a possibility, that will avoid you. Because again, you don't even think about it. When you go on Facebook, they say, okay, star your friends or whatever it is. So now they know who your main friends are. They know who your family, they have you list those things. Do you think that's just to be social? No, they want to know if you're married or single, your spouse's information. Also, who are your family members that are in your friends list? That's how hackers get to people, because they figured that out too. So you got to understand, information is the new weapon of your enemy, of the government or the church. Anybody trying to control you, information is the new weapon. And you have to be aware that, they're not making things convenient for you. They're making things convenient for them. They don't put GPS on your phone to make it easier for you to get directions. They can track every single user that they have in real time. They know who you're talking to. They know what you're talking about. They know what subjects you're researching and you're typing into your search bar. They know how long you were looking at this information. They know who you shared it with. They know the conversation that you and the person you shared it with had. They can see your text messages. They can see your emails. So again, we have no privacy. So just be aware of that in everything that you do. I don't care how slick you are. I don't care how many fake pages you make. You still have to log in an IP address when you use a device, and they're going to be able to find out who you are. That's the bottom line. And that is their goal, to be able to track that. Why you think they don't send people to your door, knocking on the door no more, taking this census, saying, oh yeah, how many people live here? How many men? How many women? How many children? What are the race? They don't send census workers out no more. Some people of a certain age don't even know what a census is, because they've never participated in a census. Now the new census is just the world of cyberspace. They know almost every, and this is a trip. Almost every human being that is in a civilized nation or country has a cell phone. There are more cell phones and guns than there are human beings on the planet. So think about that. There is more electronic devices on this planet than there are human beings. So if there's 180 million people in the United States, there's something like 230 million cell phones. That means a lot of people got 2 and 3 different cell phones. So imagine the information they have about that person's life. They have their personal information. They have their work information and habits. They have all of that.
I
So
was properly manage, and I had to participate.
Give me 5 minutes, Suge. I'm gonna be on mute for a second.
All right, now I'm gonna let this play. All right, we're gonna get back. Let's see what they have to say about this. Yeah, we detoured, and now we're back.
First groups to introduce gangster rap to the industry. So what are y'all talking about? And not, it wasn't just gangster rap. It was also just being against the system in itself. So it was a mixture of both. It was just about being a rebel. Period.
That's true.
Being a rebel against the system, and just if you gotta handle stuff in the street, handle it in the street. But what the crazy thing that's being exposed here that y'all niggas got to start listening to is the fact that the prison systems is owned by the same people who's backing these records that's talking about, you know, the violence and the drugs. It's talking about the violence and the drugs so it can get the young kids' minds into violence and drugs so they can end up in those private prisons that's owned by these corporations, because that's all they are. Trust. They owned by a bunch of trusts and corporations. Why niggas got a nitpick and always try to, like, why niggas can't look at the big picture? Yeah, why niggas gotta be like, oh, they didn't specifically talk about gangster rap? Like, yo, shut the fuck, yo, hold on. Let me put. Hold on. Because that's retarded as hell. What we talking about here is the big picture. Not rather they specifically talked about a gang or, like, yo, anybody who listened to hip hop knows that NWA was one of the first to introduce gangster rap. And I don't know if they knew at that time what was going on, but eventually everybody found out, and it's to push gangster rap because corporations started dictating what the masses is exposed to when it comes to hip hop, because they the ones with the bread and they the ones with the marketing. To the point it's like, yo, y'all, like for real. Now I agree. They made songs like F the Police and all that, Rebels Against the System, but it was also some gangster. They rapped about the stuff that they did, like, well, that Easy, that mainly Easy.
Yeah, I'm about to say now all them niggas ain't
mainly
good.
Easy. That mainly Easy did. and the people that in their neighborhoods did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they grew up
and
around.
We're telling them maybe some of them niggas did.
Gentlemen, can I interject one fact?
Yeah.
They were the prototype.
Yeah, the prototype
for what became gangster rap. The term gangster rap did not exist before NWA. It was just rap.
It was just rap. The only thing
they
close
were
to that was Ice-T. Ice-T was close to thing.
Schoolie D.
Schoolie D too, but even Schoolie D didn't get dubbed with gangster rap.
Nah, he didn't. That wasn't until like NWA.
It wasn't until NWA. That's when they decided it will work. We can push this out here, and they marketed it.
Yeah, I would say NWA and Ice-T, because you remember Colors.
Yeah.
Colors.
Yeah.
So it's a mixture between them two. NWA and Ice-T. Let's just be real. And for real, Ice-T. For real, Ice-T, because he's the old head. He's the real OG.
But he didn't have did not have the same corporate push that NWA got.
Nah, they pushed him a different direction. They wanted to make him more towards Hollywood instead of the rap scene. And Cube too. That's why Cube. That's why they picked Cube.
That's why he went solo.
Yeah, these niggas is different minds. And you know what I'm saying? But let's just be real.
What I will say, I have to say this.
Gangster rap shit, man.
Yeah.
I have to say this. O'Shea, I can't pat you on the back for saying it now. You should have been said it.
Not exactly. Q was not raised a gangster. Q was not raised a gangster. He even tell you, I'm not a gangster. Now, Crazy Bones attended a secret meeting and is allowed to say it on social media. No, but he does talk about the music and stuff. He does. You didn't see this before? LMST. I thought you saw this, baby. He's going to talk about some of the things. They're not going to talk about them. Not going to talk about them secret meetings at all. But he's going to talk about the business, which they are allowed to talk about. They can talk about the business all they want, just not the behind the scenes. Okay, you can talk about behind the scenes a little bit, but you can't talk about behind scenes. Oh. Yeah, remember that Chris Rock movie making fun of them? I got you, sis. You meant to put was not. I got you, baby.
Hey, could I say this real quick, Suge, too?
Oh shit. You scared the God dang it. I can't stand you. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, St. Hudson said something in LMSYT. You know, we gangster rap is it's pushed to the forefront now, right? And everybody's gangster. Everybody's gangster, right? Has anybody noticed? I don't know if, because I don't really keep up with this stuff, but you know, I catch it through my algorithm and stuff. But look at all the rappers now that come out that not gangster. That's we knew this. The people who know, but they always talk about snitching. And now all your favorite rappers have been exposed and as snitches. The people that's telling you to go out and go out and unalive people and they gonna slump somebody, they all told. They all told. You know, P from Quality Control, Finesse, all these gangsters, Rollo, all these gangsters. They found out not too long ago, Big Meech cooperated. So all of these dudes that's got y'all tricking yourself off the streets, talking this gangster shit, they not gangsters. But we've been fed that narrative so long that now you hear little dudes saying, man, I'm gangster. And they be 10, 11 years old. They'll slowly indoctrinate you with what they want to feed you, and they'll see what you accept. And I just thought about that because I keep looking at all these little dudes that's throwing their life, and they all CB4. All of them. These dudes are CB4. They're not gonna go to jail for the rest of their life for talking that shit in a record, but they gonna amp these little dudes to go out here and do it, and every one of them is getting caught up on RICO charges now. They gonna bang you out. If you 25 and they give you 30, 40 years, that's a dub. You over with.
Yeah.
And don't be 30 or 40
in the body bag.
Yeah. If you in your late 30s or 40s and you get 20, 30 years, you washed.
You washed. Next time they see the outside being the body bag. Okay. Right. LMS, let me see your transcript. She said, I need somebody to sit to tell. Let me tell y'all this. This is gonna be another total different subject, but I ain't even gonna get into that. But once you sign off, there's a good chance you know what you signed off on. You know, so that's why we gotta really be careful of all these people that we idle.
And I'm telling on you niggas, I'm on my Charleston White. I'm telling on all you niggas, I want y'all off the streets. Y'all niggas ain't no good. Really, they said, listen, you gotta understand, man. They let these dudes get millions of dollars, but look how many other people they catch up in that web. See, they talk about Rollo, but they didn't tell you the people that they caught up when they caught Rollo up. They caught dudes who are international drug traffickers. Because when you get to a certain point, you dealing with dudes in Colombia, you dealing with dudes in Mexico, you dealing with dudes in all over the world. This is international. So it's not just that they wanted Rollo. Yeah, they're going to let him get out here and act a monkey and jump on private jets and show $2 million worth of jewelry and $1.5 million in cash. And they're going to let him do all of that. They're going to let you do that, you idiot.
Because they are fitting their agenda. So some may get caught. But believe me, B, if you really wanted to stop it, they will stop it. But exactly. That doesn't fit the agenda. Just like even with the Bobby with the fentanyl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They gonna figure like this. How they say something about the brave I forgot that old saying that they say, only the brave survive, only the strong survive, something like that.
Right.
But
Right.
right. But I'm saying that's how it really is. So if your mind is not right, you going to be going. Tell your kids, do not experiment with these drugs. That's why I hate when people say, "Oh my God, though this weed is better than that weed." I'm like, if all of y'all is saying which weed is better, ain't none of y'all smoking weed. Weed by itself is all one thing. Everything else is mixed.
Right.
Something is in it. And you just better pray they did not spray yours to make it better. The same way they used
Right.
to put the little people figure,
Right.
oh,
Yeah. Oh man, I got that this, I got that
well,
that.
hold on, Kev. Nobody gonna sit up there and roll my own weed for me. I do it myself. No, when you bought it, they back in the days before that was out, when they used to spray the little angel dust in it, just a little bit. But sometimes somebody may have had a heavy hand that day. The next thing you know, you are tripped out and you cannot come back. So, mine is better. Yeah, they don't spit a little a little sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? So we're supposed to do one thing, it takes one way and have the same effect. If all of us are saying which one is better, how can one day, is it grown someplace different? Like if yours is better, something is in it. It should be the same. If it's the same damn plant.
See, should just spit a bar.
If it's the same damn plant.
Should just spit a bar.
That's what made me bring that up.
Y'all not listening. If you grow the same plant, how are you going to have so many varieties unless they chemically altered that? It's the same exact plant. If you plant a rose bush, you're going to grow a rose bush. Now, if you grow rose bushes with azaleas and all kind of other flowers growing out of that rose bush, they did something to that rose bush. But if you just plant rose bushes, it's going to grow a rose bush. Y'all not listening because everybody smoke weed. So that's another way. If you can't get them with the food, a lot of people smoke weed. They think, oh yeah, I got that Incredible Hulk. You sure do. You just don't know what's in that Incredible Hulk.
Like a lot of people don't realize it ain't because of health reasons. I tried to tell somebody before. It ain't got nothing to do with health reasons why they legalized it. Because there is more chances of you getting a bad bag. That's why they legalized it. Okay. And then people say something about well, they legalized it and now you can have it for health. No, they made it health-wise because that saves the government money. The minute you say, oh yeah, I feel better with the marijuana, you just saved the government a lot of money. Because guess what? Medicaid don't cover for marijuana.
Blanche, don't you start that stuff, Nurse Blanche. She said they spray it with that.
Oh my goodness.
Solar, got that solar lace weed.
Damn you, Blanche. Damn you, Blanche. Damn you, Blanche.
Hey, but no, real
Hey,
talk
Crystal.
though.
Yeah,
what's up, Crystal Jim?
Right, let me just
think about it though.
Let me just finish that one shot. Let you go.
Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
Like, and people like, oh my God, yes, it helps me so much better. Why do you think the doctors are so quick to give you that paperwork?
Thank you.
To get your
Thank you.
To get you the.
You need a card?
Yeah. What's it called? Medical. Ain't no such thing as medical marijuana. They feel, it make you feel better. But what you don't realize is you're going to go broke. You're going to go broke with the medical marijuana because the health coverage don't cover marijuana. So now you saying, hey, I don't feel no more pain. They ain't got to pay they don't have to pay for pain medication no more because you got to buy your own marijuana.
Right.
That is not health. So people are like, oh yeah, I got it. No, you're gonna go right back to that doctor when your ass get broke. You're gonna go right back to that doctor and say, can I have some pain meds, please?
Right. And check this out. If they can separate the two properties that get you high in weed, which is THC and CBD, right? Those are the two chemical compounds. So if they can separate those, because like now, well, I don't know about a lot of places, but in Missouri, you can go into like the little corner store and you can buy like $20 bags of weed, but it doesn't have any THC. It's just CBD, right? So if they can separate those two chemical compounds, don't you think they can add one? That's what they're doing. That's where these so-called different strands and strains of weed are coming from. They're chemically altering the weed, and what better way to get to the youth? They're all smoking weed, and look at the amount of death somebody mentioned earlier from this fentanyl being laced. Michael Jackson died from fentanyl poison. Prince died from fentanyl poison. Somebody just said, what's his name? Robert De Niro's grandson just died from fentanyl poisoning. As much as we know that fentanyl they're lacing all these different drugs, especially these pills, because it's easier to mix fentanyl and pills. People are still popping pills, even though they know they're lacing them with fentanyl, and fentanyl will kill you instantly, because that's how addicted we are to what we're addicted to. I don't care if they said, remember they told us a couple of years, talking on a cell phone too much give you brain cancers. Niggas be on the phone more than ever. We don't. If you're already addicted to it, they know that you're going to keep consuming it. They don't care. They could tell you it was gasoline inside of weed, and people are still going to smoke weed. But because they know once they have you addicted, you're a lifelong patient. You're a lifelong customer. That's how they started with prescription drugs. They saw how people quickly became addicted to prescription drugs. Prescription drugs are meant to treat an illness. But what do people get high off now? Cough syrup, which is meant to be medicinal. What else do they get high off? Pills like we know the pills. I ain't gonna name them because I don't know how YouTube is, but look at all the pills that people use, right? And so they're going to put those products in the things that we're already addicted to. If they want to try some type of new food, some genetically modified food, just put it in a fast food restaurant. They're going to tell you they got a new McRib or a new this sandwich or a new that. That's all that is. That's an experiment. That's a test pool. They're going to test a certain amount of people, see how many die, see how many get sick, see how many people, whatever, and so anything that you're addicted to, they're going to use that. They're going to use that. If you're in the store every week filling a prescription, guess what? Your prescriptions are slowly but surely going to get stronger and stronger, and you're going to need a higher and higher dose, which is going to cost more and more money. Oh, so now you can't afford the medication, so you're going to get street drugs. So now they start contaminating the street drugs, the pills and the weed. All of it is circular, man.
And it makes no sense that all our artists that we love, they go into business with the stuff that could destroy it. Out of all the things you could create a business of, you have to go into every damn artist got liquor. Like there's nothing else it's like no other businesses that would have got you money. It's like the more money you make, they give you like a kit. It's the first thing you're gonna get.
That's the starter kit,
right? The starter's kit. And that starter's kit, once you make it, they give you the next starter's kit, right? The first starter's kit, you got to have a gold chain, blah, 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 blah.
Car, you got to have chicks. Right. Yeah, you got to date somebody famous. Yeah.
Right. And then the next starter's kit, like now you have to sell liquor. Like all of them have the liquor. They know people like to get drunk.
Right.
So you have to do liquor, and we might give you a clothesline or something, but we want to see how good the liquor sales go first.
Right. Now everybody got a weed strand too.
Yeah, I was getting ready to get to that. Now, if you're really, really, really good, now you can get to now every artist gonna have their own marijuana and liquor. And the bad part about it is they know we're gonna buy it. Look what
they know we're gonna buy it. Even though we know.
Yeah. And knowing that they know we're going to buy it because it's our favorite artist. But our dumb artists make us think that, and look how they got every freaking time. Even before Puffy got done. Even when Jay-Z first was doing that, and come to find out he made them all that money. And come to find out that champagne did not belong to him. What was that? Cristal? Cristal did not belong to him.
Did not belong to him. Yep.
Right? And a lot of them don't belong to them. And then here go Puffy was the last one. Come to find out, Ciroc does not belong to him.
Right. Exactly. That's why Jay-Z started that Ace of Spades, because he did not own Cristal, and he's still not a majority owner in Black Spades or whatever his. But think about it. How many white artists? Name a country artist that has a liquor endorsement or a weed endorsement. I'll wait. Okay, I'm on mute.
No, but you got to remember, for them, I'm not them, they got their weaknesses too.
Yeah, so but I'm just saying.
They'll use their folks to get them on the stuff that they're, but but ours, you understand what I'm saying? All of us, it's got all the alcohol and stuff like that. So we still making them rich, but they doing it through our people, making us think that they own it. All these years, much as he freaking sat up there and advertised Ciroc, look how quick he said, "Hey, I think they're not, his Puff mad because it's not in every store and it's not treated like their other brands." So
Right.
they asked the court, "Hey,
Nick.
Out of all the money he made them, look how quick they dropped his ass.
Yep.
Your services are no longer needed. We got a couple of billy from you. Bye."
Yep. They're going to use your vices against you. Like you said, the white artists, they use whatever their vices are against them. If it's porn, women, they use that. But black, they know we're going to drink, we're going to get high. And so those are the target products in our community, and it's so strange, but you can tell the difference because, again, even if you get a rapper and he's white, you don't have one gangster white rapper in the history. Eminem, Everlast, Mac Miller, you can name. There's not one white gangster rapper. Not one. And it's a reason for that because that's not what sells in the white community. You get so, but if they get a white in our community, then yeah, they're going to use them. But again, the narratives that they push are going to be catered to their audience. Suge said it before. If you sell anything, what you tell old girl Suge, you got to know your audience. You got to know your demographic, and you got to have a mission statement. What is your goal? What is your objective? If I come in with a business plan, our business plan, this is what they're saying. Our business plan is to let them think they got some money, and then that is a greater source of control. Because if you make somebody a billionaire, it's going to be harder for you to tell. It's going to be harder for that billionaire to tell that white man no than it is a dude that's getting $10,000 a year.
And the sad part about it, bro. But what was you saying? Do you know how that go? And I forget that.
Yeah. I'm gonna remind you because I was just talking about how. Yeah, no. I was talking about how they use artists' vices against them, and they know what it is that is your vice. And so, like I said, when you get these artists, they'll let you become a billionaire. Now you're gonna remember what you said, Suge, what you was finna say.
No, keep talking.
Okay, so they'll let you become they'll let you become a billionaire. But now I done made you a billionaire. Now you have to do X, Y, and Z at this party. Now you tell me no, you gonna get that $1 billion away?
Oh,
okay.
Now I know what I was getting ready to say. And then they turn around and use us as free promotion. Because once we buy it, we want to show that we're drinking it. So we got it in all our pictures.
Yeah. So, and now all our people want to wear it because it's the new hot shit.
Right. So once we see it from our artists, we can't wait to get it. So why promote it when we the people is going to do free promotion? Like, that's why I be saying ginger ale. You ain't never heard me say what kind of ginger ale, right? You ain't never heard me say what kind of ginger ale. It could be no first, who knows? But I'm never going to say, I think I drink this one. Well, one time I said, only time I tell on myself when I be them goddamn Oreos lemon cookies, that's the only time I do the free promotion. I had to stop that, right? But here we go. That's like Hennessy. Hennessy never has to do a commercial ever. We are the best free advertisement ever. In songs they got Henny, or if they talking, I had that Henny this, Henny that, Henny that. Yep. They ain't never got to make a commercial. Henny gonna always sell because we, the people, promote it for free.
Adidas said it back in the day when Run DMC made the song My Adidas. But you think about it, these labels and these product designers. I was watching. You remember Jabot jeans and how popular Jabot jeans was. Yeah. It's two brothers, Maritime and Francois Chabot. Francois Chabot said they made more money during that little run where the Jabot jeans were real popular. They made more money in that 5-year period selling Jabot jeans in the urban community than their brand had made combined since they had started in 1971 or 72.
Wow.
That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Look at the economic power. In 5 years, they were selling jeans to dudes in the hood at such a rate that they surpassed their total sales from the beginning of the company up until that point. Tommy Hilfiger said something similar, but see, it's all in perception. I heard Future do an interview. It was over in Germany somewhere. It was overseas, so I don't know how much it got picked up in the States. But Future said in the interview, he said, "You know what's crazy?" He said, "I'm known when people say Future, I'm known for drugs." He said, "But the funny thing about it, I'm a lightweight when it comes to taking drugs. But because I always rap about it, and because that's kind of my image, and the label ran with it, and I ran with it, people think he's the ultimate, pill popper zombie." He said in real life, I'm a lightweight. I'm the first one to tap out. But because that image sells, it's acceptable. So now, like I said, we're not even looking at Future, even if you did believe he took all those drugs. We're looking at drug addicts as our idols and people we worship. That would be a drug addict. If you taking that amount of drugs, and it's a lot of rappers that are, but we're not even looking at them. These people are drug addicts.
Yeah.
Just because they're dressed nice.
I did a whole complete show on that. Now look at that girl almost passed away. What's her name? The artist? Ma something.
Sweet Ma. Sweet Ma.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Not you, girl. Sorry. But she could be an artist. We don't know. We
Young
got
and
Sweet
May.
Tea.
My bad. Young and May. My bad. No
May.
disrespect.
She
Young and May.
Sat up there and overdid it to her. She done effed her kidneys all the way up.
Yep. Gone.
She had
from
the
Henny.
Alcohol poison.
From Henny.
So she's now trying to recuperate. But like I said, they figure like this, you know what? And then our people, these our idols, y'all keep serving them idols who keep setting you up and ain't thinking nothing about you. They set you up. They say, hey, the people say, powers that be, I'm gonna make you the spokesperson. Yeah, you're gonna be looking good, and they're gonna go run and buy it, and then we ain't even got to put out money for commercials because it's gonna be a lot of free publicity. Because all the social media that's out and all the different apps, we're continuing to sell these people things. Because the people really like you, and you got a lot of people in your room. Just like I used to see one video with the Versace bathrobe. You know how many videos I see now with people with the Versace bathrobe on?
Yep. They know that Black people gravitate to trends. They know their demographic. White people gravitate toward financial economics. Black people gravitate toward monetary and items. So they're not going to try to market the new big stupid links to the white demographic. That jewelry, they're going to show that on every Black station it is. This the new whatever. Oh, he got a big chain. He got a chain with his face on it. I'm gonna get a chain with my whole body on it. You got your whole body. I'm gonna get myself in a car, and I'm gonna have a whole car, and the wheels are gonna spin, and the horn gonna blow.
Did you see the new tattoos they got out now, bro? The ones that if you do the light, oh my God, where did I see it at?
Yeah, you put your arm under the fluorescent light, and it only shows up under the green.
But the thing moves and everything.
Yeah.
I'm like, that don't belong in your skin. Hell no. Y'all go ahead and follow that trend if y'all want to, but that doesn't belong in your body. And you may not think nothing about it now. And nobody cannot say, hey, it's harmless. No, because y'all just started this. Y'all don't know what's going to become 10, 20, or 30 years later, or how old they may be.
Yeah.
And then people get in their whole entire body.
I was just getting ready to say, now, think about it. If 20 years from now, just like we didn't find out about the Tuskegee experiment for 47 years after it happened. But think about it like this. What if they came out in 20 years and said, yo, we just uncovered a new COINTELPRO that the United States government was running back in the mid 2000s all the way up to the 2020s. And what they were doing is they were putting this cancerous agent inside ink, tattoo ink.
Yeah.
Look how many niggas is tattooed from head to toe. They love it. They're gonna keep getting. They could tell them right now they had radiation inside tattoo ink. Dudes are still gonna go and get their whole body tattooed up. Why? Because we are so conditioned that it looks better on our skin when we're tattooed. When you ask a young girl, what kind of dudes you like? Long dreads, tatted up. That's the or tatted up with that's the first thing out their mouth. Money, tattoos. Once they know that we're conditioned to something and that we accept that, they're going to use that very thing. Like I said, whether it's an electronic device, whether it's tattoos, whether it's drugs, whether it's whatever it is that we consume the most.
Yeah.
Whatever it is they consume. What if they told you it was chemicals that cause cancer in what they use to make and process wigs and weaves? How many black women could they potentially get if they put some type of, see what I'm saying?
What
they
happened?
could, yeah. So you gotta understand.
Wait, bro, you went in and out. So whatever you said got cut off, then cut right back on. So you might have to say that part again. You went in and out just that quick.
Okay, my bad. Well, no, I was just saying that we have to be careful about the things that we consume because those are the very things that they will use against us. It's simple. Like if you know somebody is greedy, you can bribe them with food. You understand? And then once you get them obese or overweight, then you don't have to sell them food anymore. They are going to come to you for the food because they are already addicted to what it is that you were providing to them. They do that on every level in society. And that's all I'm saying. Just be aware of that. You ain't got to run around paranoid, but I'm just telling you, whatever it is,
no,
if you
actually,
go to the...
they should. It's to the point now you need to run around paranoid, brother.
Right.
My brother. I mean, before you shouldn't have, but being
Right.
that we see the changes that's going on little by little, which I keep telling people, whatever whatever is going on in 2023, they was already doing this in like 1980.
Thank you.
Right. Because remember, it take a while. These plans, what we see now, believe they didn't think about this in the last couple of years.
Yeah, 2 years ago. This is 20, 30 years in development.
Right.
And to let you know, remember, they went to the moon in 1969.
They ain't went to no damn moon.
Okay, but I'm just telling you. No, just let's say they went to the moon in 1969. And when they stepped off of the lunar module, he called President Nixon. Remember, Neil Armstrong called President Nixon. That means they had cell phones in 1969. They had cell phone technology then. So that means in order for it to work in 1969, they've been working on it for 10, 15, 20 years prior to that. So we got to understand cell phones go back to the 1950s, but we don't know that. The general public only got access to cell phones for the general public in April of 1984.
Right.
84 from 69. So you got to think everything they do is like that. Before they start letting us eat out of a microwave, trust me, a whole lot of people died because they had to test what levels of radiation could we tolerate.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Something as simple as a microwave. They didn't just invent it and it worked. Microwaves are radiation. They're just low levels so that they don't damage our body. So they tell us, but how do we know that? And how did they get to the point that they knew that it could cook this food safely without harming us? Because they had to experiment on people. They're not going to tell you how many hundreds or thousands of people died while they were testing out a microwave. I'm telling you, much less getting to the moon. You think the first people they sent to the moon landed? If you believe that?
And that's just like they want to say, oh, like the government is crazy. Sorry, government, but I ain't talking bad about you. Oh, we got to control population. We got to depopulate the world. But on the next hand, every video is about sex. Well, which one do you want? You know what I'm saying? You got you got these little kids now who can't even watch regular old cartoons because if it's not sex involved, it's pure destruction involved, right? So, and then you got all these young girls. Yes, us women could do what we want to do. Guess what? Everybody could do what they want to do. That doesn't mean you should do it. You know, you don't have to all this express. I'm a female, and believe me, I am pure woman. Do what you got to do. But I think it's a time and place for everything. You know, we don't have to express ourselves every single day. We don't have to say, well, let's put it in every last one of our songs. back then, and I hear a lot of people when I be playing that old school music, them old blues and stuff like Jody and stuff like that. I hear people that, oh, I never heard of that. I say, you know why? Because you know what? Because nobody is different. We all did our things in our own time. You didn't hear it because mommy and daddy knew to send you to your room or wait till you was gone. It was a time and place for everything. Now these days you're singing these songs with your kids. No, that's why people don't know about Jody and all these other things. You ain't had no business knowing.
Well,
it ain't like, because they make it seem like, well, y'all and y'all generation. No, we did the same thing and even freaking better. Okay, but the difference is it wasn't our time to be doing it. It was our parents' time to be doing it. And then when it became our time, it was our time. They didn't force it on us as kids. Now it's forced on these kids, So, but and then while y'all doing this, these are the same people that's putting out all these things into the universe, into the atmosphere to take out overpopulation.
Now, they on one hand say that the world is overpopulated, and I believe that the resources that we have, they're depleting, and I think we have too many people on the planet because
that's not
it's
our
not
fault.
enough resources. But it's not our fault. But
that's all people making them 15 babies, and we ain't doing that.
Right.
That's their fault. But go ahead.
But think about this dichotomy: the world is overpopulated, but yet they just outlawed abortion. So that means there are going to be more babies because women are not going to be allowed to make the choice to whether they want to have a child or not. So if we're suffering from overpopulation, why is it that now you're saying, yeah, we're going to force people to have more children?
But at the same time, the world is overpopulated.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's what I say. That's a conundrum right there.
They're sending you. Yeah, they're sending you a double message. And
mixed signals. Yeah.
And people got to understand, it's a reason for doing all of that. But you got to understand, people are going to use whatever it is that they know you like, want, or desire in order to control you. If you're a woman that likes money, you're going to get dudes that got money that are going to come after you. Why? Because they're going to see that you love money and they can control you with money. If you can't be controlled with money, if you can be controlled with drugs, dude might not ever have to give you money, but if every time he come over, he got drugs for you, so people are going to control you with what your vices are. But if you have no vices,
okay,
you're less likely to fall victim to all of these things that are going on. Even if you have a vice and you recognize it, you're able to mitigate what somebody is able to control you with because you know what it is.
Because Brand Nubians told you a 40 in the blunt is all she really want. That's all ninjas had to bring to you back in the days. 40 in the blunt. Come on in. Hey, it is what it is. And you was right in the door. But like I said, they do a lot of stuff. The government do a lot of playing with your minds. A lot of playing with people's minds. That's why I tell people all the time, y'all can sit up there all you want, and y'all can have this gender war and all these things all you want. You know why? They're singling you guys out, as in male and female. They're singling you out. And now, once that war becomes, again, they don't care if we shred each other to pieces. They don't care. Why do you think they're only targeting us? They ain't targeting nobody else.
Right. I saw this happening a few years ago. Like, sex trafficking is a big thing right now. But do you know how they eased us into sex trafficking and making sex trafficking acceptable? Think about the explosion of all these Black Planets, Plenty of Fish, OnlyFans. See, that set us up for sex trafficking because now it's not even looked at as sex trafficking, because if you got OnlyFans or you got a Backpage account, you're prostituting online. You're still prostituting, it's just online. Social media is nothing but the virtual Willie Lynch letter. They don't have to have the original letter. Social media is a virtual Willie Lynch letter. It controls us and tells us everything that they're going to do to us while they're doing it. They're telling us what they're going to do to us while they're doing it. But we're so addicted to the thing that they fed us, that they knew was our vice, that we can't even stop doing something that we know is bad for us.
And then I tell people all the time, listen, we've been studied before they captured us. They sat back and watched us. They already knew we knew how to sing. They already knew we knew how to dance. They already knew we had so all these things. No, they knew these things already. They sat, but they didn't just capture people that was useless.
Right.
You know, they didn't capture people that they didn't know what they're capable of. They know who want to do that.
Right.
No, they capture people. Oh, okay, these group, this tribe right here know how to do that because we watched them. They know how to do blah 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 blah, and they know how to do blah blah blah. They ain't seen a bunch of people who didn't know how to build. Why do you think a lot of the women, when once they got here, they knew what plant was what plant and what it was used for and what it could do. That's to the point that we used to hit. Matter of fact, we hipped them. We are the ones that hipped them. Okay, this plant, put that on the womb, or put that on the moon. And
that's the only reason Europeans have modern medicine is because of us. We taught them medicine, mathematics, and architecture.
So so they already studied us, and they studied, how we turn against each other. Because they seen one tribe fighting the other tribe, and that tribe. They already seen all of this. That's why they pulled from each tribe.
And they knew what things would make those tribes go to war, whether it was cattle, wealth, women, whatever. They knew those things. And so they still followed the same program since pre-slavery. Think about it. Find out what their vice is, feed it to them in abundance, get them addicted to it and used to it, and then use manipulation and control by threatening to take it away from them or limiting access or supply. And then you can get them to do anything you want.
And then when you go to some of them countries in that place they call Africa, now they already know we like our boobs out, because some of the places their boobs are out, so they know we don't have no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some of them places, that's how they are. The women boobs out.
Right. Think about the clothing. Think about the clothing. Honestly, look at celebrities. Look, and I'm not judging nobody, but look at the shit Cardi B wear, Nicki Minaj, some of these girls that are really, really out there that be in next to nothing. You can find white artists like that, but find anywhere, any sector of music in a white community where they promote white women as dancers, they boss bitches, if they strippers. They don't do it, only in the black community. Or they take our women and give them a false sense of value by going, oh yeah, you remember they used to dog strippers out, but now y'all the boss bitches, y'all got all the money. So now they got women who really are doing things that they really don't want to be doing, but then they'll call a woman that's going to work every day that got a college degree, she's a basic bitch, and the chick that's really doing the foul shit, she's the bad bitch. But this has been a 20, 30, 40 year process.
And the same thing go for men. Oh,
same thing for men. Working men are squares. The hip dudes, the cool niggas, are the dope dealers. My bad, Shug. Go ahead. I was a little bit delayed, so I didn't mean to overtalk you. Go ahead, sis.
No, I ain't saying nothing. Well, anyway. Hi, Truly. Hey,
Truly.
baby.
What's good? What's good?
But I'm gonna let this play for a little bit. Let's see I don't know which one it's on. Oh, Crazy Bones. You better not jump on nothing. Yeah, you.
Kata.
No, that's the cat.
I want to record Jag.
You should have been said it.
Every time he jump, you play it.
Oh Lordy.
You clown.
You was worried about the big three. Exactly. You should have been said it.
That's what we talking about.
I can't get no accolades. Cool, you saying it now, but you should have been said it because you've been known it.
Yeah, he ain't said because he was eating off of it. Why would you bite the hand that feeds you?
Oh,
and I'm
that part.
With you, a lot of people would have did the same thing in that situation. Let's be real. A lot of people would have did the same, especially then. They probably didn't even see the major impact of it all. Like they didn't, because young minded, you ain't gonna see the whole picture.
You're not thinking about what's gonna happen to the next generation.
So I'm not completely turning this just on Cube, but I'm saying this
which is why they focus.
figured
which
out
is
that's
why
the
the
day.
industry focuses on the young
Yeah, because
because they have lack of life experience.
20 years, yeah. So 20 years from now, you basically be in that program and mindset of previous generation of music.
You become a prisoner of a mindset you weren't even aware existed.
Wasn't even shit. Some of them wasn't. They wasn't even born.
I
That's
know.
true. Yeah, that's true.
That
They
shit
don't
was
know.
set up
Yeah, they
before they
don't
was
exactly.
Some of them was even born.
That's true. That's true. Shit, in
That's like the
general, this
house
whole
nigga.
system.
Listen to me. That's like the house nigga who chased down fellow slaves, beat fellow slaves, held women down while Massa was raping fellow slaves, and then finally come back and say, "Yeah, Massa was wrong." Duh.
Yeah.
But you was cool with it though, when it was working for you.
Yeah, I think
It didn't become a problem until it created a roadblock.
that's what happened. Q realized that him getting his own league, Big Three, he's going up against the NBA, which the NBA is a bigger entity, and he's not going to get that same mainstream coverage that he that the NBA has.
Hell no, he ain't gonna get that.
So
But
now
he
he's
been doing
speaking out
good
against
though. Without
it.
he just better just take. You ain't gonna never do as good as the machine because the masses are so programmed to only accept shit that the machine gives them. That's that Willie Lynch.
And you helped. And you helped.
Yeah, he helped.
Yeah,
And
and that he
got
helped.
rewarded.
Yeah, he
And
helped
hold
that
on,
beast.
mind
Yeah, he
that
helped
you
that
got,
machine.
and nine that you got to realize he got rewarded big for it because that's when the big Hollywood movies came in. That was his reward for implementing gangster rap and getting setting the private prisons up. His reward was bigger contracts in Hollywood, 20 million, 60 million movies, $60 million movies. You know what I'm saying?
And Cuba's still worth like 300 million. More than anybody's going to, it probably most of us in here is going to be worth. Most of us. I ain't going to say all, but most of us. You know what I'm saying? So like, come on.
Well, you know, I'm
like,
homeless.
Nigga, you got your payment. You got your payment,
And now,
bro. Like,
and now that you realize you have hit that classic nigga ceiling, now you want to say something? Oh, now you want to expose the system? It's cute, but I ain't giving you no accolade, nigga. You been known. You should have been said something.
For the past 30 years.
I find it funny how many people are coming out to say something now that Jamie Foxx is indisposed.
Yeah, where the hell is Jamie?
Same thing with Madonna. Now Madonna.
Listen to me. Her ass was bound to give out at some point. The girl was doing too much.
Right. Damn, sure was.
She's bound to give out sometime. She's been doing a lot for a long time. See, I've always been a big admirer of Madonna because of her chutzpah, and she's an excellent businesswoman. She know how to make a fucking deal. And even though she has some duplicitous, behaviors, I always appreciated her. Like, I'll never be able to not be thankful to Madonna for giving us Michelle Indegliocello. A lot of people forget that. It was Madonna that gave Michelle Indegliocello her shot. And she's such a brilliant artist, Yeah. Madonna stood in the gap for her because so many people was blocking her, and Madonna gave her that lane. And Michelle ran with it for as long as she could, and created some really, really, really timeless music in the process. Like Madonna's label, Maverick, brilliant. And she really did get behind female artists. But people don't talk about that side of Madonna. They talk about the exploits, but then that's what she always wanted people to talk about. I don't think she ever wanted anybody to know how smart she was.
Same thing with Michael.
But bitch, you done a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you done a lot. And I got a little offended when she started flirting with Kendrick Lamar. I'm like, okay, now you're doing too much, grandma.
Hold on, I gotta address this. Hold
Like,
on.
why
Somebody
don't you go
said,
mess with Justin Bieber?
hold on real quick, Jay. I gotta address it. Somebody said Cube created a plan for Black America 3 years ago and proposed it to the White House. Cube been trying to help. Cube only did that because the Hollywood bread had stopped during the COVID shit. Niggas was talking about
Yeah.
all in challenge, all the celebrities talking about selling all they shit just to put into the pot to feed people with this so-called food shortage that was supposed to happen. He seen people doing that shit and then his Hollywood studios shutting down and the bread being cut off. Then all of a sudden he wanna propose a plan. But when the studios was running, that nigga was quiet as a church mouse.
He wasn't
He was
worried
out
about
there doing
nothing.
movies with Kevin Hart, blockbuster hits with Kevin Hart and all these other motherfuckers. He ain't talk nothing about no proposal, no plan. Everything was beautiful and lovely.
When the
Come
world opened
on,
back up,
man. Like y'all
he went
niggas
back
funny
quiet
as
again.
hell.
He went back
Boom.
quiet again. Where's the black plan at? Whatever that.
If you're on a crusade, for justice, it is a lifelong journey. The second that you sign up for it, there is no turning back. You don't get to check in and be conscious when it works for you and then go back to sleep.
Yeah, the establishment is about if you on this side of the fence or you on that other side of the fence. It's no in between.
Ain't no middle.
Nope.
And this right here, what he's doing,
That's what it is. He's an opportunity.
this right here, what he's doing is trying to create a middle where there is none. Pick a side. Pick a side.
That's what it is.
Because I guarantee you, if you hear that he does some kind of endorsement deal for the big three, worth.
Now, I'm not going to talk about what happened with Ice Cube. We're going to go over that another time because I have to listen to it. I have to hear about it so we can have a talk about it and see if that's a plant too, or they really turning against him. We don't never know what Hollywood. You cannot take anybody what they say. You can't listen to nothing none of them say. Okay? So we don't know if this is part of the script or not. You know? We don't know. So me and Kev is going to cover that probably Friday. So I haven't heard anything. I'm going to go check it out. I'm going to watch the videos and then we will get into it because at the end of the day, we all have a lot of another thing they do is make you have conversations of things that they planted on you. They plant these things so you can talk about it and you don't even know what's really going on. Like I said, I don't know, but I do know everything that they do is agenda based. Agenda based, you know. So I'm just gonna let them talk, but I cannot stop and interject because I have to really listen to it. But I do know what he proposed, and then they was mad. They only mad at him because next Friday, Nicole, you that's because you're late. Now, let me just say it right. Next Friday. I'm going to be on before then for an hour or two. But when we get into our good, deep subjects, it's going to be a Friday because I have nothing to do on Saturday. And then plus, Kev is off on Saturdays. So then we could talk all Friday, you know. So, but we really want to start digging deep into these issues as well as the bullshit. But we got to try to mix it. We want to try to mix it. We don't want to stay stuck on one thing. Y'all know that is not my motto anyway. I don't stay stuck. Now y'all got to get something when y'all leave out of here. You guys got to get something because we can watch Jaguar or whomever all day. You're going to get the same thing on every channel. Then if y'all still trying to figure out what's true and false, I don't know what to tell you. If y'all want to break through everything, that's up to you. I'm not gonna do it. That's up to you if you choose to do it. Y'all want to be on 50 different stations and saying this, well, knock yourself out. We will be covering it. Yes, we will. That's my boss. We will be covering it. No, I'm joking. I'm not joking. But
Shout out Jaguar. Shout out Jaguar. Right. Do your thing.
but here, I say that because even now when she's speaking, I like when she's in this element. I like when she's in this element. But it's hard for her to stay. But it's hard for her to stay in this element because of all the other things. Now imagine if we kept stuff like this. She would be more like this.
Hey, and you know what's crazy, Suge? And I have to point this out. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Hey, bro.
But if I'm not mistaken, before Jag got locked up, weren't you the only person saying, we don't hate Jag? We talk about the behavior. We talk about the things she does. We speak on that, but we don't hate her. We're not that invested. Now it's just so crazy that I hear other people repeating that same narrative. But when you said it 3 months ago, they was dogging you out. They was oh shit, you on Jag's side and yada 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 yada. Now I'm seeing Jag everywhere. Now people's out here, oh, her relationship, they supporting the relationship with her and TJ. I'm thinking, wait a minute, are these people schizophrenic? Oh no, my bad.
Exactly.
They're not schizophrenic, they're not crazy, they're doing it for the views, they're thirsty. Jag is the content, like I said. Don't get mad at her because she monetized herself and y'all can't pimp her the way y'all used to. Don't be mad, Skippy. Say what it is. People are crazy. They be sitting out here. They want to try to make it seem like everybody, they just doing. They got to talk about Jag. The same people saying they always got to talk about Jag is talking about Jag. We mentioned Jag, but we had a whole bill for the last 3 hours and we ain't said nothing about Jag. I mean, Jag has not been the subject of our conversation. The point that I'm making is just like we have to understand what people are trying to do. They're saying, listen, I can exploit her. I can pimp her for money, but you can't. And you bet not, or me and you finna fall out.
Or now, you better feel how I feel.
You better feel how I feel. And if you don't, I don't mess with you. See,
I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna
dox you.
Right. How do you go after somebody for what they do on their show?
And that'll be the main person saying, don't become no motherfucker shit telling me how to run my show. But then they telling somebody else how to run their show and they mad about it and will make videos about them. Jaguar is not crazy. She's smart as a mother. The people who are talking about her are crazy. They're the cult. Them and their people are the cult members. If Jag is crazy, y'all are insane because y'all are following a crazy person around. Y'all do everything y'all can to get her locked up, saying she's a menace to society and she's a threat. And then the next thing you know, you're interviewing her, supporting her relationship. Make that make sense. Like, we never had to switch up. Jag came over here and told y'all what it was. She said, I've been listening to Suge. I hear what y'all say about me, and I'm good with that because y'all keep it a buck and y'all don't do it maliciously, right? That's what Jag said. So everybody else talking about, people trying to chase clout. Y'all the ones chasing clout for Jag. We ain't never went and asked Jag for nothing. Jag came over here because she messed with Suge. She said, I love Suge's content.
Let me tell you, I don't have to prove nothing. Because I go back 3.5 years when nobody was getting views. I was still covering Jag. I was covering this one. I was covering that one when it was no views at all. Right. Even now, I'm not even jumping on the bandwagon. It's just so happened, like I said, if you see the title of his thing, that's what I thought the show was. She just happened to jump on there, which is all good. You know, but my thing is, I don't even care. You could be inseparable, whatever you want to be. Just stop trying to control other.
Stop messing with other people, right? Leave other people alone because the very same people that are trying to control people, these are one. Oh, we hate Jag. She done threatened to kill people, kids. She this, that, and the other. Don't nobody need to talk to her. And who is she doing an interview with? The very same people who are saying that. So once again, we got to look. Stop letting these people tell you that Jag is fucked up. They're the people who are talking about it. They're fucked up. They're chasing around. They gonna got this woman and her mama and her son put out of their place, regardless of what she did. We're not even arguing what she said or what she's done, because we've already spoke on that and we're well established where we stand on that. But I'm saying you done got this woman and her mama and her son put out. You done got called the police on her, have people following her, getting her locked up and doing all this, but yet and still, now you cool with her. But Jag is making y'all look stupid because y'all talking about how crazy Jag is. Well, why do y'all constantly stalk and harass and report on a crazy person? Because you ain't got nothing else to talk about. We see, we done had a whole build about food, about just things that are going on in our community, things that are being done to us. We had a whole build about that. Jag is a small part of that, but I just want people to understand it's the same thing like we were talking about earlier. Once they get you indoctrinated, once they get you addicted to something, they don't have to force it on you no more. You're gonna go looking for it. So they done put all of this bullshit, the drama into our community, and we done perpetuated it so much that they won't talk to somebody that doesn't have a drama-filled story or something that's salacious or something they won't even talk to nobody like that. They'll talk about this woman all day long about how horrible a person she is. Well, what does that say about you, that you break your neck, lie, have people stalk these people to get them to talk to you, stalk their family? What does it say about you that you're going to that extent to talk to somebody who you say threatens people's children, they're a menace to society, they're this, that, and the other? But then I hear, oh man, we, see, that's why I said, that's why I love Suge. You always kept it funky. You ain't never switched up. And Jag know that. And Jag know who also is a vulture and a leech. Now they mad because Jag figured out, okay, since y'all gonna talk about me anyway, now you got to pay for it. And regardless of who she's in collaboration with to get y'all money, as she should, because if y'all sit up and talk about her for 4, 5, 8, 10 hours straight, she got a right to get paid off of that. And y'all can't be mad that she want to get paid off that and make y'all pay for it. Wow. Make y'all pay for it.
They sit up and, there. I don't know what's going on. Remember, I'm catching up. But I will say one thing. Here, we're going to talk about some of everything because a lot of things is going on in the world. So it's good to make that part of the show. It will never be the whole show because there's too much that's going on in this world. And I don't want you guys to miss it because your mind is caught on just one thing or whatever, right. like a nature boy. Like, okay, he's already in jail. It's good being that we always was covering it. We got every right to cover it, but we're going to still break down and we're going to talk about some other stuff that's going on in the world because you guys may know something. Hey, bring it to us. Tell us about it in the chat. We need to know what's going on worldly also, because our lives depend on that. Y'all got to think about what's more important. So I love when you guys say, hey, this was going on. Hey, that's going on. This is the new law. Or like nobody besides Kev that have not brought up, they took away affirmative action or whatever. If I'm saying it wrong or right. But that needs to be talked about too. We gonna have to stop expanding our mind. So when I come here, we're gonna have a plethora of things to talk about because our lives really depend on that. Our lives don't depend on if somebody got a black eye.
That's what I was just getting. That's what I was just getting ready to say, Suge. You got 50 people or more talking about Jag every single day. And whether Jag got a girlfriend, she blacked her eyes, she didn't, that don't affect none of our lives. But affirmative action, the overturning of Roe v. Wade, all of these things affect us personally, but you can't find 50 channel holders in this black sector that's going to talk about that. They'll rather talk about Jag, who, and again, I don't have nothing against that. We've always said that. But the thing, we got to talk about everything. We can talk about Jag a little bit, but we got to talk about everything. Don't these people act like they so important because they the first ones to talk about somebody. I don't care if Jag relationship don't affect me. Affirmative action does. Because I got kids who I help assist get grants, get student loans to get into college. So that affects me personally. I don't, whether Jag and TJ are together or Jag and Goomba, it don't matter. But we won't talk about affirmative action being struck down and what that's going to mean to your kids. Just even the right to have an abortion or to have, because it's not just abortion. AB, it's the access to medical care. For a lot of black women who don't have good medical insurance, that will affect that as well. But we won't spend a week straight talking about that. Small minds talk about people. So you gotta think, if you're the king of talking about people, then you can have that title. But we on something else, and that's how we have to be. We can't get caught up, like Maya said, forced group think. Over here, we have so many opinions and so many differing points of view. That's what I like. I don't want everybody to agree on the same thing. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupidity. We're in the same place we're in. I want some people, I want to have that debate. It could be something like people were talking about Finesse adopting this, well, not adopting, but he got this little 10-year-old boy named Lil King. It's his artist. But people was criticizing him because Finesse had a video and they was in a dice game. The little boy was actually shooting dice. He knew how to shoot dice. His mother's on drugs. She's a crackhead, and his daddy is deceased. So Finesse like, y'all knocking me. I just went and got the little dude because he ain't got nobody. So, okay, let's have that debate because we can say, yeah, you shouldn't have a 10-year-old in a dice game and around strippers up in the strip club. He's got him riding around like a grown man, flashing money, all of that, smoking blunts. But at the same time, yeah, you'll see it. It's plenty of videos. His name is Lil King. He's Finesse 2 times his artist. He's 10 years old. He's smoking blunts. He got jewelry on. Yeah, and so that's why I want to have that conversation. People like, nah, that's
I got a lot more catching up to do.
Right. So I say, yeah, I understand, but if he didn't have Finesse, why aren't we asking law enforcement and the government if this young dude's mother's on drugs and he's basically living in the street because a 10-year-old don't know how to shoot dice? He didn't just learn how to shoot dice yesterday. So how did a 10-year-old learn how to shoot dice? His father is deceased. He was in prison his whole life because the boy's only 10. So he didn't know his daddy. He's deceased now. And his mom is a crackhead. This boy been living on his own for the last 2 years, I think, since he was 8 or 9 years old. So let's have that conversation. That's more productive than talking about whether Jag and whatever. That stuff. You get what I'm saying? Let's talk about what affects us.
Yeah, but we still, like I said, we still gonna cover it.
Yeah,
But just know that we're gonna cover but we don't have to tell you because you notice that in every video we always go someplace else. Right. Y'all know nothing else. We're gonna go someplace else, right? Yep. So again, I'm glad they did this video and I'm glad they having this conversation. And I like Jaguar when she's in this element.
Right.
When she's in this element.
Facts. Shout out to boss Jag. Big Jag Castellano.
I can't stand you. Castellano. Oh, Lordy. All right, let me just see what else they got to say.
60, 70, 80 million. He'd be back to stepping and fetching in no time.
Yep, he'd be quiet as a church mouse. Exactly. That's the whole point. See, right now he's up against the NBA and he wants the same coverage that they get. He ain't gonna get it. So
he's doing the same thing.
Hold on, Jack. Let me make this point. So his only option is to go to the masses and try to get the masses on his side. The same shit that most people tried to pull when Netflix didn't want to give her the deal that she wanted. The first thing these celebrities do is run to the masses to try to come back into their life. Them niggas is quiet as a
trying to get off the Wi-Fi.
So it's all opportunity. So I don't really trust none of these niggas. None of these niggas is our leader. And I don't think any of these niggas can claim that they are leaders. Y'all opportunists.
I gotta hit him with it.
Oh, these niggas ain't our leaders.
I gotta hit him with it.
Hit us.
Y'all already know I gotta hit y'all quick. Y'all already know. Where's it at? Where's it at?
Y'all niggas need to lead
Hold on,
yourselves. That's the
hold
thing.
on.
Everybody need to lead themselves.
Damn, where that John at?
Stop looking for these motherfuckers, these clowns out here as your idols. Oh, that's my idol. That's this so and so celebrity. That's my idol.
Look, I read a book. And in the book, God got some rules, and one of them says, "Thou shalt not worship any idols."
Exactly.
That's a fact. They
They got a whole show called American Idol.
Yeah. This what I think.
We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to.
He own you. He can do anything he want with you. There ain't nothing you can do
about it. Money game. This ain't the black man's game. This ain't the white man's game. This is the money game.
Scratching and scrambling most of my days to get where I got.
Not sacrifice yourself. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them.
I eats in the big house kitchen. I got pine boards on the floor of my cabin.
I crumble. My children crumble. My grandchildren crumble.
And it don't take much coughing for the master to make me have a cup of corn whiskey for my medicine.
I cannot, for the sake of my integrity, stand up here and let everybody that's counting on me crumble so I can make a statement.
Now that is fine living for a nigga, and I'll be damned if any African Guinea man is gonna make me lose all I've been working for. Now you take my
There are ways to win the war in a different way.
Better learn. You best learn. You're gonna get the bloody.
That Hollywood is whooping they ass.
Yo.
For sure.
Applaud them for that.
Applaud that.
Applaud that.
Yep.
Oh my God.
That was so on point. Y'all don't even realize.
Oh, holy shit.
Hey, I'm telling y'all. Stop.
They better send it to me. They better send it to me.
Stop letting ninjas like Steve Harvey tell you think like a man, act like a woman. He don't know the first thing about relationships. He's a 3-time divorcee and he cheated on every wife he ever had. Number 2, you hear what he just told? He just gave Monique an excuse. 1, for selling her out as a black woman that he told was his sister. He said, we got to play the game.
Oh my God.
He and then he tried to make a false equivalency by saying, I can't cost my kids and my kids their future, meaning their financial security, because I want to make a statement. That means you have no principles and no morals and no dignities, nigga.
And
don't listen to Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey is Django.
Y'all, I love the way they had everything he said. Everything he said, they had the right part of what was his name now in the show in Roots.
Oh, that was the fiddler. That was the fiddler.
Oh my goodness, they must have took that.
Lou Gossett Jr. Yeah, he played fiddler. Yeah,
they must have took their time because they had to edit that sucker.
Yeah, even LeVar Burton, who was Kunta Kinte. Ain't that so appropriate? That's what these dudes are. These dudes is Kunta Kinte's and Chicken George. Chicken George, that was his name in the movie. Chicken George, not Fiddler. That was Chicken George. That was Roots 2, where the fiddler was in. He was Chicken George.
The thing is, we can't stop nothing, but we can stop something. If we stop giving away, they know we like to give it away. Now we love to give away our intellectual property.
They didn't take our culture. We sold it. We sold ourselves along with our culture. They didn't take shit. We don't have a culture. Our culture is what they gave us. And what I mean by that is our indulgences. They don't make black people be drug addicts. We do that on our own. They don't make us perpetuate violence. They can introduce it, but we are the ones who perpetuate it against each other.
And then why would you bring me on your show to nationally humiliate me like that? And
but you know what? If you play that whole...
That's supposed to be your sister. Yeah, I see what I'm saying.
But if you play that whole video, Monique gave it to his ass.
Oh, no. I seen it.
She gave it to his ass.
I seen it before. You know, she ain't scared of nothing.
No, she gave it to him.
But I like how they took that one little part with him saying that. I guess if they wanted to do more, they would have to that's a lot of time. We may see it as a little clip, but when you making it, it's a
Yeah.
long thing process because they had to edit it right at the cut. I gotta rewind that sucker.
But you see what they did to him? See what they did? They gave him 3 shows. He had America's Got Talent, Family Feud, and some other show. The kids say the darndest things. He had 3 network shows on the 3 major networks on TV at the same time. Plus, he got the Steve Harvey show in syndication, right? But soon as he got a little bit out of pocket, right? What happened? Now they exposed his wife. Oh, his wife used to be married to a big time dope dealer, and he out of jail now. Oh, and he telling the real deal. He's telling how. Oh, okay. See, yeah, they gonna let you get up there, Ninja. Like the Will Smiths or like the whoever they try to put out there as a gatekeeper and as a face man for quote unquote black people. Steve Harvey ain't never represented black people to me ever. And whoever that was in the video you was playing said it. Stop looking for these niggas to be your leaders. None of these dudes is leaders. I don't trust none of these dudes. I've never needed no man to lead me ever. That's why I've never been in a group, religion, this or that. I don't need nobody to be my
black
leader.
People realize that we're gonna move so much further, and we stop wasting time and holding up space and dreams, waiting for some leader. First of all, one leader can't lead every damn body. We all got different things we got to do. Go and live your life, man.
Thank you. You trying to grab onto somebody, and then all of a sudden now you believe everything they believe. You love everything they love. That's impossible. That just means you too weak to think for yourself. If you got to be if you got to be in a crew, a gang, a team, or anything, that means you can't stand by yourself. You want to be in the echo chamber to reinforce your fucking insecurity and have other people say, "Yeah, you right, you right, you right." But soon as somebody else step in and say, "Well, nah, I look at it a little different," and then you want to attack them. They already got you. You ain't no good. You can't go with us. Everybody can't go. Y'all, some of them. All of you. Listen, carbonation is not the only cult that's out here. I promise you. I told you when I got in this sector because I heard Suge talking about carbonation. But the people, I promise you, the people who reported on carbonation, they have bigger cults than Nature Boy. They do the same exact thing Nature Boy does. You can't agree with them. You get cussed out and humiliated in front of everybody, publicly, online. You got to give him money in order to be in his presence and to be in his group. You also have abuse of women like Nature Boy, but then you have these channel holders who are stalking and harassing and threatening women. It's the same thing. Tell me the difference. See, we've gotten so caught up in these idols and people, these leaders, these, minister this person or the honorable that or this grand shogi, this person. I don't need no leader. All of them, not one of them can lead me where I need to go. And if you can't find out for yourself, that tells me everything I know I need about you. I don't need nobody. I don't need no crowd or no group of people. We're over here as a collective because we're like-minded. We're not all over here because we got a mission that we all decided to do against other people. That's not what we do. We come over here to discuss shit. Other people get together to plot to do shit to other people who are doing the same thing that they're doing because they don't like how they're doing it. Who the fuck are you? When did you become again, the same people that would say, "Oh, this person," they'll try to tell another person how to run their channel. But that'll be the loudest one screaming, "Don't tell me how to run my motherfucking time. I say what I want." It's like you got to listen to what these people say. Why are people following people on the internet that they don't know? How can somebody that you don't know make you mad at somebody else that you don't know, so much so that you'll go after that person? That's amazing to me. That would be a cult, ladies and gentlemen. So again, let's stop focusing on the people and let's start talking about what the problems are. That's why I love it over here, because we don't have to put a name to anything. We can talk about what's going on. The things we've been discussing tonight, this evening, these are the problems that plague our community. We don't have to put a name on it. The thing is what's plaguing our community, not the person. Jaguar Wright don't affect my life. But guess what? Donald Trump does. Merrick Garland does. Lindsey Graham does. All of these people who make laws and who are overturning laws, the Supreme Court, all of these people. You can't ask. Listen, I tried this like 3 days ago. I went up to like 15 black people. I asked them to name 3 Supreme Court justices. Do you know not one of those black people could tell me 3 people that were on the Supreme Court? Not even Clarence Thomas' black ass. Not even his crazy self-hating ass. They could not name 1 Supreme Court justice. I said, it's 12 of them, y'all. You can't name 2 of them. Name 1. That's the things that we need to be talking about, not focused on Jaguar for a week or focused on Nature Boy for 6 years. We need to focus on the things that really affect us in real life. That shit affects us in real. Do you know how many of y'all kids are not going to be able to go to college next year? Those of you who have high school juniors and seniors because of them striking down affirmative action. They're not going to be able to go to college. Let me say that again. Those of you who had children that could get student loans and grants and go to school, they are not going to be able to. Student loan forgiveness.
They said no
that down
for that
as well.
Yep.
People don't know about that.
Yep. They said no for that.
That's going to affect your financial well-being. That's going to affect how much money you bring home every week and every month. We're not talking about that. We're talking about people we don't even know that don't even have nothing to do with us. What are we doing? Where are we at? What are we doing? You know, so those are the questions I asked. That's why I said I don't need to be the king of talking about people. I want to be the king of bringing information to people. That's what I want to be the king of. That's what I want to be the leader of. But again, we don't need a leader. You are your own leader. If you can't lead yourself, that's because you're not doing the work and you're looking for someone else to do it. And every time the people that you entrust to lead you, they let you down. And everybody else who followed them and looked to them as a leader. So that should tell people, no, we're our own individual leaders. Let's just come together in our common ground to build and move forward. I don't want to argue with you about what we disagree about. Let's just assume that we all have disagreements. Let's skip that. What do we agree about? Oh, you like working with kids? Well, guess what? I got a nonprofit. Hey, listen, this is what I can do. I can have my kids do X, Y, and Z, and then now we can build something. I don't care if you like her and I don't, or you don't and I do, and I don't care about that. That's not going to move us forward. That's what we need, and we need to start calling those people out. We need to stop glorifying those people. We need to stop making those people feel important. You're not important because you can gossip better than everybody else. We can't sit here and support men in our community who abuse women. How you let a man tell you what to do when he beat up on women? When he verbally abuses women every time you hear him open his mouth? How do you justify co-signing that? Because if you follow that person and you with that person and you do shit on that person's behalf, then you're co-signing everything that they do. Make it make sense. Are we against DV or not? Because we got a lot of women out here, but see, people don't want to talk about, we can't talk about that. We even got to say the abbreviations. DV. Listen, this for anybody who's not listening. A lot of you women out there are supporting men who are domestic abusers and abusers of children, and men who don't take care of their children, absentee fathers. These are the people you supporting. So you can get mad and say, I'm chasing clout, I'm a hater, whatever you want to. I'm going to get a check today and I'm going to get a check next Friday because I'm going to get up and go to work. This shit don't mean nothing. Stop following people who give you a false sense of what you're supposed to focus on. We're supposed to focus on our community and how to change our community. We're not supposed to focus on an individual that whatever they're going through in their life, whether they're getting divorced, cheated on, or whatever the case may be. That's why is that a focus of 50 different Black content creators? I'm just asking a question. And I'm not saying you can't talk about it. I'm saying put everything in context. Let's have a whole bill about, like I said, the 4 major things that the Supreme Court overturned. You can't get nobody to talk about it. That's what frustrates me about you. That's why I said these niggas, listen, I'm done with them. Listen, I'm not putting forth no effort toward them. I'm only talking to the people that's listening. I'm not trying to convince nobody of nothing. They can't go. They're not going to be on my boat. When the shit go down, I'm not protecting them. I'm gonna protect the women who let me know, listen, I'm not finna protect this ninja. This ninja beat me up, or he beats up on women. We're not gonna be sending him money supporting his lifestyle. See, I'm not protecting a woman who's supporting them and protecting them, because you're antithetical to what I'm trying. I'm trying to protect the women who will call them men out and say, no, I'm not going to allow this man to endanger my children. I'm not going to allow whatever he can do, whatever he wants to do. But I, as a mother, am not going to allow a man to endanger my children. Those are the women I'm gonna protect. I'm not going to protect some woman that protects a woman beater. I'm just saying. And but people don't want to talk about that. We don't want to have that conversation. Oh, you a hater. That's the black people's default. When black people have nothing to say, they don't have a good argument, or they're not educated enough to speak on what you're talking about. Is you a hater? You chasing clout? Those are the two default go-tos. That shit is so corny. That shit is so corny. I can't gain nothing by clout. Isn't even a real thing. What can you do with clout in real life? A grown adult person. Can you go in a bank and exchange clout? Can you say, oh, hey, I got all the clout, so y'all should look up to me? That sounds stupid in real life. Anywhere except the internet, does it matter that people care about clout or even talk about clout? How are 40 and 50-year-old people talking about clout, but they're not talking about our human rights that are being taken away from us? They're sitting up here talking about clout and believe it. And believe that people are jealous of them. These are people that don't have a job. These are people that haven't done nothing with their whole life. And they'll sit on this thing and tell people that people are jealous of them. And they'll have other people that'll go, yeah, they're jealous of you because you're the man or you're the woman. Everybody wants to be like you. They're hating on you. If we get to the point where we can't disagree with each other, how are we going to move forward? We can't even disagree with each other. That's crazy. And if one person says they're right all the time, that's a cult leader. I hear people sit up here all day long. They'll get into it with 50,000 people, but not one of them times are they wrong. Every single time that they get into it with the same person, everybody's hating on them. They jealous of them. We waste so much time with that type of bullshit. We do. You, like I said, and I bet you I can ask 10 content creators. Name me 4 Supreme Court justices. They couldn't tell me. Who is the Secretary of State right now? They couldn't even tell you. They couldn't even tell you. They can't tell you what Kamala Harris is speaking about. They can't tell you what, anything else going on in the real world. They can't tell you what's going on over in Darfur. They can't tell you what's going over in, Ukraine. They can't tell you anything. But they can tell you all about somebody's life who they don't know. And we're so fascinated and caught up with that we'll sit on this device for 10 hours listening to the same thing over and over. And then as soon as they go off, somebody else will come on for another 8 or 10 hours and talk about that same person and the same thing. And we'll sit there and listen to it. That's conditioning. That's what Nature Boy used to do to Carbonation. He used to sit there they used to tell people hours on end, just talking about nothing and the same thing and indoctrinating people. That's what these channel holders are doing to us, black people. They rocking us to sleep with bullshit. And meantime, you're spending money for them to rock you to sleep. Just like Carbonation had to bring Nature Boy money and give him money in order to be over there to be abused, to be told what they can do, who they can talk to, what they can say, what comment they can make, the expression they need to have when they make it, and give me money and don't ever disagree with me, or you're a hater. And then I'm gonna ruin your life by putting your personal information out there. These are the people that y'all follow. These are the people y'all follow. That's why I said I don't fuck with the black community. Y'all niggas are sick. You're sick. And you don't even know it. You make excuses for being sick and you'll sit here and call Jag crazy. Again, salute. Shout out Jaguar. Welcome home.
Boy.
Everybody eating again, ain't they? Everybody eating again, even the people that hated Jag. Even the people saying she need to be in jail. These people had a campaign. They went harder to get Jag locked up than they did Nature Boy. But time she got out, the people that was getting her locked up is talking to her. Wow. I'm done talking. I'm sorry for rambling on, y'all. It's just a lot, but I'm on you.
Is anything else on your chest, bro?
These
Anything
motherfuckers
else for
make my
your
ass itch. These contradictory
oh my
mofos.
God.
They make my
Anything else
ass
for
itch.
your chest, bro? So
I
we can
can't
finish
stand
this
these.
last.
Hey. But I like I said, I love the fact
Oh my God. I know
we
one
so
thing. You
diverse.
better be lucky I did not have my ginger out and spend it out.
Man, Coffee Queen, Mayat,
You
Miss
been sending
Ride,
me some more
Mother
ginger ale.
Loves Logic, Deanna. Look at all the diverse viewpoints and women, that dynamic women that bring something to the table. Nick. I can name so many names in this chat. Faith, people come through and we really talk about things that matter, because I can take things that we talk about in our builds and I apply that to real life, yo, because these are real life things. Like, I mentor kids. So the things that we talk about, it affects how I interact with them. You get it? Me talking about Jaguar, that translates to nothing in my real life.
And
So I
want to say,
appreciate y'all
well,
once
hold on.
again.
Let me just say one thing. Now I'm observing who roll with a sister and who don't roll with a sister. So if Jaguar White in the title keeps you away, stay away. You're supposed to be rolling with your sister regardless, because you supposed to know me. I'm talking about people who are down with me. If I see you, whereas, okay, she's talking about this, well, and let me come on else. If her name in the title is what keeps you from rolling with me, then don't roll with me. Period. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
The bottom. Everybody can't go. I love it over here. I
You
love it
know,
here.
if you feel that much that you don't know how I am, I'm not talking about new people. I'm not talking about people I'm talking about my people who've been with me for a long time. Because that makes me feel how you really feel about me. So if that bothers you, so I'm gonna be watching. I'm going to be watching. I'm not saying you got to be on every day. Nobody can, not even me. You see, I don't want to wait for about 3 weeks, right? You see, I don't want to wait for about 3 weeks. But so I'm not saying you're devoted. But if I notice that every time if that's in the title and I don't see you when it's not in the title that I see you, then I'm going to sure miss you.
Facts.
I'm sure going to miss you. You're supposed to roll with your sister regardless, because you know me. Right. You know I'm not down with nobody. You know I just cover it. You know, I don't have to jump on the hate train. I'm not going to do it. I'm not hopping on the like train either. I'm staying strictly about the commentary. And as my brother Kevin pointed out, we talk about the behaviors. So whatever's there is there. I cannot not see what's there. If it's there, it's there. If I gotta speak upon it, I'm gonna speak upon it. Exactly. I'm not gonna, oh, we cool. No, if it's right there, I can't say I don't see it.
We keep it in context.
Right.
I think still the reason I love your builds is because, even aside from the bullshit, because I said we've all agreed that we all like it to a little, you know, and it's nothing wrong.
Yeah.
But the things that we talk about, think about how many conversations that we've got into about our real lives and the things that we're going through individually. People have shared in the chat things they're going through. That's what advances us, man. That's what I love about it, because we're talking about real things. Just like even talking to y'all in the chat, it's predominantly women that I speak to. But guess what that does for me? It makes me be more aware of how my tone of voice is, what I say, how I address, and how I handle women. Why? Because I'm always around women. And when I swerve out of bounds, y'all will be like, hey, King Kev, hold up. And I appreciate y'all for that, because it's the balance. It's being able to apply it to your real life. Because if you're not, go ahead. I'm sorry, Shug.
I had to say before I forget. Thank you, Julie. What people don't realize, y'all don't have to stick by us. But when me and Kev, sometimes it's not even on this station, it's on the other station. We get so deep in other conversations, people take it to their people.
Right.
People, so I have heard people say, "Well, Kevin, I'm not going to blow nobody up. But I've heard what Kevin had said when when he on his thing, we all just shut up, right? We just let till he get it right off his chest. We all be like, we sit what I yes, we let him get it off. But I have seen other channels who respect our stuff so much that they carry it over to their channel to a whole entire different audience. So if other people can hear us talking about Jaguar, and then they love when we break off and stuff like that and go into other things, and they appreciate and my own people can't, something is wrong with that.
That's a fact.
Because we're dealing with other like-minded people who know how to talk about it and keep it moving. We don't hold this shit in our heart. We don't take this shit to sleep. Sorry, YouTube. We don't take this stuff to sleep. When we cut it off, we cut it off. We don't harbor none of that. So when you got other content creators, that's like-mind thinking. They can hear this all day. They're not going to judge us. What's up, Dior? They're not going to sit there. That's on my YouTube goddaughter. Hey, my baby.
You know what up?
So we be in other. When I'm in some people, literally hear what we say, and they take the meat and spit out the bones. They eat the meat and spit out the bones. So, and if your own core people don't understand about you, and other people do, something don't look right with that picture.
Right.
Your own people bail on you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They bail on you, but other people will hear the same thing that we're saying, and they know that we go off into other things because they, that's just what we. If you go from the first video of mine to now, I've always done the same thing. Like my brother said, I do not change. I stayed the same wave. And sometimes we might not talk about it at all. Sometimes we might. We don't never know what we're going to talk about, actually. I'm telling you. Like this wasn't planned.
Right.
This wasn't planned because Day and Night has other content, too. They don't just talk about Jaguar all day.
I was just getting ready.
I
was just getting ready to say that. You know what the biggest flowers given to you are to me is when I see channels like Night and Day, when I see Kevin Samuels, when I see a whole variety of people that listen to you who are much bigger and could have the attitude like, oh, that's a little small channel. I'm not. They actually listen to you. And like you said, if they take something to their audience, that's just more of us exposed that are like-minded. That's dope to me. Without, there's no thought of nobody being mad or envious of anybody else. Hey, what's up, Nene? It's a beautiful thing when you have information, man, when you have like-minded people that you didn't even know really paid attention, and then all of a sudden you'll see him pop in the chat and you'll go, oh, yo, I be watching him too. That's kind of dope because I know he has a real big audience and we're like-minded. We speak in the same, and I love that. And to me, that's an attest to how dope Suge is, because Suge, like I said, she'll have the manosphere watching her. Like Uncle Kev himself was watching Suge personally. You dig? And even though, of course, obviously, we know what he spoke about, he don't agree with Suge, but he respects her point of view so much that he listens to what she said, even though he knows she comes at him for his viewpoints. And then you'll have other people in the sector, like I said, like the Information Mans, like the, Night and Days, who I think are dope too. But then to know that they listen to us, they're building with us. That's dope. I love that. And that's Suge getting her flowers, because like you said, if you're not a big channel holder and you don't have X amount of subs, people try to dismiss that as you're not relevant, you're not important, you're not, you're not talking about nothing. You only got, but to know that people who do have way more subs than those people who are trying to say that we're small, they have 10 times the subs that a lot of those people have, but they'll still listen to our builds and how we chop it up. So to me, that's a bigger compliment than me having 100K followers. The people that I respect their points of views, the way that they present the information to you unbiased and with no feelings attached. Those people listen in on our conversation as well. And I love that and I appreciate that.
They take it back. I like the fact that they felt what we were saying so much that they took it back and bought it, even though it's coming out of their own words. We want the message to
exactly
pass.
Yeah,
pass
that's
it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what information is supposed to pass from. We're not supposed to keep it to yourself.
exactly.
And then when you hear it and you're like, wow, you know, this person already did that video, but after being in my chat, they had to redo the whole video.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Because it's always, again, if you go somewhere and you can't disagree without it being an argument, that's not a healthy place for you to exchange your ideas with. You have to be around people and exchanging information and dialogue with people who are offering different points of views, but also willing to accept other points of view. That's all that this is about. That is all information and knowledge is. It's taking all possible perspectives and points of views. Like you said, chew on the meat and spit out the bones, and you'll be able to form your own opinion.
Nay. And then don't get us wrong. We don't care what you guys say, because we don't want to sit up there and tell you guys how to think neither. Y'all be having me cracking up. Y'all are the best, my main people and the people. Y'all are the best chat ever. Y'all spit no bars, you know. So you will never. I've never ever told y'all what to say. Only thing I would say, like, if we got to guess, especially if you're a mod, if we got to guess, just pump your brakes a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? Because everybody looks at you. That's all I say. Now, after the guests leave, hey, you can say whatever you want to say. But while the guest is there, we got to be unified. Because we may come across some more guests. You never know, because y'all got to remember, people just pops up in this bitch.
Right. And you know how, you know how I know you have influence? Because I pointed this out even at the time. So this was months ago. If y'all go back and play the video, I said, Suge, people respect you and appreciate you, because even though they might be a controversial person, they can come over here and we can still have a grown conversation, adult conversation that's respectful, and still hold them accountable. Because people don't know how to do that. I said, and I appreciated that. Jag said she appreciated that in you. And then it's funny, like yesterday or day before, I heard somebody kind of repeat verbatim the same thing that you said. Don't get your personal feelings involved. We don't hate Jag. And I just found it remarkable, because it's like, yeah, because that was a person who was screaming on Jag and calling Jag everything but a child of God not too long ago. But I know they was listening to our build when we had Jag, because they handled Jag the same way that you did, because you showed them a different way to conduct an interview. And it wasn't an interview, like you said, Jag just popped up. But people, that goes to show you, it don't have to be about the drama, the screaming, the hollering, the everybody going off and people laughing and making jokes and this and that. It's now people saw you conduct yourself a certain way and they're trying to emulate that. And that's no shade.
Because you got to remember, we're not going to make anybody change. Right? Yeah. Now, if we could talk and we could do questions, hey, you guys now do what y'all want to do with it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all a gift. Just like some people, you could say you may not like them or whatever, but some of their videos gave us a gift. So now we could take and dissect that, you know? Sometimes people give you a gift. Just take the gift, you know? Take it. Now you have more content. Now you break it down. Don't go off on a person and use their shit at the same. I would never use somebody's stuff and go on them at the same time. You see what she said, right? But she wanted to say, I don't give a F. But she said, we don't care that word. We'll let you slide with that. We know what you meant, Courtney, but we don't give a F. Because at the end of the day, we ain't making nobody change. However, how they are is how they are. Period.
Right. And but you can also influence somebody in a positive way, because for everything that people were saying, oh, she did, and we saw a lot of things that Jag did, but then Jag conduct herself perfectly ladylike when she was over here with Suge. Very respectful, very positive, upbeat, talking about her music. We didn't say nothing about Goomba, about this, about that. We didn't talk about no drama.
That's
And,
just like
and that was just on a humbug.
Yeah, but even with this conversation she's having here, that's a straight conversation.
Right.
A straight conversation. Now, I'm not telling nobody to like anybody. However, how you feel too is how you feel, and you can still write what you want in this chat. I don't care. I don't care. But my thing is, it may be somebody that does like her. I don't want y'all going off on them. You know, say what you say, but if somebody says something nice, don't go turn it on them. Let people feel how they want to feel. Don't be like, but this and but that. No, if that person likes them, that person likes them. And if somebody don't like them, don't get mad because they don't like them.
They don't like them, right? You don't have to like Jag.
That's their choice. You like or you don't like, it's your choice.
You don't have to be
care, right? I don't.
You don't have to be nice to Jag, but you don't have to be mean to her either. See, that's the difference. If I don't like somebody, I just don't go around them. I don't, because it just, there's no problem. But I'm not going to go out my way to let them know and go up and point in their face and I can't stand you and talk about them, because then, that's what we end up doing. People have their opinions, and just like you want to have your opinion, let people have their opinion. It's just like we all know that female that's in that bad relationship. She may be getting abused physically, mentally, but 100 people can tell her, girl, why don't you don't leave him? Why? You're not going to change anybody. All you can do is be who you are. And if you bring some kind of positive energy, that's going to rub off on that person. Like I said, we didn't tell Jag, hey, Jag, don't come up here with all that hollering. We didn't say one word. Jag came up. We had it don't have to be Jag. It could, when Solar came up, I told Solar, I stand on everything I said about you. And I know you know what I said because you listened to it. Because you told me out your own mouth you listen to us. He said, that's a fact, King Kev. That's why I respect you. And I said, that's why I respect you. Because despite knowing what I said, you still coming up here trying to have a conversation. Whether I agree with it or whether I think it's bullshit or not, that's a separate conversation. But I can respect you because you came and you did what most people can't do. People don't want to, if they disagree with you, they can't let you talk for 5 seconds without getting the hollering and all that. I love being able to be in a space where people have different conversations and we don't have to cuss each other out for having a different point of view. It's just, you don't know what makes that person have that point of view. So how can you be so hateful because they don't agree with you? That means you're a dictator. You want everybody to think the same as you. You don't intellectualize it that way. But if you really sit back and think about it, if you've got a person who is trying to control who you talk to and who you listen to, do you think that person is really for you? Do you think they're trying to help you? Why would somebody that's trying to help you and that's trying to build you up, why would they tell you who you can and can't talk to and listen to? Because they're trying to control your information flow. Again, I go back. That's what Nature Boy did. He controlled their cell phones. He had all their passwords. He had all of he controlled their social media. He controlled their information flow because he knew that we wasn't going to change them. But the more that they heard alternative information to the only bullshit that they were being fed by him, they would change their own mind. So that's how I look at these people. We're not going to change their mind. I'm not going to change Jag's mind. I'm not going to change no content creator's mind. What I'm going to do is I'm going to attract people who are like-minded, and we're going to collectively come into a space like a magnet. We're going to come together, just like people that like that fuck shit, like that drama. They come together some kind of way, don't they? They find each other. So I'm trying to do that in reverse. And when somebody tries to tell you who to talk to, who to listen to, who to get your information from, they're trying to control you and run your inner cult. Black women shouldn't have to run, but in that situation, run. If you're in a relationship with a man, if you're on a channel, if you're in any situation and some man or some woman is telling you who to talk to, who to listen to, cussing you out, that means that person is not for you. They're using you for what you bring to them. If you know that I'll go out and commit robberies for you, why would you ever go and break in somebody's house? You know you got a sucker that you could call and go, hey, Kev, hey, dog, handle this business for me, man. I know you a real one. And I go break in houses. They're going to let me break in those houses, and they're going to let me get caught and go to jail. That's what these people are doing to y'all. They're making y'all the crash dummies. You don't even know these people. These people are making y'all crash dummies against other people you don't even know. And you don't know what truly went on in these people's lives, because the people who are feeding you the information about them, they don't know these people either. But you're listening to everything that they tell you, and you're forming your opinion about someone based on another man's opinion who doesn't know them either, as well as you don't know them. You got to understand the control that's going on. They're trying to tell you that these people are scamming you. Who is Jag scamming? Who is Nature Boy scamming? Don't we know exactly who they are? Don't they both put it out there? And I'm not saying they're the same person, because they're not. But I'm just saying, you know, we got to really understand what our own community is doing to us. They're running the backwards reverse double wide receiver flea flicker play. They're telling you not to send money to these people because they're evil and they're crazy and they're part of this this scheme that the you know that the underworld is running, that the you know. But at the same time that they're telling you about these people, look at the people who are telling you that. Look at the things they've done in their lives that have been exposed. Think about if content creators got exposed as much as the people that they were reporting on. Like, we know so much about Jag, and most of it because she put it out there. But we also have people too that are invading her privacy, or somebody in Carbonation, they might say, I don't want to talk to you. So they'll go through their friends list and then contact their family and friends and harass them. Is that who are they helping? Who are they helping? I'm just asking these questions. These are the things that people try to avoid because they like this person, so they excuse the things they do. Ain't that the same thing the Carbonation members did for Nature Boy? Yeah, he beat up this girl and he slammed this girl's head and broke the back of the toilet with her head, but he teaching us the knowledge of self. We start making excuses and deals with ourselves. Until we start calling out the people who are really tearing down our community, we ain't gonna get nowhere. We can have all the different conversations about this person is bad and this person is scamming, but we got to talk about what's really going on. We protect pedos, woman beaters, child abusers, absentee fathers. Why are we supporting them?
I just would like to say, I am so glad the brat done had this baby.
Me too, because I was tired of seeing her in them stupid outfits.
I'm so glad. Congratulations.
Oh my God. Yeah. Shout out to Brat.
So glad.
I'm so glad we don't have to see her pregnant no more.
Thank God for that.
Oh my God.
It ain't even her baby, but it's her baby. But it's her baby.
It ain't neither one of their baby, but it's their baby.
Hey, but it's their baby. It ain't her baby, but it's her baby.
These girls was arguing. These two girls was arguing. And this girl told this other girl, they was talking about each other as a mother, and she said, your kids ain't even your kids. You don't take care of your kids. That's your mama, baby. That's your grandmama, baby.
Oh God! Even though she done had the baby, it ain't her baby, but it's
it
her
ain't
baby.
Her baby. That's her mama, baby. She said that's her mama, baby.
I'm so glad we ain't got to see no more purchase, no more thing. You know, thank goodness.
The Chicago Bulls jersey with the belly out showing her.
Oh my God! I didn't want to say that.
Please, come on, please. Oh, I can't even unsee it. God.
So let's be all happy, Lord. I mean, this is one pregnancy. I'm so glad it's done.
Nene had her baby too, right?
I said Janae.
Not NJB, not our Nene, but yeah, Carbonation Nene.
Yeah, thank God, but I couldn't take no more of them baby pictures neither. Oh Lordy. I am so glad them babies is out, but especially the brat. Oh my God.
Especially the brat. Hey,
I'm like, shit.
hey, y'all,
All
listen.
right. And,
Hey,
and
y'all.
I mean, if I would have did that, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with doing that. But she already has 3 biological kids.
Listen.
You have none. I would have left a part of me on this earth.
Okay, this all I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Brett is the masculine person in the relationship. And
But
I'm not being
But
disrespectful,
she
right?
switches. She switches
Right,
up.
but she's actually
Right.
having a baby. So in the case that they got divorced, who's gonna take the baby like full time, and who's gonna be the daddy coming to pick the baby on the weekend?
That's Judy's baby.
Okay, I'm just asking. See, it's getting messy.
It ain't get messy. I said she done had the baby, but it ain't her baby. Well, she done had the baby.
That ain't your baby, that's your mama baby.
The same thing that happened to these people who do the surrogate and they mess this up, but it ain't really mine. Ain't that what that girl said?
Yeah, hey.
What's that girl said? She got a talk show now.
Yeah, they had the baby by the Crosby, David Crosby or whatever. Yeah, that weird situation. I can't remember. I know exactly what you're talking about. Got the daytime talk show.
She got a TV show now. Yeah. And she
Yeah.
thought that she wasn't going to pay for that baby, but she had to still pay for that baby, even though it was the man's sperm and the other lady. They were like, no, that's still your baby.
Yep.
Well, this one, but it's going to be the reverse if they break up, because they would just put her down as a surrogate. I mean, if stuff ever went bad, hopefully it does not. But she would
you know what I just thought about?
As the surrogate. What?
You know what I just thought about? Nene got she got a little assistance. That means Solar gonna be on child support.
Oh Lord, and then the baby need help too, because remember, because she was saying how the baby could get this, how the baby, what the baby need all these things for? Because you know you got them things. You understand what I'm saying? And then and then she got an epidural. I was like, well, you know that go against everything. She thought about that shit too. Or shit.
Hey, the hospital don't accept cosmic currency, bro. You gonna have to pay for that with real.
Nature boy done lied to me, damn it. These damn pains. Damn you, that imagine her ass was up in carbonation. She would no epidural and no pills for her ass. They boy said it's supposed to plop out, remember?
Hey, did he sign?
Natural. It just fall right out.
Right, fall out. No medicine. Hey, did he sign the birth certificate?
Yeah, he did it.
I gotta hit him up.
He did it through current currency, whatever the hell.
Cosmic currency. I gotta hit him up and ask him if he signed the birth certificates. No, real talk though. Wow.
No. Then he said they won't let me talk to me. I see. This is what I'm saying. Where this is why I don't want to hear when men say what the mama did this, the mama did that. No, you could have bought your ass. See, a man can never tell me. My son can never tell me that. Unless you got some court documents to prove you what you can't do, don't come to me with she said this and she said that. Under the law, it's 50-50.
Exactly. If you don't enforce your 50% of the rights to your child, that's on you, bro.
Let me tell you how fast a woman can find out if the child is all hers. Go to try to take that child out the country. You'll see how much that child is all yours.
Exactly.
They're gonna say no. The daddy got a sign that baby could go.
Exactly.
And if she does choose to, if she even can make it out the country, her ass could be in contempt because he did not give that baby a sign of anything with just to go on a simple trip. A woman will definitely find out right then and there that's not all your baby.
And they be acting like going to Mexico is going out of the country. You don't need a passport to go to Mexico. They crazy. And then they may all still have passport violations for getting kicked out of several countries. So, you know, this is the thing too. That boy got another baby on the way, don't he?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. This is come on, black community. I'm just saying. We talk about Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon can pay for them 10, 11, 12, but this boy can't pay for himself. So now that's gonna fall on us. So it ain't that I care about that or I have to, but I do in the fact that it affects me in the sense that everybody who gets government assistance,
your tax
that money comes out of my check. and I go to work every day.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna speak on that. That's for damn sure.
And then she said something about, and I'm gonna do something to find out and get what else the baby needs. I'm like, well, goddamn, well, is this gonna be the 10th baby shower?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These people are gonna support
I
their
thought I
babies by
heard wrong.
donation.
I
They're gonna
thought I
support.
heard wrong. She
Sure,
said
they
she
are
wants
gonna
to see what else
support
the
this
baby needs.
baby by donation.
To
They're
the
gonna.
18.
They're not. They're need. You think they're gonna work and support this baby?
Shit,
They're
we
gonna
gonna
tell
send,
you.
we
They're gonna
sending the
show you
kids
how
to
cute the
college and
baby is.
everything. Mm-hmm.
Man, come on. Soon as them babies are old enough, they be sticking them on the cameras. Content creators and all, not just the so-called scammers and hustlers and finessers. People put their cute babies up there because they know people. If I went to the store right now and I cammed up and I put my grandbaby on camera and I said, hey, it's Journey's birthday today, y'all. Can y'all show my grandbaby some love? Do you know how many people I know would send money? Not because of me. Well, some maybe because of me. They like me, maybe. But my grandbaby is so adorable. They would be like, oh my God. They'll send $2, $5, $10, $20. But I would never do that because I know that would be a form of manipulation without acting like I'm manipulating people. Why would I call you in the store because it's my child's birthday? What that got to do with, why would I go live in the store because it's my kid's birthday? Because I'm doing the same thing to you that you telling me, beware of Nature Boy doing to you, or beware of Jag doing to you, or beware of this person or Solar. You can't criticize them. Y'all doing the same thing. The same thing. What type of reverse Jedi mind trick is that shit?
What I heard her say something up what else the baby needs. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You already have 15 baby showers. Number says 17. When does
They
baby
supporting by donation. Support by donation. They are gonna raise that baby off of YouTube donations. Okay.
Yeah, and she made the YouTube channel right there. Well, y'all don't see it all. Cute little
Well,
baby. It don't have no looks yet, but it's a cute little.
you
But
know,
she don't
Strong
know.
gotta have a shower too. She ain't gonna let Nene outdo her. She got to have a shower. She got to get more money. She light skinned her. Her baby gonna be prettier. That's how she think.
No,
I'm
but
just
that
telling you how
baby
these
is.
people.
But the baby is really light. I don't know if it's going to stay light, but as of now,
Yeah.
it's really light. And
But
you
think
know,
about Solar.
Nene is a colorist. You know,
Right. That's why I said. So think about her and think about Solar and Velvet's baby. That baby's gonna be high yellow. Period. That and Nene's a colorist. She already done planted the seed that she feels inferior, or she feels that Solar looks at her inferior to Velvet because she's darker. So you see, it's all this is finna snowball. Now they're gonna bring kids into this world. None of those people involved, none of those three people are functional, healthy adults. They should not be in charge of children.
That's true. Funniest thing is they all went there, no kids, learning, breaking generational curses. They are overdid
Right.
us. They
Healing.
don't overdid us in the curses. God damn. God.
We baby souls, Suge. We baby souls, remember?
Now
That what she told us? We don't know nothing.
They are the elite. Some are banned, some let their kids a dead John letter. One said,
fools.
I'm on the internet, so my child gonna know me. The other one says,
Hey, you notice they don't talk about the system no more, or the system falling, because they show living off that son of a bitch, ain't they? They don't talk about that system. They don't talk about being in Babylon no more, do they? Babylon good in the mud too. You ain't it? You ain't get no virtual baby showers over in Nicaragua, is you? So they ain't talking about no living below the equator and all that old goofy shit.
Now it doesn't matter where you live at, damn it.
We didn't change them, but they heard what we said, didn't they? We didn't change nobody, but they heard what we said.
Yeah.
That's why we do what we do. Because we know we can't change nobody, but they hear what we say. Dig that.
These ninjas sit up there. Oh, we are the elite, and we're breaking generational curses. God damn it! But then, what type of curses did we really have, according to how y'all living? Well, I would stick with the curses we have.
I stick with my curse, right? Because y'all having babies with demons and this and that y'all claim. I don't know what y'all doing, so I keep my demons. My demons ain't acting no fool like y'all doing. Like y'all healed generational curses.
Oh man,
boy, y'all healed. Oh my, hey, I'm gonna stay broke because I don't want to get healed like that.
I am my mother's teacher. Oh God damn it. Girl, you are. Listen. I ain't talking about nobody kids, because everybody kids who's here deserve to be here, because that's what God says, not what I say. But I'm like, well, they got all the baby daddies, and that's a generational curse. You pop them out, and not to mind you, if I'm not mistaken, Ivy. Oh God, I didn't mean to say her name. The littlest one just turned 1, so the other one will be born before she turns 2.
Right.
And I'm like, God damn, you added all of them? You added all of them?
And remember, according to them, none of these kids is going to go to school in the system. They're going to teach them. They're going to homeschool them, right? Right. And they're going to raise them.
And they're going to plant. They're going to make their own food.
Right. They're going to live in the tropics. Right. Okay, there we go. I was just trying to figure out.
Ecuador wasn't in the goddamn tropics.
Oh, no. They're going to have a natural birth in the pool. Remember?
Yeah,
they're gonna, Oh, okay. That went out the window, huh?
They flew over there to that goddamn hospital.
he got poor little, what's that girl named Syrian or whatever her name was, and the other little the one that was with what's the little skinny light skinned girl with the big eyes, her and not Loyal, what was the dude name, the light skinned mixed dude, whatever. They was having the babies in there on the ground in a little tent, and then they took Velvet straight to the hospital.
That's what I'm saying.
Boy, they done had struggle babies. The ones that
for real,
they done had struggle babies and took the girl right to the hospital.
Bro.
And then they was healing. Remember, Nature Boy was healing everybody, but went right to the dentist when he had that abscess.
I know,
got
right?
To antibiotics.
All of that.
Why wasn't he out in the jungle with a leaf, putting a leaf on that? Yeah, Rambo coffee. Thank you. He wasn't out there putting no leaves out in the jungle on his tooth, was he? He went to the hospital and got antibiotics from the white people.
Oh Lord! Now we're gonna see the baby more than Solar and shit.
Thank you. Boy, they gonna have that baby. That baby gonna have his own channel. I'm telling you.
It already does.
I'm telling
too late. You too late. It already does.
Y'all can hate on Nene all y'all want to. They finna send that baby a whole trust fund full of cash apps. You watch and see what I say. Meanwhile, I'm giving my grandkids $20 a week because I'm feeling like I gotta make them understand the value of money, and y'all sending them cash apps. The baby ain't even even out the hospital yet. They sending cash apps to the baby. Well, y'all crazy, man.
Let me let y'all see the baby, right? Being that we're gonna see the baby born and so my God damn it. Cause she gonna show baby every day. Well, let me let you see what it look like, right?
Hey, you know what I just thought about too, Suge?
Yeah, bro.
Picture this. Say
that's it. Look at the baby.
Say October, November. Right. Look at the baby. Precious. God bless that baby. Look. Imagine this picture, November, December, maybe January 24, the Nature Boy trial starts, and then they push this beautiful little baby, or probably a 1-year-old by then, push her into the courtroom. You dig? Solar's baby, the co-defendant, the co-conspirator. You dig? This is finna. Hey, man, listen. Hey, it's a lot going on, y'all. Keep up. Stay woke, man.
They don't have none of her features yet.
They trying to rock y'all to sleep.
I don't want to show it too long, right?
Yeah, they trying to rock y'all to sleep, y'all. I'm telling you, she gonna have a post birth party, a post birth baby shower, baby welcome,
and a birth and an after birth.
Yeah, a virtual sip and see. That's gonna be a whole nother event, you know. Yeah. Then she gonna watch. She gonna buy all these little adorable outfits, and she gonna dress her up like a little baby mannequin African doll with the little head wraps and the and the kente cloth dresses and little wraps she gonna have on the baby. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole. It's gonna be a. This is all finna unfold, y'all. All this is finna, and then Velvet's gonna have her baby.
You're gonna be like, fuck, stop.
All while Nature Boy is on trial, and Solar is going to be on trial too as a co-defendant or either a star witness for the state. You mark my words.
It's so bad, Nene, I know every day she's like, damn, please stop that. It's crazy and it's sad that every day she can't front, and I don't know. This is how I feel. That doesn't make it true. She want that to be the only baby. Every day she hoping something happens because she was doing that from the beginning.
Oh, no doubt. Listen, it's not above that cult. How many times did they call baby? Remember they called Zoka baby a demon when it was in her stomach? Remember they called baby Jai after he was here on earth, called him a demon? So they not above that. Trust me, they wish the other women's babies, they wish bad stuff on them. They're not above that. They just got out of a cult. Keep in mind. So they still have that mind frame. They may not like Nature Boy, but they still have a cult mentality in the way that they think and the way that they treat other people and the way that they manipulate people. That's
now
all.
Wait to them kids. And make it so bad. You don't even need for them to sit back and tell the kids nothing. All they got to do is like, well, Ma, how was it? Well, let me tell you how it was. Like, Ma, I seen it.
It's all recorded on the internet in the Akashic Records, as Nature Boy used to say.
Akashic Records.
But listen, say this out loud and listen to how crazy this sounds. Nature Boy is on trial for Bape and DV. His two victims are his legal wife and Nene. Nene, the two victims are going to come into court. Both of them have newborn children by his co-defendant, his co-conspirator.
Damn it.
Say that out loud. Say that to yourself. This is crazy. This is insane, yo. That sounds like a movie that would be too bad for Hollywood to make. It would be too unbelievable. You have a co-leader.
And him, if she does have that baby, now all three of them was forever connected. Solar, Nation Nut, and Velvet, and Nene, all four of them, Velvet, Nene, Right Liza or Night. Your child
and their children.
Your child is siblings. Siblings to Nature Boy's child.
Which is your rapist. Yeah. You not only have you wow. I can't, it's too that's nasty work, yo. That is nasty work.
Velvet is what connected because her child is going to be the sibling. That baby she has is going to be sibling of Nene's and a sibling of Nature Boy's kid.
And think about this. These two children, their mothers despise each other. So how is he possibly going to have those children together around either one of those women who are not the mother of that other child? You see what I'm saying? So even if the children want to have a relationship as siblings, their sibling's mother is always, they're going to know from the gate that their sibling's mother despises them. This is nasty work, yo.
And then when the kids look at the video, they're going to be like, well, for what, mama? Y'all was screwing them before together. Why we can't be cool? Y'all was doing it before. When them kids get old, they're gonna be like, why y'all hate each other? Y'all was both screwing the same man before.
This is generational nasty work, yo.
And they trying to tell us about generation breaking.
Thank you. Talking about breaking. See what I'm saying?
All our shit. We'll keep all our shit.
We'll keep all of our shit because listen, this is and the whole thing about it too is these children are going to grow up, and before they're even able to process it, they're going to see this stuff on the internet. If they ever go to school, when people learn their name, when people see them in public, they're going to recognize Velvet. They're going to recognize Nene. They're going to recognize these children. They're going to recognize Baby Ja. We all fell in love with Ja. All of us fell in love with Ja.
Now she got a page Aaron has a page. Now hold on. Somebody said something about the tattoo. No, Velvet Ben removed her tattoo. Nene did not. And every time you ask her that, she will go right over that question. It'll make her freeze and she'll go right over it. At least Velvet, from the first time she left, she hurried up and got his name off of that. Then when she went back, he made her tattoo it in another spot. She hurried up and covered that up. Nene still has hers, and we would like to know why. See these little things when Nene don't realize that play with the psyche of a man's mind. Because if he noticed that Velvet hurried up and got it off, when every time he turned around for a back shot, he has to see Allegio name.
Right.
Now, when he look at Velvet, that's gone. You should have been scrubbed that sucker off or something. Get some, what that
These
call
people,
that?
these
Some
people are still
Ajax
attached.
or something. Yeah.
These people are still attached. They're still connected. They're still look at that last video Pisces made. He looked high as Cooter Brown. He was talking crazy. He incoherent. Look at Juju. All of these people are still connected. They're just not living together. Don't think carbonation still exists as a mentality.
Are connected together
within all of these people. And then
long as they all know the same secrets.
They've all slept together.
They
and
are all, even if they didn't, they all participated.
They all know the same secrets.
Some stuff.
Like you
so they are connected together forever.
Forever. Mama Dia ensured that. Zoka's baby, the secrets that they hold, that ensures they're bound forever. That's why they're trying to be all cryptic and mysterious the way they're talking about Loyal's passing. Why? The girl Mariah Lynn, who unalived her mother. We see what happens to you people when you people get back out into society. It's not if, it's just when. Look what Velvet and Nene have done to their life after they left the cult. Look what Solar has done with his life after he's left the cult. Look what all the people who were attached to the cult, look what they're still doing after the cult. So you have to realize these people are all forever connected because of the secrets that they keep.
So if people thinking no, they are connected forever. They all like you know how you could be around your old friends that you ain't seen like from public school or whatever, and you still got that you got that private joke only y'all know.
Right.
Same rule applies for them. They all have something that none of them would never tell. Only they know.
Exactly. And that's the stuff that they didn't record.
Right.
The stuff they recorded was bad enough. Think about the stuff that they did, or maybe they did record it, but we didn't see it. The police have seen
said it right the first time.
Yeah. Some of it didn't get recorded, right?
And they visually saw it, and they visually are bonded to that forever.
Forever and ever. So yeah, y'all got what y'all wanted. Y'all gonna go wherever y'all leader going, y'all going right with him. So if he go to hell, y'all going to hell with him. He go to jail, a lot of y'all probably going right with him.
That's why when I went over the Aaron one, I said Aaron could say what he wants to say. You are bounded forever. Only way you unbond yourself from that if you tell the full story.
And tell the whole truth and nothing but
if you cannot tell the whole truth and you are forever carbonation. Rather, you never see them ever again in life. Long as y'all got them secrets, y'all gonna always have a connection. So anytime y'all get around each other, y'all gonna always have a soft spot for each other because y'all know what y'all went through.
Y'all know what y'all went through, and y'all know what y'all did.
Exactly, and you know what you did.
People know what they did.
You know what you did.
Y'all know who took Mama Dia's clothes off. Y'all know who talked about and made the plan to cover up the circumstances surrounding her death. Y'all all know this. So until any of them tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth about Mama Dia, I don't wish nothing for none of them. because to me, if you're really away from carbonation, you don't have nothing to do with carbonation, you're really changing and you're really healing, that would be the first thing that you would speak to the authorities about, in my opinion. If you know somebody lost their life and you know it wasn't right and you know it was some crazy circumstances, even if it wasn't crazy circumstances,
and they would
tell
get
the
immunity,
truth.
and they would
Just
get
tell the truth.
immunity
You
too,
would get
bro.
immunity. You would get immunity. That's why I can't excuse them not telling the truth. Quit telling us about how many times Nature Boy beat you up. We know that. Stop telling us about all the sick shit he made you do. We saw it. Tell us
have to
what
bring up
happened.
him, the
Tell us
money,
what
all
happened
the
to Mama
people we
Dia.
never see. No, you would have to tell us about the money, all the
Money,
people we
Mama
never,
Dia, and
all
Zoka's
the
baby.
people and the people we never seen. You gotta talk about you if you're gonna tell it. I mean, the whole
We got to know
operation,
everything.
period.
Exactly.
And
I don't want to hear about
that's
what you
part of
went through. I don't want to hear about what you went through. I'm sick of what hearing, because y'all all went through the same stupid shit because y'all was all stupid. Tell us the stuff we don't know. If you not carbonation no more,
tell it to the police. You ain't gotta tell us, but
yeah,
tell it
well,
to
no,
the
that's
police.
what I
Tell,
mean.
you know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
just said us. Tell the
Or a
police.
therapist or something.
No, not
Shit.
the therapist. Tell the police. That's how I know you serious.
Yeah.
Tell the police.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you through messing with this dude. Call the police and get him locked up and get some paperwork on him. That's how I know you through with him. Don't just tell me.
Right. Because the thing is, we already understand how and why you got into it. We get it. We get it. We get what brainwashing is. You ain't the first one never been in court. We truly understand. And we don't hold that against you. We're not even judging you for that. We're just saying if you truly want to get out of carbonation, you have to tell the full truth.
Exactly.
Even down to the roach spray.
Everything, right.
Even down to the
Even down to the this is a raid. Hey, real talk. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, for real. Like, if you want to show true repentance, we're not talking about your personal shit. That's your own thing. We're talking about doing what's right. You always talking about I'm pure love. I'm this. I'm a pure soul. I'm this. If you were any of these things that you proclaim to be, that any of y'all proclaim to be, that's Velvet, that's Solar, that's Aaron, that's Kendra, because all of y'all was wearing Mama Dia's clothes the next time y'all came on camera to tell us that she had passed.
And Piggly
y'all
Wiggly.
were wearing her clothes.
Even
so
Piggly Wiggly.
Tell us
Musa.
what happened to her. If you can't tell us what happened to her, I don't really care what you're talking about
crazy,
or where
bro?
you're at in your healing process.
You know what else is crazy? I'm like when they tell the stories now, right? And even when Pisces tell the story. Now, first of all, he ain't gonna talk about him getting his face beat with his
nose broke.
Eggplant. No, with the egg, his face beat with the eggplant, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, getting skeeted on in the face by Nature Boy. Yeah.
Now he must he must thought that. Now I can understand some people he talked to, but when you know you're speaking to an old school head, that I'm not talking about old school as an age. I mean old school have been watching you. Don't act like we don't remember you when you was in that house that crashed the damn daycare, when you was sitting on homeboy's lap whining and dancing. Let's not forget that when Sonny was there and your ass said that you would get LBC, ABCDFG, and you liked freaking men, and then you asked her, well, how you gonna do that when you got a wife and you gonna have a man?
And he got a child out there too
that he ain't even freaking seeing.
Thank you.
I mean, I guess these are the new. I mean, being that they got old school, new school, these must be the new generation of curses they're talking about. Because I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Right. So the curses you got now are worse than any curse your parents could have put on you, because y'all done put some curses on y'all self, man. And like I said, I don't feel no pity for them. Juju, Jax, none of these dudes, because y'all knew what it was.
You got the answer to this? I don't know.
It's just like, you know, my thing is, again, you know, we can talk about Nature Boy all day long. It's always going to be a Nature Boy. Let's talk about the thousands of people that support Nature Boy. Let's talk about the dozens and dozens of people that chose to go and live with Nature Boy and be a part of this. That's to me, you know, that's the bigger conversation. It's like all of these people, trust me, listen, when you have a RICO indictment, which Nature Boy is under right now, there are going to be so many different cases that come off that. So all of these people, all of this stuff is going to be a lot different a year from now. Trust me. So that being said, where are we at when we're still no further than we were when we started talking about and reporting on carbonation several years ago? What's changed? What have we accomplished as far as a community? Have we stopped people from joining cults? No. You still got the TKOs going strong. You still got the BGO going strong. So we haven't changed nothing. We haven't changed the trajectory of the cults, the cult mindset, because like I said, now we got channel holders and their subscribers that are in cult mentalities and cult relationships. So I would argue that we haven't stopped people from joining a cult. We have increased the number of people in cults, because when you look at certain channels and the number
and
poly, when you look at the number of people doing that, it seems like that's on the increase. That's on the increase. You got people who are picking one leader and they'll follow that leader no matter what. That leader can never be wrong. They'll justify anything. Like I said, child abuse, beating on women, infidelity, being deadbeat. They'll justify anything because that's their leader. That's what our whole community is just based up on little subsets of
sleeping
people.
with the whole crew, and it's okay.
Everybody sleep together.
Okay, no matter.
When diseases and STDs and STIs are at an all-time high, we think polygamy is the best thing for our community. That's
just like I seen the video, right? And they showed they're supposed to have shown like Velvet's like true baby father, right? And I'm like, that's kind of embarrassing because that man, as they say, has a wife. But at the end of the day, you know that child allegedly has STDs.
Right.
That's not a good way for you to blow me up. And now my wife got to go check herself, even though the man ain't had no business cheating on his wife anyway. But at the end of the day, that man still is married, and you don't know if he passed that man something that passed his wife something. See, that's how stuff is passed.
Let's not forget, they had an unidentified strand, a brand new unidentified strand. This is what the CDC said, the Center for Disease Control in Atlanta, Georgia, said that this group has an unidentified strand of STI. Now, if Nature Boy is the main central transmitter of this, he was with Velvet. There's no way Shaka, Solar, any of these people that have relations with this girl do not have this unidentified strand. And like you said, this man is married. Look how many people Solar done banged. Look how many that didn't know who he was in Mexico and wherever he's been all over the country. And
we already know they do not like to wear bags.
Would they know? They'll tell you they don't. Hey, listen, we're dealing with a very deep sickness in our community, and it's rampant and it's pervasive and it's normalized. I
guess they meant breaking for the next generation, because it wasn't none of these generations. It must be some new. It's the new generation. You must be breaking the curse. I'm trying to figure out curses and stuff that it was break. I'm just trying to figure these things out.
What curses does that break? Yeah, did they break and curse? Did any of them? Can any of them say they break one generational curse they had?
As teenagers, they had no kids.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Nothing. They had a whole life. Now every last one got kids. Damn near every last one got children.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? None of them is where they need to be.
Right.
And the kids are not, and it's supposed to be this village. There is no village. Now everybody got to take care of their kids on their own.
Yeah, and think about, let's break it down point for point. All of the things that they said, the generational curses that they were trying to break. Every one of them said that their parents were either abusive or neglectful to them, right? Every one of them that has children were abusive or neglectful or both, from Aaron and Kendra all the way down to the three blind mice and all of them.
The Drone
All of them
Sisters.
that have
That's
children.
their new name, the Drone Sisters.
Right. Now, and okay, let's talk about another generational curse. They all were talking about being abused sexually as children. All of them that have children, they've all exposed their children to adults having all type of weird X in front of them, from Jaja to baby Eliana to all of the children that are around to his kids when they came. So all of the generational curses that they claimed that they were there to heal, everything that they claimed that their parents and their family did to them, they have already done to the children that they have. What
They
generational curse?
Worse.
And worse. And so that's why I said the irony is just mind blowing, y'all. You talk about breaking generation. How dare you? You have created and worsened the generational curse you claimed was heaped upon you that you were trying to break and heal from. Every one of them. Look at all of their children. Nature Boy and Maisha's children, Nature Boy and his first wife's child, him, Nature Boy and Pocahontas' child that he doesn't see, him and Velvet's child, Velvet and Solar's child, Solar and Nene's child, all the children involved.
All of these talking about Aaron, Lisa. We were just speaking in general of what some have said. We didn't say all.
No.
We never said Aaron. We just
he even lied about it though. He tried to
exactly.
portray a certain image, and we didn't find out. Just like everybody thought.
Old stories, it was a whole different story.
Right. Just like what's her name have a good family. Fufu got a good family, and they tried to make it seem like, what's the other one? The other airhead, Aya got a decent family. Solar got a good family. All of these people.
Too.
Yeah, they try to make it seem, they try to portray a certain image, but again, that was something Nature Boy put in their head. That's why as soon as they got there, he made them make a video confessing all of the things that they had done and all the things that people had done to them. You noticed that? You noticed that?
What happened to Caliber? But his story was the worst.
You know where he's at? He's with Tron. He's a New Wapian now. He's over there with them. He ain't got nowhere to go. Yeah, he's over there with them.
What?
Caliber's right over there with Tron.
The one who
ain't that wild?
The one who said, "Oh yeah, she pretended she was asleep." How the fuck would you know? If you walking by the door, why would you walk in?
Look at the weird shit they were saying. He went in and he thinks that he molested his two sisters, but he don't remember. You see what I'm saying? And then they start, all of a sudden, all of them are homosexual. They admit to liking gay porn, watching gay porn, or having some type of gay encounter with a family member. You see how he set it all up? It's so wild. But people was just like finding a way to justify it, saying we was hating on Nature Boy. That's why I said our community has normalized. I don't care how sick it is. People can do the sickest thing, and the two default things they go to is you hating, you jealous, you want to be me. That justifies anything they do. Because if you try to hold a black person accountable for anything, you hating, you jealous, you clout chasing. It's so fucking. It's so silly and childish. But that is the black community's mind frame. That's why this type of shit goes on. We can't call nothing out. We can't call nothing out, or we're hating. Or we can't point out something that your favorite person is doing because we're chasing clout off of their name. We're trying to get views. It's like it's such a childish argument.
The only way you could ever say that to me, especially if you're on this boob tooth, if you never had nobody's name in your title. Because I've seen plenty of videos that do their own content. They ain't saying nobody's name.
Exactly.
If you ever put anybody's name in your title ever. We're in the same goddamn boat.
Shut up, right? Shut up talking about people got to put people's name in their title. You do too. You do too. Whoever saying people got to put certain folks' name in their title to give you do too, and
Hello.
did and is still. Fuck out of here, clown. We normalize childish, clownish mentality. Like we hold up people who have the most childish mentalities. Somebody say something, they got to make a whole series of videos about the person. Somebody, we got to the point where, like I said, we just normalize and making fun of mentally ill people. We laughing when people are getting, elderly people who are in bad situations are being put out of their homes. We laughing about it. And then turn around and do. And it's so we gotta decide for ourselves, because understand, we always say this on this channel. We don't give a damn network. We don't care. And everybody can't go. Most of the people that we look at, and I'm not saying don't watch people, because things come up on your algorithm and you want to know what's going on. I tell people that all the time. Take in all the information, even the bullshit, because it allows you to differentiate the bullshit and the truth. But when you watch these people, just know that they can't go. I don't care how many subscribers they got. They can't go. Because they fucking us up. They can't go. Even though they might be funny and cute, or even though you might like hearing them cuss people out, they can't go. And if you like them and you support that and you fund that, you can't go. Not with me. We on different teams. I don't give a fuck about us being black. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that no more. You niggas that drove me away from unity amongst a wide range of people. I have a targeted audience. The people who are in here, we all going. Not because y'all all agree with me on everything, but we're like-minded enough that we can set a basic standard for what's right and wrong and what we're going to condone and what we're not. Then we can build from there. We can build outward from there. But if we can't even condone what's fuck shit and what's not, then I don't want to talk to you. I'm clear cut about what my moral code is. It don't waver, it don't sway, it don't change. I don't care if it's my brother, I don't care if it's a stranger that I don't know. I hold them both to the same standard. Period. Even if I like you, even if you're funny, it's gonna make me not like you when I find out that you beat up on women, and then you sitting here trying to preach to women, and then you sit around and argue with women all day long. All day long. I don't want to even, we don't have to have a conversation or discussion. I know who's going and who's not. I don't want to go with these niggas. They can go down that road all they want to. They're headed off a cliff. I've been jumped out the passenger seat. Somebody else can ride shotgun. That car's going over a cliff. I'm over here with the same rational people that are saying we're not going to support people who abuse children. We are not going to send money to men who beat on women and who abuse women right now. Not in the past, right now, still. We're not going to support people who don't give back to the community, who only take. We're not going to support that. If you're not on that, we're not on the same team. I don't care who you like. I don't care what. I'm not trying to tell you what your opinion has to be. And I'm not going to argue with your opinion, just like Carbonation members. I didn't argue with them. But guess what? 2-3 years later, now I know they heard what I said. Because now, see what I'm saying? I would have been wasting my time. I would have been arguing with them from 3 years ago all the way up to Nature Boy got locked up. I can't change them. They're going to change themselves, but the truth is what it is. It don't need no excuse. It don't need no help. I don't care who you are. I hold everybody to the same standard. If Suge started doing crazy shit like asking me to go into people's social media accounts or go at this person or cuss, I'm gonna say, Suge, listen, I don't get down like that. What's wrong with you? And I love Suge, but I don't care who it is. I have my own moral code. Nobody is gonna make me sway from that. I don't need a leader. I don't need nobody to give me knowledge of self. Think about the contradiction in what you're saying. Knowledge of self means knowing oneself, not somebody else teaching you what your knowledge of yourself is, dummy. You don't need a leader to teach you knowledge of self. Knowledge of self means the understanding that you come to from within, not what somebody else tells you or teaches you. So why do you need a teacher? But not to go off on that, I digress. We gotta decide what's important to us. Stop talking about babies and kids. Y'all niggas violate babies and kids on here every day. Y'all dox people's children. Y'all put people's children's pictures on the internet. Y'all niggas can't go with me. So stop. I don't have conversation. I'm not finna argue, debate, go back and forth. I don't want to come on your platform because y'all talking about absolutely nothing. You niggas is toxic. You poison. You niggas are sick. You like the sickest things. The sicker it is, the more shows you will do about that. You will give every angle, opinion. You'll call their friends and family members and ask them to come on and give different opinions. You people bask in the sickness. Talk about what the Supreme Court just ruled on last week. You won't get 5 people in the room. But I'm lame because I ain't got no followers. You lame because you ain't never did nothing with your life. A lot of y'all done spent most of your adult life in prison. Most of you done spent your adult life abusing the opposite sex. Most of you have spent your whole adult life not caring for your children. And you're sitting here trying to preach to people and tell people what the hell to think and who you are and you this and that and you so smart and knowledgeable about this and that. Boy, please.
Yeah.
Our community is lost. Our men have given up. Our men have no concern for our women and our children. And that's the foundation for everything else collapsing. The men have totally let our whole community down. Period. Across the board. Of course, that's not everybody. I know some wonderful men out there that do that. And a lot of them I'm connected to. The black men that are in my life, all of them take care of their children. We all hold each other accountable and we all give back to our community. None of us are perfect. None of us go out and preach and try to get people to follow us. We try to do what we know is right within ourselves and we try to connect with like-minded men. That's what we do. Yep. Everybody else, we don't spend no time. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Suge.
Now I'm agreeing with you, bro. I just said, yep.
It's just as simple as that. It's just as simple as that. You can't let a man who mistreats women, who screams and calls women out their name on a daily basis, try to tell you that he's for you in any kind of way. There's, oh, no, it ain't I love black women. It's just she was out of pocket. Well, you should be able to hold yourself accountable with every black woman in every situation. If you're a man, it's easy for me to cuss out women and say, oh, yeah, she deserved it. But if I always get into it with women, is it that all women are messed up or is it that I might have a problem with women? We have to be honest. Even if you like that man, even if that's your boyfriend, you can't encourage him when you see him getting ready to strike another woman and say, he told her. You can't do that. Mm-hmm. You can't do that. You can't excuse that. I don't care what reasoning you got behind it. You sitting up here trying to make a person who is an absolute animal seem you trying to humanize him. He's an animal. Look at his record. Information Man did a beautiful job of going back chronologically and putting up his record. Mm-hmm. He's got a record of doing exactly what he did. His family is proud to call him the Knockout King. We don't have to personalize it with Jeremy because he's a scumbag, but so is Nature Boy, but so is a lot of the dudes that you women know in your real life. And you make excuses for him because you done made a bargain with yourself. Well, that's my man, I love him, or that's my daddy and he's good for the most part, or we gotta establish what's right and what's wrong. If somebody abuses our women, because most of the men that abuse our women are not white men.
Blood do not make you family, and you don't have to stick beside somebody. Oh, well, they fam. No. Sometimes you gotta cut that cord. Yeah, we may have the same blood running in us, but we are not family.
Tell me I'm lying. Like when I asked the women in the chat one day, how many of them were victims of sexual abuse as young girls growing up? It was unanimous that most black women have.
Say SA, right? He just had.
I'm sorry, assault.
You too.
Assault.
Get him.
I said abuse. No, I said abuse. I said abuse.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah. Sorry if I didn't YouTube, but I think I said abuse. But anyway, who abused all of our young black girls? Was it white men? No, it was black men, and they were usually members of our family. That's what we have to understand, yo. That's the only reason these men are able to be in our, because there is another woman that always makes an excuse for him because of his relation to her. It's got to be about what's right. You can't say you care about children and you excuse a man because you love him or he's a member of your family, and you know that he's done things to children that are not right, or you know that he's done things to another woman that are not right. We gotta, we just, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I'm just saying this is what we facing. So we can sit up here and keep playing games all day long and let this social media rock us to sleep and entertain us and lull us with this bullshit. But if we really want to talk, I'll go ahead, Sheila. Go ahead.
No, we can't get her. Miss Rod, if you could drop her link, We'll give her the 2 people that she needs. Tell her to drop the link. You know, we still always got to help. Even though we keep saying we ain't going to do it no more, Kev. You know how I am.
How many times we said that?
I know. You can
beat
me later. You can beat me later.
Again,
I keep saying that all the time.
What?
I can't help it.
That's a testament to who we are. Because as much as we say we ain't fit, we still help people. Even if nobody help us, even if nobody give back, even if nobody acknowledge, we don't care. That's who we are. That's who we are as people.
So I'm not in no trouble. I'm not in no trouble.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Coffee said.
Coffee. I was gonna say Coffee was caught. Now we said the same thing at the same time. Coffee was saying something to you.
I just want to read her comment real quick. She said, Kev, I was telling a male friend of mine the other day to poll women in his life with that question. He was floored at the yeses that he got. Coffee, I was too, and I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I broke down. I broke down when I was having that conversation with you, and I was just like, because I didn't know that almost every single woman that I know was a victim of abuse as a child, and I was like, yeah, no wonder y'all don't trust us. No wonder y'all don't have no faith in us. No wonder. That's how it hit. When I say Florida Coffee, that's one of the things in my life that I will never forget, because in that moment I came to the realization at how deep it's us. It's not white men. It's not white supremacy. It's not society. It's not institutional. It's us. It's dudes that look just. And I was like, my God. It was like that was one of those moments like.
That's why I can't understand. I wish more people would ask that question, because at the end of the day, they make it seem like, they like, well, I ain't gonna say real men. And I'm gonna do a show too of men I respect, right? Because I don't want people to think I hate men. No, I respect a lot of men. And what a lot of men really hate is that the game that some of these women have, they got from a man. You know what I'm saying? You could call them masculine all you want, but one of their uncles or brothers, like they taught them the game. So don't be mad at us. Another man, a lot of the gay women, but the thing is, they trying to make it seem like, well, y'all need to go get help. Y'all have mommy and daddy problems. Nah, that shit is real. So you cannot get mad because you're not getting the type of woman or being patient with the type of woman that you want, when the men that in her life that she loved violated her. Violation. And people just think that, that shit don't go away. Don't go away for men, women, child, or whoever been violated. So that's why a lot of them act out of order. And they need to seek therapy. Well, then you know what? Why would you? Then you should just go to the next woman. Why would you add on to that? Just go to the next woman. You don't have to add on what she need to do. What you need to do is get up out her face, or anybody. I'm not going to just say, well, I'm just saying woman because I'm a woman. I deal with men. That could be for young men too. A lot of things happen to a lot of young men too. So I'm not going to exclude them. Violation is violation. And it happened to children, and we just can't sit up there and talk about them just to get views and dog them out and the way they behave. That behavior came from someplace. So I just think that if you're interested, you're gonna have to be a little patient. Or if not, just move on to the next person. I've been told by a male friend that he will honestly be scared to date you. When I asked him why, he said that I move too much like a ninja. Yeah. And then, but
Yeah.
a lot of men who say that they end up they really like you though, because they're gonna realize you are going to be their best friend. Sometimes men, they don't want all the majority of men I know, yeah, they like that femininity, but or whatever. But as time goes by and they're not what they friends no more, they have now matured. They want that best friend. They want to sit up there and have that same conversation with their women that they can have with their boys. Once they grow out of their boys,
Yeah.
they don't mind. Yo, what's the game? Yo, or hurry up, the game is on. Or you could just talk anything with.
Can I give y'all a jewel right quick, ladies? Men think, and I'm gonna listen to what I'm saying to y'all. Men sleep with women that they lust after. They're best friends with women that they respect, and instead of the other way around. So just because you're in a relationship with a man, 9 times out of 10, if they have a true female friend that they're not involved with physically, if they have a true female friend, most times a man respects his female best friend more than he respects his woman, because his best friend is not gonna,
because you could be real around them and have a real conversation.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, hold on. Somebody take that out, please. I ain't got no time for that. You see it?
I got it, Suge. I got it.
Thank you.
But yeah, like, please, and let me just say this real quick. Miche, welcome in, and whoever else just came in. Please, please, please don't put other content creators' names in the chat. Not because we hating on them or we don't want to get or say disparaging things. They can strike Suge's whole live for that. So please don't do that. Use initials or just don't say that. We don't. That's really here nor there in reference to what we're talking about right now. So no, there's no smoke. We're not mad at you, but just please be aware. Don't do that, because that triggers a whole lot of things within YouTube.
And I don't even know her like that. So
yeah, we not. That's not.
I don't even know her, and I don't.
We're not co-signing that. I don't. Yeah, and then she could take that any kind of way. See, her name that'll automatically pop up in her algorithm when her name pops up in anybody's title, in their chat, any of that. So we don't want her to think we're coming at her. We don't have nothing to do with that, and that's not relevant to. We don't know her, and that's not relevant to what we're talking about. So just try to keep the comments relevant to the conversation. And moving forward, though, the relationships that men have with women, you have to watch men all the time. Watch how men treat their friend girls that they respect, that they're not sleeping with. They treat them with a certain level of respect, because that's the respect that they demand, because they're a friend. They don't have an ulterior motive. But when a man is sleeping with a woman, he takes respect for granted a lot, because he is sleeping with that woman. They're in a relationship. So he doesn't respect certain boundaries that he does with his female friend, not only physically, but just on an intellectual level, the way he speaks to you, as opposed to the way he would speak to his platonic friend, his homegirl, or whatever. But as women, a lot of the things that go on, a lot of those things are in you all's control, and you don't realize that. You don't realize the power that you have. The things that you accept become what is standard. So in other words, if you accept men that don't work, that just lay up off you and eat up your kids' cereal, then that's going to become a norm in our society, which we have seen, right? That's not because men made that up. That's because that's what men learned that women will accept. That's why the DV has has steadily been rising because now it's acceptable. Like you always make the example about Blueface and Krishan. It's mainstream. It's a reality show now. So when a woman is a victim of DV in real life, it's not a big deal anymore. It's like, girl, y'all gotta hang in. You know, that's what couples go through. That's what people tell women that are in DV situations right now because it's been normalized. You know, but I feel like I'm repeating myself again, so I'm gonna go back on mute for like 5 minutes. But like, yeah, that's why I love these bills, because they gonna go A to Z and back to A again. We're gonna start over because there's so many things
and in the middle and
in the middle.
No, but sometimes you know you have to keep putting this. Sometimes we all say the same thing overly because remember we don't know who never heard it before. So you always got to take that, and that's why you can't. Oh, I heard it. No, and then sometimes you may say it in another way. Maybe they didn't understand it the first way. Maybe they understand it this way. But you always got to remember, it's fresh ears listening. So it may be a lot of times for you, maybe they first time hearing it. So if you got something in your heart that you have to say, and God has given you the words to say, then say it. You understand? I'm saying it won't be like, oh God. No, you have to let it out. Lest it wouldn't be in your heart to say it. You know, we ain't never. Sometimes you got to keep. Sometimes if we do hear it, and then sometimes we may be feeling a certain way, we need to hear it again. Like, oh yeah, to get people to stand back on their 10 toes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people fall off, and you gotta. Hey, let me tell you something. Get back on your feet. You know, women think differently. You know that's what we do here.
Yeah. See, that's why I love a lot of the women that are in this chat, that be in this chat on a regular basis, you know, the day oneers, you know, a lot of them are business owners. And I love that because you've promoted them and people have exchanged products and things like that and patronized each other. And I love that because now they're teaching young girls the fastest way to the top is not working, is not going to college or not learning a skill, is getting an OnlyFans, being cute enough and wild enough to get an OnlyFans. That is the goal of women. That is an actual goal now, to get an OnlyFans. That's where our community is right now. That's why it's hard to move forward on any other level, because the basics, we still tripping over the basic shit. Like what's right and wrong, what's acceptable and what's not. We still tripping over that. That's why we can never move forward on a bigger level, on a collective level, because individually we're so scattered, we're so disorganized that goes back to people needing a leader, because individually we're not strong anymore. See, we had to be strong individually. That's why our communities became strong back when we built the Black Wall Streets, when we had the slave revolts, because over time we grew to understand that we needed to work together in order to achieve a greater goal. Along the way, we've lost that. So now we don't have strong individuals. So now you got a whole group of individuals that are looking to one person to lead all of them. That's the mentality we've run into. And that's why we can't do anything on a bigger scale, business-wise, economically, you know, globally. We can't even think about those things because we still tripping off of the basic fundamental things that we need to have as a community to thrive, you know? So, I don't know.
And please, people, y'all always on y'all JOB anyway. I know y'all already caught it, but please look out for more people like that who want to come. We ain't got nothing to do with that. Then how many times we got to say we don't go messing with nobody's channel? What they do in their channel is their business.
We don't care.
We don't give
care.
a fuck.
We don't give a fuck network.
It's whatever she is her business. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know who it was, but
I don't even know
do
her.
that.
That is her. She could be FC, whatever. Any of them 3 letters. So we don't care.
See, that's another example. We having a good build, and then all of a sudden here come a troll trying to throw somebody else in the mix to divert one from the conversation, but to get another person maybe to think or feed into something to think we were discussing them. You see what I'm saying? That's how Black people do, because they don't have nothing else to do. They sitting around. We're not talking about no drama. We're actually having a cipher. We're building. We chopping it up about important things. Somebody else comes, throws somebody else in who nobody has mentioned, who's nobody's talking. The subject's not about. But
And
that's
who we
how
don't even really know, but they probably see some of the name. But
we're
when they
so
ain't,
taught to
when they
sabotage each other that
right,
they just listen to the conversation. Why do you feel the need to tell us something disparaging about another person that has nothing to do with the conversation that we don't even know? See what I'm saying?
Even if they recognize some of the names that been up, guess what? They're not in there now.
I don't care.
in
It's
here.
a perfect example of what we've been saying for the last 4 hours. We will, for no reason, if you don't like what we're talking about, pull off. But this person will try. I don't know, because that, like I said, I don't know if that person was a troll or whatever. But for whatever reason, Black people cannot just coexist in a peaceful space without somebody trying to throw some drama in or start some type of. See what I'm saying? That's exactly what we've been saying. If you don't have anything positive to add to the conversation, please shut the fuck up. That's all people have to do. But we're so conditioned to hate each other, dislike each other, criticize each other, critique each other, that even if you're talking about something that's positive, that's uplifting, somebody is going to find a way to inject some negative bullshit, because that's just so what they're used to. They're not used to hearing calm, rational conversations. They want somebody to go, yeah, such and such is so-and-so, and yeah, and then they want all of that. That's why I said we sick, man. Our community is
Yeah, and I'm like,
man.
y'all know me. I don't look at people's stuff like that because I'm not getting in it. But
That's why I don't watch nobody. I don't care who beefing. I don't know who beefing. I don't care, because I'm not beefing with nobody, because I don't care enough about what nobody on social media would have to say about me. I just don't.
No, because at the
I
end
go to
of the
work
day,
Monday. Why would I care? I got,
yeah, and besides that, as a content creator, I want to talk about whatever I want to talk about. So you're not gonna pull me in your bullshit. Now I can't talk about this or I can't talk about that. No, I want to do whatever I want to do. Whatever I feel I want to talk about, that's what we are going to do. You ain't gonna have me have to. And now let me let this finish, because I ain't gonna let her know she did. She ain't do nothing. But let's go.
Y'all opportunists.
I gotta hit him with it.
Oh, these niggas ain't our
leaders. I gotta hit him with it.
Hit us.
You already know I gotta hit y'all with it.
I had to rewind that part.
You already know. Where's it at?
Y'all niggas need to lead yourselves. That's the thing. Everybody need to lead themselves.
Damn, where that on at?
Stop looking for these motherfuckers, these clowns out here as your idols. Oh, that's my idol. That's this so celebrity. That's my idol.
Look, I read a book. And in the book, God got some rules, and one of them says, "Thou shalt not worship any idols."
Exactly.
That's a fact.
They got a whole show called American Idol.
Yeah. This what I think.
We black out here. We can't come out here and do it any kind of way we want to.
He own you. He can do anything he want with you. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
The money game. This ain't the black man's game. This ain't the white man's game. This is the money game.
Scratching and scrambling most of my days to get where I got.
Not sacrifice yourself. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them.
I eats in the big house kitchen. I got pine boards on the floor of my cabin.
I crumble. My children crumble. My grandchildren crumble.
And it don't take much coughing for the master to make me have a cup of corn whiskey for my medicine.
I cannot, for the sake of my integrity, stand up here and let everybody that's counting on me crumble so I can make a statement.
Now that is fine living for a nigga, and I'll be damned if any African Guinea man is gonna make me lose all I've been working for. Now you take my meat.
There are ways to win the war in a different way.
You better learn. You best learn, or you're gonna get the bloody back for sure.
That Hollywood is whooping they ass.
For sure. Let me say this right quick. There was a point I wanted to make. I'm getting older, so I got to get it out before it leave me. Right now, what Ice Cube is doing is the exact same thing that Will and Jada did when they were picketing the Oscars.
Right.
They couldn't get an Oscar. Then all of a sudden, they're doing this and they're doing that, and we have to rail against, and we're picketing the Oscars. And then in the year they finally let your niggas in, you go on up and you slap Chris Rock. Can't give niggas nothing. Can't give niggas nothing. You finally get your moment. You finally get there, and then you let this bitch turn you into the Manchurian candidate, embarrass yourself in your whole city. Fuck 'em. That bitch ain't she. I don't think she got no alopecia. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't think she got no alopecia.
Gosh, man,
I don't think she got it. And guess what? You wouldn't be good enough to play in G.I. Jane either.
she channeling Tupac to me. Everybody
She channeling Tupac. She made the whole family channel Tupac.
She made them
shit.
all.
Then the baby was crying out for the Tupac. The baby was crying out for the Tupac. Tupac, please come back to me and my mom so we can be happy.
Yeah. My Willow letter. Yeah, Willow letter was, please come back to my mama. She needs you. My daddy ain't good enough.
Ain't that a bitch?
Basically what she said in that letter, my daddy ain't good enough for mommy. She missed Tupac. She want Tupac more than daddy.
Oh, rest
that's
in peace.
basically what I got out of that. That's basically what
quick.
that's torturous for Will, though.
Real quick, man.
My bad.
Rest in peace, Matula Shakur, man, passed away yesterday.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Also part of the revolution. So rest in peace, Matula Shakur, man.
Yes.
I mean, go ahead. You can
God
continue.
bless the dead.
You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, when your own sperm don't want you.
That's crazy.
Like his nuts must have shriveled up inside of his body. That's your seed. Your seed don't even want you, nigga.
That's crazy, man. Right over there writing letters to Tupac, man.
Didn't even know him.
Didn't even know, wasn't even born yet when he passed away. And she over
that
there
goes to show you how strong. That goes to show you how strong his presence was in that home.
Yeah. To the fact they all shaved their heads bald. Everybody was bald in that motherfucker at one point. Everybody was bald.
I don't. And this is the thing. All of this stuff is happening in front of everybody's face, and yet all you want to do is believe what you see on their Instagram feed. You deserve to be fooled. You deserve to be fooled. These niggas been pissing in your face, telling you it's rain, and you just had your mouth open. Give me more. The fuck out of here.
Yep.
They keep doing the same thing over and over again. And I've been saying this for so long. And it's so funny because I see all of the negative blogs about me, but then I see the white boys done picked up on me. My interview on the blue couch has made more appearances in other people's blogs.
Oh, yeah, that's especially.
Than I can even count.
Hell yeah.
Show.
Then I can even count.
Viral on TikTok.
And ain't nobody filed no defamation suit against me yet.
Nah.
Oh, I forgot official Kingpin was doing it. He ain't saying nothing.
Oh, he probably muted.
He muted.
Hey, where you at?
You still there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
All
taking notes in the back.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely ask a commentary if you want.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'll listen to me. I'm really enjoying this. I have to. Can we just acknowledge the room for a second? Because once again, this is another impromptu moment with real friends on YouTube. This is the winning team, and I'm sitting here. We got night and day, just killing it. Oh, and by the way, I keep watching the Harlem Nights. It's just,
that shit.
I love you, motherfuckers. And
you up the shit like the
you know what I'm saying? We got the official Kingpin, also known as Jaguar Wright's best friend. On deck, star of the new reality show, The Retreat on Revoice, right here on YouTube.
Let them know.
And I also have to shout out. Please shout out the products because I need that leave-in conditioner. I got an address for you.
Everybody want that stuff.
Yeah,
I need that leave-in conditioner.
Yeah.
Shout out the products, King.
Oh, you guys can check out my products via my website, theofficialkingpain.com. Everything is there. All of the products, the merch, and more.
Oh, and also the head of my fan club, he's got the free Jaguar t-shirts. I can't wait to get mine. I'm wearing it to my court date on the 19th.
Okay.
Oh, that's dope.
Get it before the end.
Yeah. And King had this great idea that I should sign some of them. So for the supporters who want, you know what I mean, we'll probably do like a little silent auction over on his channel and you get an autographed free Jaguar t-shirt. It's amazing. You know, this crew, our crew, and I call us the winning team because we are the winning team. If they were smart, they would learn the power in alliance. You know, TJ's channel is now one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. I went and checked the numbers. She's doing better than my husband. She got more subscribers than my husband with half the videos. You know, so that's why I'm like, all you struggle channels that sit around talking about us, you keep forgetting us. We're not talking about you. Your name ain't in our thumbnails. We're not pushing you up in the algorithm. They got the game wrong.
Yeah,
And
TJ
it's all
got her
right.
own exclusive interviews and shit too. Yup.
Okay.
Already.
I'm done with you.
The video of our Q&A, I believe if it hasn't, it's about to cross 6,000 views in less than 4 days.
Yup.
Those are astounding numbers for a new YouTuber.
Yeah.
Those are astounding numbers. So do yourself a favor. The next time you want to sit around talking about us, check the analytics. Put an M on it, bitch. Don't fucking say shit to me if you can't put an M on it. Put an M on it. My official interviews got M's behind them while y'all struggling to get to 10K.
Talk that shit, Jag.
Oh, that's right.
Like you want to numbers don't what was it? I'll pop Molly, I rock Tom Ford. International, bring back the Concord. Numbers don't lie. Check the scoreboard. Fuck out of here. You talking to the winning team, nigga. Have you seen our analytics? While y'all sitting around talking all of that shit, collecting your little 1,000 views here and 1,000 views there, talking shit about us. Bitch, do your numbers look as good as ours?
Damn.
Put an M on it. I'm about to go into the studio with this rapper down here in Dallas. And I'm gonna bust a verse and I'm gonna sing the hook. The whole joint is gonna be called Put an M on it.
I know that's right.
I'm feeling it.
Put an
M on it, bitch.
It's all about, you know what I mean, being self-sustainable and independent from the mainstream industry, so you don't have to do their bidding. That's what all this is about. Niggas gotta start, you know what I mean, walking on their own too, and start doing their own thing and stop depending on this system. That's why I big up Ice Cube for starting the big three. You know what I'm saying? But just know, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
The masses don't completely trust you. You know what I mean? Because we
Oh
starting to know
Lord,
the pattern.
I'm done with you.
You off and on. You know what I'm saying? When the industry treat you
You crying wolf.
Yeah, you quiet as a church mouth. But as soon as, you know what I mean, they cut that $9 million check because he ain't want to get that jab. So they cut that check, and he, you know what I'm saying, and they blocking everything he do with the big three. Now he's exposing the industry, stuff that he knew for 3 decades already.
But Brother Khalid Muhammad said, when a white man come around, you can hear niggas mouse piss on cotton.
Yeah.
Shit. I wish I would. I wish I would. Shoot, I won't be pissing on cotton. I'm gonna piss on your leg.
You stand for my.
Look,
I'm through with you too.
All I can say is.
Oh shit! Hold on, Jack. We gotta roll this crazy bone.
Oh man, y'all is crazy.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Jay. Y'all run that crazy. Yeah, because Crazy Bone
With media that changed rap music and destroyed a generation. So it says, hello. After more than 20 years, I finally decided to tell the world what I witnessed in 1991, which I believe was one of the biggest turning points in popular music and ultimately American society. I have struggled for a long time weighing the pros and cons of making my story public, as I was reluctant to implicate the individuals who were present that day. So I've simply decided to leave out the names and all the details that may risk my personal well-being and that of those who were, like me, dragged into something they weren't ready for. Damn. Hold on, let me So we're gonna tell a story. We gonna tell the story. We ain't scared.
You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do?
They after us. Not playing.
Look, that black man.
So look. So he says between the late 80s and early 90s, I was what you may call a decision maker with one of the more established companies in the music industry. I came to Europe in the early 80s and quickly established myself in the business. The industry was different back then, since technology and media weren't accessible to people like that, like they are today. The industry had more control over the public and had the means to influence them any way it wanted.
Right.
This may explain why in early 1991, I was invited to attend a closed-door meeting with a small group of business insiders to discuss rap music's new direction. Rap music's new direction.
Yeah.
Little did I know we would be asked to participate in one of the most unethical and destructive business practices ever seen.
Correct.
So this was the meeting. The meeting was held at a private residence on the outskirts of Los Angeles. I remember about 25 to 30 people were being there.
Right.
Most of them familiar faces. Speaking of those I knew, we joked about the theme of the meeting, as many of us did not care for rap and failed to see the purpose of being invited to a private meeting to discuss the future of hip-hop.
Talk to them.
Among the attendees was a small group of unfamiliar faces who stayed to themselves and made no attempt to socialize beyond their circle. Based on their behavior and formal appearances, they didn't seem to be from our industry. Our casual chatter was interrupted when we were asked to sign the confidentiality agreement, preventing us from publicly discussing the information presented during the meeting. Needless to say, this intrigued, in some cases, disturbed many of us. The agreement was only a page long, but very clear on matters and consequences, which stated that violating the terms would result in job termination immediately. We asked several people what this meeting was about and the reason for such secrecy, but could not find anyone who had the answers for us. A few people refused to sign and walked out. Nobody stopped them. I was tempted to follow, but curiosity got the best of me.
That's right.
A man who was part of the unfamiliar group collected all the agreements from us. So now it's going to get to the good part because the meeting about to start.
Talk to him, G.
It says, quickly after the meeting began, hold on one second.
Get your popcorn, y'all.
Popcorn, get your pistol. No, sweat.
Real though.
Get your pistol.
Quickly after this meeting began, one of the industry colleagues, who shall remain nameless like everybody else, thanked us for attending. He then gave the floor to a man who only introduced himself by first name and gave no other details about his personal background. I think he was the owner of the residence, but that was never confirmed. He briefly praised all of us for the success we had achieved in our industries and congratulated us for being selected as part of this small group of decision makers. At this point, I began to feel slightly uncomfortable in the strangeness of this gathering. The subject quickly changed as the speaker went on to tell us that the respective companies we represented had invested in a very profitable industry, which could become even more rewarding with our active involvement.
Damn.
He explained that the companies we worked for had invested millions into the building of privately owned prisons, and that our positions of influence in the music industry would actually impact the profitability of these investments. Then he says, I remember many of us in the group immediately looking at each other in awe and confusion. At the same time, I didn't know what a private prison was, but I wasn't the only one. Sure enough, someone asked what these prisons were and what any of this had to do with music. We were told that these prisons were built by privately owned companies who received funding from the government based on the number of inmates. The more inmates, the more the government would pay these prisons. It was also made clear to us that since these prisons are privately owned, as they become publicly traded, we'd be able to buy shares. Most of us were taken back by this. Again, a couple of people asked what this had to do with us. At this point, My industry colleague who had first opened the meeting took the floor again and answered our questions. He told us that since our employees had become solid investors in this prison business, it was now in their interest to make sure that these prisons remained filled.
Wow.
Our job would be to help make this happen by making music which promotes criminal behavior, rap being the music of choice. He assured us that this would be a great situation for us because rap music was becoming an increasingly profitable market for our companies. And as employees, we'd also be able to buy stocks in these prisons. Immediately,
we haven't seen how bad this is going to get yet. I mean, everybody's
to make sure I wasn't dreaming and saw half of the people with dropped jaws. My days was interrupted when someone shouted, "Is this a fucking joke?" At this point, things became chaotic.
Right.
Two of the men who were part of the unfamiliar group grabbed the man who shouted and attempted to remove him from the house. A few of us, myself included, tried to intervene. One of them pulled out a gun, and we all backed off. They separated us from the crowd, and all four of us was escorted outside. My industry colleague who opened up the meeting earlier hurried out to meet us and reminded us that we had signed an agreement and would suffer the consequences of speaking out about this publicly or even those who attended the meeting.
Damn.
I asked him, why was he involved with something so corrupt? And he replied, it's bigger than the music business and nothing we can do. And no, it's bigger than the music business and nothing we want to challenge without risking consequences. We all protested as we walked back into the house. I remember word for word the last thing he said. It's out of my hands now. Just remember you signed an agreement. He then closed the door behind him. The men rushed us to our car and actually waited until we drove off the property.
Damn.
So this meeting, bro.
Now that's a lot for a meeting right there.
Questions are gonna go through every ailment.
That this steak is juicy, but I don't give a fuck. I love it.
Yep. That's exactly what's going on. Wow.
Fucking cypher ass looking ass niggas.
Wow.
Cypher. He said niggas look like Cypher.
Yeah. I know it's just the Matrix telling me that.
You know why society think you're crazy, Jag? You know why society think you're crazy? Because
why?
You gotta think, because just the norm of society itself is crazy. So people who have any type
I don't know about y'all, but this is not my first time hearing this. Even him, but from other people who said the same thing. And then the problem is, again, you signed that contract. You understand what I'm saying? But the problem is, even as you put the information out there, they know the same thing I said. It could be somebody first time listening to the program. The same rule applies for that. You got some people who know already, but they know it's going to be a new swarm of people who is not listening, who's going to fall right into the trap. You know? So that's something we need to think about. You know, keep passing the news. Try to pass, make a balance of the news that you pass. Make a balance of what you talk about. Make a balance of everything. You understand what I'm saying? Don't get just so caught up on bullshit and other people's beefs and who got the best doxing or this or that. The most of that doxing shit, people done did 10, 15 years ago. I wish the hell somebody will pull something on me and I'm going to answer. I done answered for it already. I'm not answering for it again 20, 30 years later. Ain't going to happen. I'm glad you know. Anything else? Anything else? Shit, my memory bad in the mofo. Whatever you bring up, I don't want nobody to do it, but somebody wants to do it because you can't stop people from doing it. But you won't be seeing me do or respond nothing. I'm not answering for nothing I did 50 million years ago. I don't answer for it already. But before I go lay these lazy bones down, Kev, what you got to say about this? King Kev! What he in there making a baby? What he in there doing? Making a baby? Supposed to be at work. He ain't there making a baby. Oh, man. I'm telling you. Ooh, 75 degrees. I'm waiting for Kev to close us out. Maybe he out there making a quick baby real quick. Here they go with the firecrackers. I thought y'all probably finished. Shit. I know he said he'd be right back, but he done spoke since then. He went back to make a baby. King Cat, because I'm going to lay down. But anywho, Cat will have to check us tomorrow. I can't be on late tomorrow because I got to be out Sunday. But I got things to do tomorrow. I'm terrible. He went on Zaza. He went on Zaza make a baby break. But anywho, I appreciate all of you guys for being here. Y'all don't really know how much I really appreciate my rides. I appreciate you guys, good, bad, or ugly. You know, like I said, you guys know me. Y'all know where I'm at. And if people don't, that's on them. I appreciate you guys. And when I go on my next live on my other channel, I'm going to teach you guys how to be single daddies. I'm going to teach you guys how to be single daddies. They want to know how to be single mamas. I'm going to teach you how to be single daddy. Y'all stay tuned. So when I go on the other side, it won't be tonight. I know I ain't going to go away for 3 weeks again. But I was just really busy. I'm sorry. I had things to do. I love you both, Boss Lady. Oh, man. That's me over here with the Zaza. Thank you, Mother Logic. Thank you, love. And you know, I just want y'all to know Nicole is doing a GoFundMe for the closet. So y'all better send her some cryptocurrency, so she can get this, so she can get the little stock back in the closet. So she says she's doing a GoFundMe for the closet. So y'all better get it together. All the food is gone and everything in the daggone closet. So y'all get it together in the closet so y'all can have some munchies and stuff. Now let me stop. Kev, I'ma see you later. All you guys, I'ma see you later. As you hear, I'm getting congested in the head. Nick let it spoil you. I know. That's why she's doing a GoFundMe. Niggas all the way crazy. She's doing a GoFundMe. So remember, guys, she's doing a GoFundMe for the closet. Y'all get it together. And I see you guys tomorrow, Lord's willing. I see you guys tomorrow. Night, night, love. Peace, love, and blessings and all that good stuff.